Oh yeah.
It's back.
Right. Okay. Are we back? Are we good?
Well,
let's go. So in case you guys didn't hear the start, but welcome to the Beat Saber League season number 4. My name is Soper Connor, and I'm joined by the amazing Ghilo.
Hello, hello.
And it looks like we've got the audio started in perfect timing as we're just about to go into our first match, hopefully. So yeah, we will be going on to what will be Coolpick and what is a Ryker. That'll be the first coordinated match. They've been pulled up a bit earlier as we've unfortunately had a few dropouts, but we'll have to just simply go on and move on.
Yeah. We had like quite a bit of dropouts right after the qualifiers ended. So, well, not the qualifiers, like the group.
Yeah. Usually at the end of the groups, they get given around, I think it's like a 24-hour window to basically say if they can or cannot. And I think just if you don't say anything, they just assume you can. So I think it might just be that aspect. Mm-hmm. As well as that, just some things can pop out of nowhere. So you just have to kind of deal with that, unfortunately. So, you know, it is what it is.
Shame that we're not gonna see some pretty cool matchups that we had ready for round 1. But hey, there's still a lot of cool match that we're gonna be able to see.
Certainly, indeed. And I mean, as well as that, we've also got some pretty exciting map pools. Like, we're already getting started with some pretty intense maps just in the first pool, so that'll be good. And that'll be a lot of fun to watch over. So yeah, let's go. And hopefully, I think everything should be coming on to stream very shortly.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Right, so we'll go on to the picks and bans. As I believe they're just getting under there. And in case you didn't know, yes, we do have a couple of sponsors for this season. So we have been very kindly sponsored by VR Wave and Kiwi Design. So thank you very much for sponsoring this season of the BSL. We really appreciate it, as their money really just helps to go and run everything.
Now, picks and bans, everybody. Okay, so as we know, first pick bans, second picks bans, then pick and pick, as we've always done. It's interesting to see now what Ryker is gonna do to counterpick a player so versatile as Coolpick. We've seen Coolpick ban Animosity, which is one of our balanced maps. And then Down to Heart is banned by Ryker, which is interesting because it means that Ryker knows that at high speeds, Coolpick is probably has an edge. We've seen before that Ryker is a competent ACK player, but so is Coolpick. So it's gonna be a very uphill battle for sure.
Yeah, certainly. And I mean, as well as that, I think it wasn't that big of a surprise for Ryker to ban Dive to the Heart, as I've played that map myself. It is stamina heavy. Like, it's just constant non-stop. So I could totally understand that, especially going up against Coolpick, who, you know, being a top 50 player, you have to have pretty good stamina. So yeah, that makes sense. So after that, obviously we have our first couple of picks. So we have I Got It picked by Ryker, and that'll be our first map played today. And then Coolpick also picked Ninja no Jutsu. So pretty interesting map combos there. So I got it as kind of a more mid-speed balanced map, so kind of a more just general pick, I believe. And then obviously Enja no Jutsu is actually on the technical side, so
yeah.
And I think Ryker's got a good technical ability as well, if I'm right. So
yeah,
like at least.
However, Coolpick does too, like very well, especially considering that Jutsu is technical, but it's not like extremely technical. It's not too hard to combo, and so the higher like accuracy counts way more than combo on the side. Like of course combo counts, but it's easier to combo compared to more technical maps, I believe, in that category.
Yeah.
So it's interesting that Coolpick didn't go immediately to a tractor dimension, considering that Dive to Heart was banned, and therefore, at least considering that, it looks like Ryker is more afraid of the higher speed stuff. But Animosity is not like too slow either, so it means that probably both of them are more comfortable with slower stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Although, to be fair, Attractor Dimension, I don't think it's been picked or banned, so it is going to be our tiebreaker map anyway.
That's true.
So that'll be interesting to see. Obviously, moving on to the next two bans, we all had Coolpick, who banned a crowd. M1917 by a Cloud of Rebellion, which is another mid-speed map. So clearly trying to ban probably Ryker's general focus area, whilst a Ryker banned Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Lifelight, which is a more balanced map. So really, it's kind of interesting.
You know what? I think that map is kind of tricky. Again, it's hard to say what is not tricky to go against Coolpick, but that especially I believe is kind of tricky considering there are a lot of sliders, and you gotta be able to act those, and only a few players can really go for act on sliders, and I think Coolpick is one of them.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, slider act is probably one of the most hard skill sets to really learn well in this game. Like, I mean, if it's linear, it's fine, but when it starts to kind of angle, that's where it gets really difficult to kind of properly act and be consistent on, at least.
By the way, everybody, place your bets.
Okay, and we are now on to the main stream, where we're going to see our first map, which is I Got It. So it's going to be interesting to see how well a Ryker is going to be able to compete alongside Coolpick. But it's definitely going to be a tough match for him.
Yeah, 100%. It is his pick. So it's also his first pick. So I think it's probably where he finds himself most comfortable. But it's just so hard to out-act Coolpick in really any map that is not extremely slow. So
yeah, and I'm sure I've heard Coolpick has been playing around with their controller configs and all that. So yeah. I think, like, I'm sure I heard, like, at the start of the group stages at least, that he got changed, and it really helped him a lot improve his accuracy upon what he already had. So I think that's just going to make it even tougher for a Ryker. I'm not sure if he's just using standard ones or if he's changed his own, but it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
Indeed. By the way, I'm looking to I Got It's score leaderboard, and I cannot find Coolpick. So either he never played it, or maybe he didn't submit, which is kind of weird for Coolpick. He doesn't usually do it.
Yeah, that is actually quite interesting. So I think that might be a case of, unless he was just playing on practice mode, just playing through that, maybe playing on specific sections. That's the only thing I could really think of for the reasoning behind that, but that is quite curious, from Coolpick at least. Potentially some mind games happening.
Yeah, usually when you go look for a map that's played in a tournament where Coolpick is playing, usually he is in, if not directly in the top 10, at least close enough. And we're starting.
All right, and here we go for the first match. And already it's just intense.
Yeah. Intense, and already with quite a difference.
Yeah, massive difference already, nearly around the 2% gap, with them both having full combos. But you can really start to see how that slider spam is going to really affect that accuracy level.
Yeah,
because it's clear that Ryker is possibly just struggling with that a bit more, because that gap is, it's not small, it's pretty massive considering no misses have taken place at all. So it's going to be definitely a tough one for Ryker to try and improve on this.
Also, oh my god, the precision on Coolpick swings, they're perfect. They're so optimized.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I heard he's like optimized them a ton. He's been playing around with his controller configs, and I think that's really helped him a lot here.
Yeah, I'm afraid he might be good, guys.
Yeah, he might be a bit too good for this tournament. But
both still keeping that full combo, but once again, there's almost 2% difference in accuracy, and at this speed, Coolpick is like perfectly at comfort.
Yeah,
even with a miss here, I don't think it's enough.
I know, because I'm looking at a Ryker screen, and he does seem to maybe struggle a bit more as a whole with the kind of swings and all that. Is as if he's reacting a bit more, so he's a bit more unstable, and you can really start to see kind of that swing shake. And was that a miss there from him? I think it was.
Yeah, he missed, and that's quite unfortunate. I don't think it would have made a difference without it, but
doesn't help him.
You can also see a bit of an underswing in the windows and the big sliders, which is understandable.
Oh, tracking! That was tracking there.
Yeah.
What is? Oh no, that. Oh.
Oh
yeah.
Oh. Like let go of the controller. He let go of the controller and then tried to catch it back up, which I mean, props for keep going. By the way, he didn't die.
I know, exactly. You know, he doesn't give up, which might just indicate that he's either just. All right.
Not on his index.
Yeah, that apparently Ryker is not playing on his normal headset, the index, which might be the reason why he's actually struggling a lot here. He's not used to his controllers that he's running on right now, which might make a massive difference here.
Also,
but
I've just noticed his health, and oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah,
it's because he actually died during that segment. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, when it looked like either tracking or him actually dropping the controller, it does look like it really affected him. But still, regardless of that, the fact he's still held a 90% with 56 misses isn't too bad.
Yeah.
But to be honest,
Coolpick missed 2 at the end. I'm mostly assuming based on his AC, which dropped pretty significantly.
Yeah, I think he missed 5 times overall there. So considering he was still at 96 with 5 misses or bad cuts, that's still pretty good. Yeah. Like 96 with 5 bad cuts.
Great.
But I do think. So I'm wondering what will happen here. I'm not sure if Ryker will potentially call for a replay here, or if he's just gonna continue as if nothing happened. It's gonna be interesting to see, but it was very unfortunate for Ryker, and hopefully he doesn't have any more issues like that for the rest of the maps, because otherwise this is going to be quite a long tournament for him.
Yeah, this is not a good situation. I don't think replaying here makes any sense. I don't think Ryker, especially when he's not on his main headset, as we just said, I don't think he has the accuracy to go for a 96.4, even with a full combo. So I don't think a replay is very useful here.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, at the same time, sometimes it's worth trying to go for it. But it does look like the replay has not going to go ahead. And we are going to move on to the second map, which was Enja no Jutsu. But I do hope that Ryker is able to get used to at least a different grip on that controller, because I know from personal experience it is tough to adapt to a new controller. Like, I remember there was a period where my Quest was actually getting RMA'd for one of its controllers. So I borrowed my little brother's Quest 2 for a couple of months just as a temporary solution, and you know, just switching controllers, it's a massive change, and it's really difficult to kind of adapt.
Even switching grips is super difficult. Oh my god, he missed the first note.
No.
The distance, the note jump distance was, I believe, too high. He didn't realize and missed the first note because he swung too early. That's such a shame.
I mean, he missed again there. It's not going really that well in terms of Ryker's favor. But I mean, this map is got some Monka angles right here.
He has a lot of PAL maps, kind of infuriating in a way, but I don't know, I really like this map.
It does look fun, but it does look like it would be so easy to just miss constantly.
Yes, and it is very easy, but at the same time it's slow enough that if you don't you don't get confused, you can hack it, as we are seeing very well explained in Coolpick's side.
Yeah, 97.3. Treating it as if this is just any other technical accuracy map. Like, I mean, just the accuracy is honestly quite mouth-watering, really.
Also, we're seeing Ryker's hack kind of breaking on his side, but he's keeping a 94.8 for everybody.
You see that as soon as he missed these. Oh no, he's just missed like 2 in a row.
Oh my god, he messed him up.
No, that's why you just stay quiet. Oh no. Feels bad, honestly. Doesn't look like it's going to be a easy tournament for Ryker today. It's just really unfortunate, because I know this guy, he's got a lot of capability. And as well as that, getting to the playoffs.
Very, very good, by the way. Like, his hack is actually on point. He just missed a lot. That first one at the beginning, like, mentally speaking, is very tough. Because immediately you're going against Coolpick, so already, like, it's a tough match. And then you miss the first note, everything else is gonna be like, I would ask myself, what's the point? Like,
yeah, I know.
I would act Coolpick with a first miss. Even though, again, let's remember the first note is actually the best to miss, because it's your combo is not built yet.
Yeah, it's like only really worth 100 points. Really, it's not that much. You can recover from it very quickly, unlike later misses and cuts and all that. But it does look like he is struggling with some of these awkward angles, and I think really this is just coming down to player psychology, just having that knowledge of knowing, I missed the first one, I've kind of messed up already, and it throws the player off for pretty much the rest of the map, which is pretty unfortunate, really.
And we're getting to the end of the map.
Yeah, Coolpick with a 97.57 at the end of there.
Wide Pepega.
Oh, what the hell? Like, honestly, such impressive act from Coolpick there. But Ryker still did pretty well for having 5 misses, so it's not the end of the world for him.
Yeah, also, I believe, like, this is Coolpick's pick. Sorry for the alliteration.
Yeah.
But it could be, like, this one would be one to maybe replay. I see that he's not going for it.
Yeah.
Maybe because actually 97.5 is very tough to beat.
Yeah,
So-
I think that might have hit like one of the top scores, and yeah, I think it.
Got
On,
fourth.
and he had fourth.
Got
Like,
fourth in the world right now, 31 seconds ago.
yeah, like trying to beat the 4th best like score in the map. That is very tough, especially at the skill level that you're at.
98.2 on this. Like, what the?
What? Like, oh no.
All right,
This is-
and we're in the last one, or rather, the last one, unless Ryker comes on top. This is his pick.
He missed already at the start, Ryker. No. This is not really going that well for him. I think he's just generally kind of having an off day right now, from what I can tell, because I can tell he can definitely hit these all perfectly fine. I think it's just kind of, yeah, again, player mentality. It's just not really that high.
Yeah. Yeah, he's having some definitely some stress here, and it makes sense.
Yeah, and those bomb resets right there is
That's our evil.
they are scary, honestly.
They're not as evil as in animosity, but like in animosity, they're actually evil.
Yeah.
97.7 on Coolpick's side, still not a miss to be seen.
That's
He's just built different.
It's like, it's not even like just a low 97. It's near the 98 area more than the base 97. Like, that's how crazy he's gotten.
Really miss from Ryker. I think that is, yeah, that spells the end. I don't think we're gonna see a replay even here, because again, I don't think he just has the accuracy to get to a 97.6.
Yeah, like, I mean, a 2 miss there, like, the score difference, if I'm reading that right, it's just around 20k, so realistically, that's going to be a 12k difference without the 2 misses, so that's just, to me, getting that back in accuracy, like, you gotta basically change night and day for that.
Yeah, 100%.
So yeah, that, I believe that will be the end of that match. Yep, that is it. So Ryker will most likely not call for replay. That does mean he will be going down to the losers round 1 bracket, and we will see Coolpick move on to winners round 2.
Yeah, actually, whenever you can, maybe the bracket would be interesting.
Yeah, if you could pull up the brackets, that'd be greatly appreciated. And let's see the bracket and see how everything's going. And we can also explain which players have dropped out and which players we will be seeing hopefully next round, provided nothing goes wrong.
Here we have it.
Right, there we
The
go.
one that we're gonna see is gonna be Jestro against Rac. But we'll talk about it more in depth when the time comes. In the meantime, let's look at the dropouts and what's been happening and everything that expects further in. Okay, so Creeper versus Scoop. Unfortunately, Creeper couldn't do it, so Scoop goes on. Same for Orynyx versus Busy, which we were talking in caster chat before, and we were very excited to see that.
Yeah, like, I mean, I would have been behind Orynyx back because he's a fellow clan member of mine, but at the same time, I would have been really fun to watch, just as a whole.
Man, I would be all for Busy because he's my CC. Like, I'm very big in QB community, and he's from there too. And he's
right, so we'd be supporting the opposite side.
100%. Busy. I would have. Also, he's been climbing so well, and they're very close. They're both Canadian. They're very close in rank, I believe. They're
yeah. Because Orynyx was kind of taking a step back from ranked, at least, from what I know. So, yeah, that would have been a really interesting one. But I think even then, I think Busy would probably have the slight upper edge.
I believe so. I believe so. Especially because this first map pool is not as fast. And I think Busy Zac is just like up there with the best, 100%. He's very, very back. It doesn't necessarily scale the best at higher speeds. He's still very good at higher speed, like he's a very high rank and all, but at lower speeds it's where he really shines. Like he map from Cerret in the group part of this tournament.
Yeah,
really, really great. Then we have Kira versus BC Kill. Unfortunately, BC Kill retired in this for this tournament, like forfeit. Unfortunate, but at the same time, Kira honestly is, I believe, almost guaranteed to go on until pretty much the end of this tournament. Kira is insane player. He has one of the best mid speed acts of the game, maybe the best. And with this map pool, I mean, that's...
Yeah, I'm just having a quick look at their score saver, and my god, I didn't realize how cracked it was. Like,
Kira,
it's really impressive.
Nonsense. Kira is nonsense. He's such an amazing act player, up to quite high speeds. Like, it doesn't necessarily scale the best at like extremely high speeds, but with that pool, like, everybody is for the taking. Like, no joking. I think he would go against Garsh and have a chance here. No joke. It depends on the maps, but seriously.
Yeah.
So Salad and Lucas, we couldn't see because Salad retired. That's I mean forfeit. Why do I keep saying retire?
Guys, all the good players are retiring from Beat Saber. Oh no.
And again, unfortunate, but I would have given it to Illuminati, honestly. Again, extremely good at the speeds. But Lucas also that one wasn't as one-sided, I believe, and Lucas had a chance. Kira, because we're gonna see later, that's gonna be tough, really tough.
Yeah.
And Lucas is very, very good, but as we just said, Kira is nonsense. Coolpick against Ryker we just saw. Jestro and Rac we're just gonna see in a few minutes.
Yeah, just a couple minutes from now, and then for the rest of the rounds that will be taking place alongside Jestro and Rac, we did have Olma and Purple. However, Purple did drop out. So Olma would go through, and to be honest, realistically, I think Olma would have won that 3-0, realistically. And then after that, it is Cerret and NDonkeyN, and I don't think I need to say anything for us to predict who would win there.
Okay, yeah. I am willing to give anybody the benefit of the doubt, and I'm such a sucker for underdogs, like stories and everything that you want, but I mean, that's a pretty hard battle to win.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a player who's kind of basically took the mantle of Taichi.
Pretty much.
basically, yeah, just transferred over to Cerret, and he's just stayed dominant. I mean, he's trying to win this tournament for the 3rd season in a row now. Like,
Yeah.
that's how good this Cerret is, simply. And it's gonna, I mean, I wish Donkey the best, of course, but realistically, I think it's gonna be a very tough match for him to even try and hit 1 point off him.
And you know what? If he loses, there's still the loser rounds. Like, it's not over, and it's not over. He can go on. That said, again, Garsh versus Udon. Now that is a match I really want to see.
Yeah.
Udon is. I don't know if everybody in chat knows. Most people know at this point. He's number 6 in the world at this point, and he had a skyrocket climb to the top of the leaderboard because he was playing on Quest, like standalone, and he only recently got a link cable and started playing, and oh my god, he's number 2 on Of Sacrament, a score that he plays like 3 days ago. I believe he got a 95.7. Like,
I didn't know about that score. I didn't even realize he hit that score. Like, I knew he was like climbing really quickly, but I didn't realize he had number 2 on that now.
One of the most absurd kids out there. Like, he has a bright future ahead, 100%. He's been playing for a while. It's not like he's new to the game or anything.
Yeah. Well, I do have to note something, and that's his just general group stage performance. Like, he only just qualified for the playoffs. He came 4th in his group.
Indeed.
Which is another important point. So it clearly shows that Garsh, I think, is going to have that tournament advantage in the sense that he's got the experience.
He's got every advantage. I'm just gonna say it's gonna be interesting. I'm not gonna say that Udon has it. Like, it's gonna be very hard to beat Garsh because he's one of the best tournament players. He's one of the best players. Period. He's so well rounded. He actually scales better than Cerret in lower speeds, which is what we're gonna see in the first rounds of this tournament for sure. And B, he has insane tournament experience. Like, go look at his score saber.
He's known as the badge king for a reason. Like, literally, as soon as the tournament announces it has a badge, you can guarantee he's going to show up.
It's literally not going to be easy at all for Udon. But even if he loses here, and first, I would love to see him take a map at least, and I think it is possible. Maybe if Garsh messes up or anything, like, it's not one of those players that Garsh goes against and can just miss 4 times and be victorious anyway. Like, Udon has a chance here, but even then, I'm sure he's gonna have some success in the losers round if he loses. Tomer and Soper, honestly, I'm not very familiar with either. They're both very good, and I know them, of course, but I couldn't give you like an essay on them as much as I could with Udon, for example.
And then obviously we do have Marsh and Banan, and I'm not entirely sure. Although Marsh did really well in the group stages, I think he came number 1 in the European groups. Although he is a Japanese player, so just keep that in mind. So I mean, obviously he's got the disadvantage of having to deal with awkward time zones for this tournament, at least. And then for number 12, it's Skalks versus Parv, which I'm sure Skalks has been improving quite a bit, if I'm right. Actually, they kind of been stagnant a wee bit, but they're still like a pretty decent player. Like, they're not as frequently active, but they definitely have the skills. Like, it does look like they've just been maybe taking it easy.
I've just seen actually play Skalks, in a Canadian tournament, Canadian Halloween tournament that I casted. And he was, like, actually probably the best participant there for sure. So consistent. So chill, really, just not a player that can play tournaments without much anxiety, and you can just see it in his wings, really. So, top contender for sure.
All right, and I think, well, hopefully, I think I see Jestro and Ryker in the waiting room, so it shouldn't be too long until that match starts. I think it's starting in like 1 minute, if I'm right. I'm not entirely sure the schedule. Yep, it's starting in literally 1 minute, so hopefully they'll get pulled into the match room and we'll start to see how the picks and bans will unfold between the two players. And hopefully that will give us a bit of an insight to what these players' preferred playstyles are like.
But I'm having some issues with the overlay.
Oh, are you? Oh.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we'll get through it. Sure,
We'll
it won't be the end of the world.
There we go. I got it.
All right, cool.
I actually still see Rac offline. I don't know about you.
I'm not sure. I've still to actually. I need to get the updated thing on the refresh.
It's in the chat.
Yeah, I'll get that up real quick. Hopefully it works fine. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Rac is still offline, but he is in the match room, so it shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too long till he gets his stream started, unless he has issues with that, but we'll not assume that.
In chat, Eric Nico in chat is asking for clarifications about how the brackets work. It's 9 songs, so it's best out of
So it's a best out of 5, yes. So
whoever 3.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Thanks, babe.
Yeah, and as well as that, you gotta bear in mind that whilst it is a 9-song map pool, there's 2 rounds of bans. So you're banned 4 of the maps. So there's only 5 left to play. So just keep that in mind as well.
Babe, can we go to picks and bans? Can I click the button? And
we can't see picks and bans. Oh boy!
But hey, stats. I click it. Okay. No,
Oh.
it was closed.
Yeah, now we're shut down.
Don't you worry, guys. In the meantime, yeah.
I'll get the code for ours.
The bans, which are happening right now, by the way. Same map pool as before. While we wait, actually, how good? What do you expect? I of course expect Jestro to go for the slower ones, 100%. I think Jestro can very well in the tech one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jestro, it does look pretty good in terms of like tech and all that. And I mean, in the group stages, he only lost 1 match, so he's definitely like from just taking a look at that, it does look like as if he's a very strong overall player.
Yeah, but I believe he's not as good at speed. Like, not actually compared to Rac, not even close. But he's an amazing AC player, one of the best in the world for sure.
Mm-hmm. So it's going to really be interesting to see how kind of the 2 worlds of AC and speed kind of collide in this match, really.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, as well as that, just looking at the quick picks and bans, you can already see how it's quite influenced by, banning speed on Jestro's side, and then on Rac's side, it's going to be banning, I think it's the more kind of technical and lower maps, really. Yeah, like, I mean, Jestro Dive to the Heart, I Got It, those are pretty generally fast maps. And then Enja no Jutsu is I think that was quite technical when we watched that. And then as well as that, the M1 917. That's also quite technical, but still hackable. But we are gonna see
Jestro banned dive too hard, as we said before. It's probably the fastest and most stamina heavy. Also banned I Got It, which it's quite interesting considering it's probably in his field, like totally confident at that speed, I believe, though I could be wrong. Also very confident in Chemical Cookie, which makes total sense. It's even slower. I think he has the upper hand there. Talking about Jestro, by the way.
Yeah.
Attractor Dimension makes total sense. It's probably the fastest in the pool. Maybe excluding Dive to the Heart, but honestly,
it's probably around the same speed realistically.
Yeah,
like they're both probably just fast maps as a whole, and then obviously Lifelight in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Like, I can't really pull up the details about the map, but because we didn't get to see that last time, but it does look like it's, yeah, again, kind of a more slider window map, then a few jumps and doubles.
If I go to the main screen for a second, I want to show you that Jestro is at the moment, as soon as I pick up, he's getting out of it, but he was training for the tiebreak times by my first story, which is actually like it's kind of balanced, but at the same time I think it's kind of speedy, techy-ish.
It's kind of got everything mashed into it, I think is the best way to put it.
A very good map. I don't know if Jestro, like, he can do it, of course, but like I don't think it's in his build as much.
It's not going to be a comfortable pick for him, definitely. Like
which makes sense considering nobody picked it.
Yeah. And I mean, I think Rac's kind of on that same issue side of it's not a weak map, but it's not a strong map either. So it's going to be interesting if we get to that point. But I think this could be quite a close match, provided nothing goes wrong.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting on the coordinator to start, and this will be
by the way,
interesting.
I wants to play the Josh map and the Cerret map in this one. Every time there's a slower player that wants to ban the dive to heart, and a faster player that wants to ban M1917. I don't think we're gonna see them. It's always like that, especially in the first few steps, the first few matches. There's always a player that is clearly an above average accuracy player and a speed demon. We're watching Coolpick and we see both of them, but
I know.
in the same person. But yeah.
But I think we should be getting into it, and like, I think this is going to be pretty close. And I mean, I don't know what Jestro is doing. I think he's doing the Club Penguin default dance, if I'm right, from what I could tell. But yeah, yeah, it should be pretty exciting.
Hold up.
And here we go.
Yeah, this map starts right away.
Yeah, very speedy, and it just goes like that. Like, this song is just so intense, and that's a miss from Jestro. And it's just brr for the first, like, 20 odd seconds.
Yeah.
It is so intense.
Another miss from Jestro.
Yeah, Jestro's really struggling with that again. Quite a lot of consistent misses.
8 misses, 9 misses. It's a bloodbath.
Yeah.
He is not confident at this speed.
I mean, it's so brutal at this speed as well, especially the fact that it's
just chopping those notes with a couple misses from Harvey too.
Yeah, but I mean, Jestro's.
Sorry, by Rac. I just get confused with the name because I always think Harvey Raccoon Man and then.
Oh yeah. But I mean, Jestro. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
of course, it's a different raccoon.
But yeah, Jestro just doesn't look very confident at all. Like, I mean, he's only on an 81. Like, it's not looking good, and it's just constant non-stop. That's the tough part as well. He's not getting any time to kind of really chill up until that point, really.
Yeah.
But, so I mean, I don't think we're gonna see a replay on this.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's not like Rac's accuracy is insane on this, especially because he missed a bit too. But unless Jestro is just really like not warmed up yet, that's just not his speed.
Yeah, it's certainly.
All here, he has an 82% accuracy, which is like not even close.
Yeah, I mean, usually, like, when you see these maps, you expect it maybe to get maybe as low as a 90, maybe even an 89, but like 83, this is a clear struggle. And I mean, it doesn't help with the slider spam and the window spam. Like, that just makes it so much harder to hit consistently as well, if you struggle at these speeds. And I mean, it's just constant. And we come to the end, and I think Jestro's going to be glad that's over.
Yeah, that wasn't...
But yeah, that was a brutal one there for Jestro. Like, just over a 10% difference. Like, that was not just, like, a close match. That was a slaughter there for Jestro. So I doubt we'll be seeing any replay from that, and I think we're going to be moving on from this map very quickly. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens in the next map, which will hopefully benefit Jestro a lot more, considering it is his pick. As we will certainly move on to Chemical Cookie.
By the way, I just pulled up the leaderboard for the last map that we saw, and you know it's a fast and unforgiving map when Garsh has a 96 on it, 96.01.
Yeah,
96, pretty much on the money. It's fast. Like,
yeah, it's brutal. But yeah.
By the way, Rac just got a number 5 on it, like 50.
Number 5, seriously.
Yeah, with a 93. Yeah. Of course, there are only 24 registered on it. So, I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of players that could do better, like a lot of players, but hey, still.
It is what it is right now. I think that's what really matters, is now rather than what could be. But yeah, we'll be moving on to Chemical Cookie. This is quite a short map. It's only 1 minute and 40 seconds long.
And watch how the game changes. Look how much the situation changes when Jestro is in his field. Because Jestro, I like this last map definitely didn't give him the justice he deserves.
Yeah, especially for his rank. Like, he's high up on the leaderboards. Like, he's not top 100, but he's still like around, I think he's around the rank 260, if I'm right.
He's 342.
Oh, 342. I thought he would have been. I mean, to be fair, if he's struggling with speed like that, then...
He's a very active ACK player, like one of the best in the world. He doesn't really care about ranks.
Ah, fair enough, yeah. True. But yeah, important things to note about this map is that it is ranked at 7.63 stars, so there will be plenty of plays on it. And really, it's just the stack bursts that are going to be the things to look out for that will really probably make the game change if it's close. And then as well as that, there's some upswing middle row windows. So that'll be interesting to see how that goes.
Yeah. And here we go.
Yeah. But right now, Ak is generally quite close, actually.
Generally quite close because Rac is not that he cannot act. He's very good.
Yeah, it's neck and neck. This could actually get really close, actually, thinking about this.
Did not give Rac the benefit of the doubt here.
Yeah.
That's actually insane.
Yeah, but it's just going to be about consistency as well as, you know, those sliders.
Sliders, exactly. Who can act those sliders best? So far, it looks like Jestro has the slight upper hand, not by much.
Yeah, but I mean, they're both generally dropping. They're about a 0.2. Well, it was a 0.2. It does look like Rac really struggled on that slider section there, dropping down to 97.2. Still really good ag, but it's not good enough to go up against Jestro here, who's still at 97.7.
Yeah, Rac dropped a little bit with the sliders. Still at 97.2, which is nothing to sneeze at. But Jestro just keeping it high, which, by the way, is something that just makes total sense for him. Like you go watch him in his profile in Score Saber, for example. He has I believe his top play is like on Barbecue, the new map. He has a 96.2 on it. He's number 4 in the world. Like very, very good.
Yeah, but that is going to be the end there. And to be fair, that was pretty close overall. I mean, it's only a point. At the end of that, it's a 0.3% gap, but it's literally 2,000th of a point difference. So it's definitely within reason for Rac to potentially call for a replay here.
Yeah, but at the same time, his was a full combo, and at that high of an AC, 0.2 difference, 0.3 is actually
massive. Yeah, it is definitely very hard to improve. Like once you hit 97s, and even further when you hit 98, like it's insane.
And also you're giving your opponent another chance to get even better. But who knows?
But
actually, no.
I think we have received update about another match. I think we just received update from the Cerret and Donkey matchup where Cerret got 3-0 against Donkey. So that's kind of what we predicted. But yeah, that's just a quick update on that match. But that will take us to 1-0. 1-0. So hopefully we can maybe potentially get to a tiebreaker situation here. So that'll be pretty exciting if we can get there. So yeah, we'll move on to that, and we are going to go on to Animosity.
Jestro picked Animosity, which it's not as fast, not even close as fast actually as Attracted Dimension, but it has some pretty like evil bomb resets and sliders. But especially the bomb resets, you really gotta pay attention because they're very, very tight. Like if you gotta bop that, you gotta flick that wrist very quickly if you don't want to get that.
Yeah, and in case any of you are wondering, this is the ranked version. It is the 9.23 star on Score Saber right now. So if you weren't sure if this was a different version, nope, it's just the ranked one.
It is that one. I believe it's, what, a 9-star?
Yeah, it's 9.23 right now.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
again,
yeah,
we're not even close as fast as Attractor Dimension. And once again, at this point, like, I'm not totally sure because Rac's Ack just showed he showed us he can act really good. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't care about either.
It could go to anyone here, so this is gonna get really spicy potentially.
I wonder what that QR code does.
I wonder.
It's merch.
Merch, yes, BSL merch. At one point, we need BSL merch. That'd be amazing. But anyway, we move on to the match, and we're going to see how this ends up. So this is gonna... I think it will probably be quite close unless something happens, or...
I believe before we call it, like, for any importance in Ack, let's wait for the first set of Evo reset bombs, because that's where it's at. I don't know.
Yeah.
Even at the beginning, Jestro is keeping quite higher Ack.
Yeah, and here's the bomb resets.
Here they are.
It's so fast as well. That's the hard part about it. You gotta move so quickly to avoid them.
And they're very tight. You see them? Like if you don't flick the wrist and you use too much arm, you're definitely gonna hit those bombs.
Yeah, certainly.
Right after them, you can see how still everybody, like both are on a full combo, and they're close enough that a miss definitely misses up. And just as I say, no, never mind. And the yak is very close, so one miss and it's all over for either.
Or even just a simple one mess up of the bomb reset. That's enough as well. Like, it's either going to be a miss or, realistically, more likely to...
0.05% difference in that.
Jesus Christ, this is going to get really interesting. I'm not entirely sure it's going to win. I've got dibs on Jestro, but it just takes one slight misswing or just a general bad section of accuracy. That's all it will take here.
That's all it takes. So close. By the way, if Jestro wins here, especially if Rac misses, that's a replay worthy call, 100%.
Oof, yeah, certainly. This is gonna be really brutal.
Oh, it's so close.
It's all equal. It is so equal. It is gonna come down to the final burst.
Final burst with the sliders. Who's gonna act the best? And it's gonna be Jestro, I believe.
Yeah.
By 0.03%.
Oh my god. It's what a close map. Oh, with a point difference of like, I mean, it's about 500 points there. That is nothing. It's so close there. I think a replay is about to get called here.
Man, by the way, Rac with the act.
Yeah, Rac. I mean,
should add a C to the end of his name.
Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god, that'd be
quite good.
Yeah, that was really impressive.
Is Rac gonna call it? Honestly, I would if I were him, and apparently not.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to save it for his pick, because I believe this was Jestro's. Yes, it was. So, and maybe it makes total sense, but
it's risky in my opinion.
Are we gonna see the tie break? Because honestly, with Rac's back, and considering that Lifelight is definitely faster,
this could potentially benefit Rac, but it's a question of if Jestro can keep up with that speed and just show off the same skill of accuracy, that's going to possibly make the difference here.
We saw Jestro before just trying out 1,000 times by my first story, which is our tiebreak. I hope he played it before.
Hopefully.
And actually, like, it's not a very easy map to full combo on a side read 100% because it has some techie parts, some weirdness, some horizontality to it. So it's not as easy to side read. But maybe he actually played it and was just reminding himself. I don't know.
Maybe, but we will have to wait and see as we go into Lifelight. QR codes already, stream sync is just about to start, and let's see how these players will do.
And now we have green.
Now we're good to go.
Let's go. Are they synced up?
Yep, they're synced perfectly fine. And this song, oh my god, jammer.
Oh, jammer.
Oh, yeah, we can already see Rac is definitely much more comfortable, already having a 1% advantage here. So it's clear that I think he's gonna find this slightly faster map a lot more comfortable.
Here's the real deal. After those doubles, those jumps, I don't think.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh god! Oh gee, it's really close. I thought Jestro would have. But
I thought it was going to be a bit more of a difference, but I didn't expect it to stay this close. They're basically equal.
Oh,
like, it's just constantly bouncing back and forward.
Back and forth, back and forth. The yak is so close.
Yeah,
I
but
believe
Jestro does hold a slight advantage here.
Yeah, and because that on this slower part, 100%, he has the upper hand. Like his lower rack is definitely better. We showed it before in the previous maps, but when it I don't know, when it speeds up, like he really has to FC this map.
Yeah. Oh, and just the burst section on the single hand. It's about a 0.1% difference, both holding the FC right now. Oh, I see. Oh my god, I hate myself. I just jinxed that there. Oh.
You said it, but it's on Rac's side.
Yeah.
Of course, Jestro now the upper hand, but can he keep up? We saw in the first map that if it gets too fast, Jestro kind of messes up. Like he kind of threw in the. So let's see how it goes. Like at this point, Rac needs a miss from Jestro. There is no way he can get up to his hack. Even before Jestro was in front, but now it's all over for Rac if Jestro doesn't miss. So all eyes on Jestro.
Yeah, it's gonna get quite interesting.
All eyes on Jestro for real. Let's go for it.
Yeah, let's see. Can Jestro hold this? All eyes are on him. He gets one miss from there, actually, as soon as we transition, and it's gonna be interesting to see, can he hold? As we get into probably the final actual like speedy section, I don't think it's gonna be enough. But it is continuing. Oh, there's the burst!
There's the burst.
They both hold perfectly fine after it.
They hold it. That might be it for Rac. Let's see now. Man, I'm tensed up. This is intense.
I'm so nervous watching this, but it's so close. I don't know who's gonna take it, but I think Jestro, as long as he's fine. Yeah, with Rac having another miss there, I do think it is gonna be quite comfortable for Jestro to pick it up at the end. And I believe that is the map over. I think so. Don't think there's anything else after these walls. Oh, maybe.
I believe there's the last. Gaboop.
Yeah.
By the way,
it's just bomb resets.
This is a replay-worthy call.
Yeah. I mean, I take full responsibility for that. I just completely cursed Rac there, so
Yeah,
I
and you should be
apologize.
ashamed of yourself.
I know. I didn't think of it. Like, as soon as I said it, I realized I'm casting right now. I can't say that. Oh, but man,
This is gonna be by 100%. There's no doubt about it.
yeah, I'm
Rac's
having a
got
quick
it.
look at their scores. There's a 4 miss difference, so that's about a 16k difference. And I think when you add 16k onto Rac's score, he would have the advantage over Jestro at the end there.
And even then, Jestro missed one.
Yeah,
If-
but that's
if
considering
there's
his
a
miss as well.
score-
So
Yeah. But if Jestro misses again and Rac full combos, that's it.
yeah, so I do
Like,
think we
100%.
are gonna see hopefully a replay.
There's no like Jestro. If he wants to be comfortable, he has to FC this, because I'm 100% sure that Rac is going for it. Like, he messed up a bit in the last try. He lost. It was not a shit miss. Like, it didn't look like it because it was a lot of misses, like a couple all in the same place. So it looked like he misses like tempo or something. I don't know. But if he goes for a full combo, he's got it 100%.
Yeah, certainly. So I think we are seeing a replay here. So we just gotta wait for them to get all set up. And hopefully we have no other issues and everything goes smoothly here.
Let's hope that Rac's tracking keeps up.
Yeah, and just generally keeps up as well, because obviously it's not an easy map to just simply move on from. Like, I mean, it's pretty fast, it's pretty tough on you.
Yeah. Also, after the first map, I'm of the impression that Jestro maybe wasn't very like warmed up at the beginning, because
Yeah,
oh my god,
like that was a massive difference. Like, I mean, yes, it wasn't the same speed.
Yeah, but how good was it here, and how bad was? I mean, of course, it's a different speed. All right, it's totally possible. I'm not as confident with Jestro's capability. I know he's very good at act, but I've never seen him really play fast stuff. So it's totally possible that, like many act players, there's that speed where it's like a hard wall and you cannot read it and perform it at all after a certain amount of speed. But I mean, he did so good in this one that it feels like he maybe threw on a tractor dimension a bit.
Yeah,
Maybe knowing Rac had the upper hand, which is totally possible. And here we go again.
There we go. So we're back on it. It's all gonna come down to this. This is the lifeline, really. Let's see how well these players can hold on this song, because it's mainly really just bursts that are kind of the tough part of this. It's just about being consistent.
Again, such close act.
Yeah.
Especially after the jumps. It looks like Rac actually attacks those even better.
Yeah, but do remember that he does have to beat the previous score. So that's something to also consider. He does need to beat the previous Jestro score.
And I believe if he full combos, he has it in the bag 100%. But he has to full combo.
Yeah.
And even maybe hope that Jestro doesn't, because I think overall Jestro's act is above him, even in this map.
Yeah, definitely. As they're both climbing up, Jestro at 96.8, Rac climbing slightly faster in 96.6 now, but it's still quite a significant gap at this stage. But bear in mind, once that speed comes back, we do expect it to drop again.
Here are the jumps. Jestro has climbed almost to a 97.
Yeah. And they both hit that very consistently.
Very good, very good.
Oh, but no, Rac! Oh, no, he had a bit of a I think that was just a general shit miss there. But Jestro also has a miss as well, so it's all even.
It's all even. But he has to now get a better score than the previous score on Jestro.
This is gonna come. This is gonna come to the very end.
Yeah, this is gonna be very close. Man.
I don't know who's gonna take this. I think it's leaning slightly on Jestro, but honestly, anything can happen, especially with that burst.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but Jestro misses! Jestro missed!
Jestro misses again.
Jestro misses, I get the 3. Oh no, Jestro has issues! He struggled with the burst! And that's it, he's given up. Rac just needs to hold.
And now, all eyes on Rac. Can he keep up the combo?
Can Rac hold it?
Can Rac hold it?
Full screen on him. Oh, the spotlight, it's got it. Can he make this replay successful? He can! I think that's enough. 96.5.
Is it enough? It should be enough.
I think it was enough. I think it was 96.3 on Jestro last time. So I think that should be enough. Unless someone can correct me on that, but...
It's enough. He did it.
He did it. He did it. Well done. Oh my god.
What a close.
What a match.
Dang.
What a map right there. And we're going to be going on to the tiebreaker.
And he liked the map. He knows.
Yeah. So we will be moving on to the tiebreaker, which, it's going to be interesting. My first story, 1 million times by Nolan.
Yeah. And you know what?
I know what? Question mark.
You know what? I was just listening to them talk about like exchanging their missing reasons.
Right.
Jestro, I think, talked about his shoulder, but it might have been Rac. I'm not sure actually, but whatever. Tie break. Now, that I think Rac has the upper hand there.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I do think it will benefit Rac ever so slightly more, but honestly, bear in mind, Rac does not have a replay, so he cannot afford any misses. Jestro can.
Right. You're right.
So we gotta bear that in mind as well. So if Rac has another kind of panic moment like he did last time, that's enough to bring it all to Jestro.
Yeah, Jestro that if he messes up, he can use the first round to just scope it out, which is very useful because, as we said before, it's not an easy map to sight read. You gotta know when some sections are coming because they're kind of weird and tricky. You have to be able to read them and pay attention. So Jestro can use this first one to scope it out and then go for the kill in the second, while Rac has to know that he has to perform his best from the get-go.
Yeah, definitely. It's... man. I think this is going to be exciting. It's going to be really tense to watch, though, because it just takes one simple incident. And I think Rac might be resetting his headset, though.
Yeah.
Just from the looks of his display, so... They will be having a bit of a break, which will hopefully help Jestro a bit, because I think you mentioned the shoulder incident. I think he might have had that during that burst. I think maybe he just struggled. But that does not look good on Rac. Okay.
Is at the moment under the ground.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, that fixes it. Oh, I didn't know you could do that to fix it. Okay.
And there you go. We learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Or gameplay.
Yep, we didn't know how you could do that, but now we do. So thank you, Rac, for showing us that. But here we are, 1 million times.
2.7 distance. Jump distance. That's pretty short.
Yeah, that is quite short on average.
Actually, he's going even lower, 15.3.
Oh.
Damn, that's jump scare level.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like,
level distance.
Yeah, like, I mean, whenever I play, I typically play with quite a far offset, to be honest, because I prefer to be overwhelmed initially and when there's too many notes in front of me, rather than getting jump scared all the time. Because I feel as if whenever you spawn notes too close, I'm having to kind of push my arms back, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And when you get overwhelmed and you turtle, yeah, it makes...
Yeah. But here we go, 1 million times. Potentially the final stream sync for this match. But who knows, anything can happen.
Unless Jestro loses and calls for a replay.
Yep.
We'll see.
I mean, this song jams so much.
Yeah. This is so great.
Oh, and already, geez, Rac's side looks scary. But as we start off initially, Jestro does have that slight advantage, holding the 97.1. Rac slightly lower, the 96.8 region.
Yeah.
It's gonna...
You did not mess up that beginning, which can kind of like jump scare you a bit if you're not ready. But we saw him like check it out before, and yeah, slightly higher rack on Jestro's side, but again, not enough to be comfortable. Like he cannot like miss a couple of times and be sure to win. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it looks like the difference is increasing.
Ooh. Yeah, and oh no, Rac!
Hey.
Feels bad, man. No!
2 misses. He did not expect those diagonal.
Oh. I mean, that's it over, basically, unless Jestro messes up here.
You can see by the movement of Rac, it actually feels like he's reacting a bit to the note. That jump distance is a bit too close for this kind of map, I'm not sure.
I think it is. But I mean, Jestro does miss, but Rac misses again. He cannot afford any more misses if he wants even just a slight chance here.
Yeah. Let's remember that if Jestro wins, there's no replay. And Jestro seems very comfortable, actually. He doesn't seem to be reacting to notes at all. He's keeping that 96.5. Of course, he missed once, but pretty comfortable with his Act 2.
Yeah.
While Rac is twitchy, I feel like. Maybe it's his swing style and makes total sense. Actually, it was a bit like this too before too, so maybe it's just his wings. But on faster parts, he looks more twitchy, more reactive.
Yeah. So Rac does increase his miss count to 5, and Jestro also has another miss. But I mean, now Rac is just under that 95 area, whereas Jestro's still in the 96. It's really just Jestro's match to lose at this point.
Yeah. It's all about those misses. If Jestro keeps it like this, it's a win for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
But I mean, what I meant to say is that he looks pretty comfortable, and I think he can keep that.
Yeah, he does look pretty comfortable.
Long map.
I know, it is a long map, so it's just about trying to keep yourself alert, keep yourself attention, just not really lose focus. So that's something that could potentially affect things here. But from what I can tell, Jestro is currently all lasered focused. He really just wants to get this match out of the way.
Very focused swings, very, very calm.
Yeah, certainly.
Oh, I thought Rac just hit a wall there, but it was just the stabilization on his headset, I guess. Like he was fully inside a wall for a second. Like he's coming.
Yeah.
Slower part. Have a breather, everybody.
Wait, is it swapped to the wrong thing?
All eyes on Jestro again.
I don't know.
What don't you know, man?
I don't know what's gonna happen at the end.
Oh.
Wait a minute, I think Rac's given up.
What happened?
Rac's given up, it's over.
I don't think it's even giving out. I think his
Oh no, his headset disconnected.
Yeah, it died. Oh gee.
No, oh, that's so unfortunate. That's it, it's over though. He's already used his replay, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it just disconnected. You can see it because when the headset goes to the ground, it means that it just. Yeah. That said, let's see if Jestro like keeps combo, because if he does, he would have won anyway. So it's not as unfortunate. Granted, that anyway. But yeah, that's a full-on disconnect. I don't know what happened there. Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, very unfortunate there. That is so unlucky for Rac. But mad respect for him. He did so well, despite all that issue right at the end.
Yeah. What an upset. I really thought Rac had an upper hand here, but Jestro really managed it very, very well.
He managed it perfectly.
Very, 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 very high AC for like 2 misses, 96.67. God damn. It's very high AC.
Yeah. But it was great to see such a close match, though.
Yeah. Especially the last map was like intense and like surprising.
Yeah.
And even in previous, like Rac's AC is very good. Like going against Jestro on maps that he can AC is scary, and he managed it like really closely. So I'm impressed.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of, yeah. Oh, Rac went full on offline. That's unfortunate.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But anyway, I think we are having a quick wee break. If I'm right. Yep, I think we are going to.
This is Troy Baker, and when I'm not making games, I love to play games. I especially love to play VR games. And if you love to play VR games, but you wear glasses, that's a little bit of a problem. Fortunately, the people at VR Wave have come up with a solution. Here's what you do. Go to vr-wave.store. They've got a super easy form you can fill out. You put in your prescription, and they will ship to you, no matter where you are in the world, your very own tailor-made prescription lenses. They do blue light filtering. It's incredible. Works with Quest 2, Reverb, PSVR. Get your own prescription lenses for your VR.
That's us back. Some pretty spicy ads there, not gonna lie. Might get myself potentially those Oculus scripts, because honestly my hands get sweaty way too much. But anyway, enough about ads. We've got some tournament action happening. And we are going to be seeing Tomer versus Soper next, which is going to be a pretty exciting matchup right there.
Are you familiar with Ethan?
Soper, I've heard his name. He's been in a lot of the Beat Saber League tournaments before. So, like, I mean, he's got a bit of a track record. So, he got into the qualifiers in season 1. He went to playoffs in season 2.
Mm-hmm.
Season 3, he struggled a bit more and got eliminated in the group stages. And, I mean, obviously, this season he's back in the playoffs. Whilst Tomer, this is his first time actually appearing in the BSL. He's the #1 Israel player. And so this is his first time showing up. And basically, for both players, their group kind of journey was pretty much the same, both winning 5 times and losing twice. And although it does look like in terms of qualifiers, Tomer did have slightly higher accuracy compared to Soper. So, but I'm sure Soper's quite a technical player. So yeah. But I do believe
also, I know that Tomer is a speed demon, like very, very good at high speeds. He can keep that combo. He can act very well. Just as a reference, just watch his core saver. Like he has a 95.2 on Power of the Wilderness, like a 95.3 on Feast. Like he's a very speedy player.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, Soper, I believe, is more hack-oriented for sure.
Alright, so yeah. And I think, have they already started? No, they're just in picks and bans, so that's fine.
Doing picks and bans, yes.
Yeah.
And we have it on screen right there. So, as we said, Soper is more hack-oriented and knows that Tomer is a speed demon. And look, would you look at that? We have a dive to the heart ban from Soper and the tech ban from Tomer, which makes sense because again, Soper is more hack-oriented, and as we said before, that tech map is very hackable. Actually, like if you can full combo it, it's pretty slow. It's very active. So total makes sense for those first 2 bans, I believe. Soper then picks Chemical Cookie, which I believe was Jestro's choice too. And Tomer picks Lifelight. Thing. So Animosity was the second choice for Tomer. And that's interesting because I think Tomer has a pretty strong upper hand with Animosities. Sorry, for Attractor Dimension Speed. Actually, nobody picked it. It's the
it is the tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I thought Tomer would have picked it for sure because he's like very confident at that speed.
Unless it's just Nibby's stamina is not quite as good. And Nibby's a bit like, I don't want to ban it, but at the same time I don't want to pick it. I want to just leave it as is and see what happens. So, yeah, it's interesting from the players.
Also, once again, we're not going to see the Joshabi's map or the Cerret map.
Nope. we might be able to see I got it from Cerret. So we might be able to see that, but...
We've already seen that, though, on the first match.
We did see it on the first match, but I don't think we're going to be seeing Dive to the Heart at all.
Dive to the Heart, we're not going to see it.
Yeah, I guess.
Always the first to be banned by the Yak player of the 2, 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Also... Oh, never mind. Actually, yeah, I wanna show you one for a second. No, never mind. Very undecisive. Alright, so Chemical Cookie is gonna be the first.
Yeah, so Chemical Cookie. Let's see how well these guys will do. They're 2 very high level players. It's gonna be hard to tell which one's gonna take the win. I mean, I think I'm probably gonna be back in Soper here. But Tomer, who knows? It's gonna be pretty intense regardless.
Yeah. Also, by the way, this Chemical Cookie also a very beloved ranked map with a 7.63 stars rating.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice map.
Yeah.
Some triplets. It's pretty hackable. I like this map.
Yeah.
Also, it's a manga.
But here we go. Streams are synced and we're ready to go. And it does look like Tomer may have forgot to turn off his intro skip mod, but it's fine. He didn't click the trigger.
Very nice from Tomer to show us his accuracy with the little screen on the bottom right. Actually, I'm not sure it shows on screen.
Yeah, it doesn't show on stream, but we've already got accuracy on stream anyway, regardless. So it's fine.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't really matter. But here we go.
And Tomer is keeping higher accuracy for now.
Yeah, Tomer is doing a bit better here. About 50.5% advantage over Soper.
Also, Soper reacted to the sliders short spam right there, screaming "Oh God" in his scream.
Oh really? Oh, oh, that might explain that.
So, I think that reaction is kind of telling. That said, he's still keeping above a 97, so like he might be dramatic, but he can hack.
Oh, a couple of wee small cheeky inverts there, but generally speaking, pretty easy to hack. I don't see anything taking them by surprise.
Yeah, and Tomer looks...
Yeah, Tomer is on fire right now.
I'm sorry, another great comment from Soper's side. He says, "I swear to God, if I win this, I'm so good at this game." Unfortunately...
That's a bit... I don't think you want to say that. But I mean... Yeah, with about a 0.4% difference, Tomer will take that map unless a replay is called, which realistically I don't see getting called.
Yeah, that was a 0.4 difference. It's quite high at this difference in at this hack. 0.4 difference is a lot. So I don't think we're gonna see a replay.
And I mean, to be fair, it is within that 4,000 points, but just within it. So even if he did call for a replay in Tomer, well, I mean, he has to improve on his previous score anyway, so it would have probably still went to Tomer regardless. But that's the first map out of the way. That is going to go 1-0 to Tomer, and we will be moving on to Lifelight. This will potentially get interesting as both players look like they're just trying to set up their no jump speed and all that. I think especially on Soper's side, I think considering the fact that he was kind of panicking at points, maybe it was a bit close for him or something. I'm not sure. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Soper was trying to go in and test the map, but unfortunately has quite a long intro without notes, and it didn't have looks like.
So
I mean,
he's
I've already played it before. I mean,
yeah, hopefully he does have an idea of how this map goes, because I think he's going to need it if he's wanting to at least stay quite comfortable here right now. But we'll just have to wait and see how it goes.
Yeah. After the last map, after the last match, I've grown to love this map, mainly because now associated with very close matches. So let's see.
Yeah, but here we go. We're about to get into stream sync. And we should be good to go.
Oh, another comment from Soper's side. He says, "Let's hope my offset is not trash." So that's what it was looking for.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was his issue maybe in the first map? Was maybe his offset wasn't quite ideal. But anyway, we're here.
Yeah.
It is a bit of a long intro. but it'll definitely get a bit spicy as per before. A lot of speed bursts, and then one wide burst right at the end that makes the difference.
By the way, offset seems nice from Soper's side.
It does look nice, but obviously headset always looks slightly different. But it does look pretty good for him.
Okay. And both absolutely nail the first set of jumps. Let's see the second.
And here we go for the first reverse section. Both players quite comfortable there.
That said, Tomer is keeping that 96.7.
Yeah, climbing up to that 96.8 actually now. It does look like this map is definitely more in Tomer's favor. But who knows what Soper can pull out?
Well, the thing is, Tomer just showed in the last map, even at like lower speeds, that his act can absolutely compete with Soper's. So at this point, it feels kind of one-sided, honestly.
Yeah.
That said, Soper is still keeping high enough accuracy that if Tomer misses a couple of times, it's 100% possible that he wins. So Tomer still is on his tippy toes trying to keep combo for sure.
I certainly. Like, Soper does look to maybe be a bit more struggling, but there's another speed burst there. But they both hit it perfectly fine.
No problem.
But I think Soper did lose a tiny bit of accuracy there, whereas Tomer actually gained accuracy, so...
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
Oh, but Soper does miss there, right at that section.
Yeah. And he yells no and shakes his head.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He knows that, like, he has to keep combo to beat Tomer's accuracy.
Yeah,
Unfortunate,
definitely.
but not everything is over. Now it's honestly all eyes on Tomer, because if he doesn't miss, that's kind of over.
Yeah.
I mean, third of the map yet to come, and a couple more of speed parts, and you never know, like tracking missing, something like that. Anything can happen still.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, as well as that, Tomer's accuracy is really good right now. About 111.5 per hand. But he does miss there, actually.
Miss. And it really doesn't matter so far.
Yeah, it doesn't. The gap is still at 0.5. It doesn't look like it's going to really affect anything unless another one does come around. But yeah, honestly, I don't see that happening.
I believe he would still be in front even without Soper miss.
Yeah. But here we come. We're just starting to approach the final end. And there we are. And that is going to go to Tomer. Unfortunate there.
Unfortunate. That said, is this Tomer's pick? Yes, it is. So
yes.
I don't think it's a good idea to replay, but he could, and if he full combos, maybe he has a chance. But honestly, 96.5 with a miss, like, damn, that's hard to...
Yeah, about a 9k difference. I wouldn't replay here, personally. I would just go into the third map and hope for the best.
Yeah, same. And next is Animosity, by the way, which is still a Tomer's pick. And it's, once again, the funny reset bombs. I really like that map.
Yeah. So we are going to have to wait and see how this will go. Tomer has a 2-0 advantage unless a replay is called, but I honestly don't see that happening.
Yeah.
I mean, unless there's something... Yep, there we go. That does go to Tomer. No replay is called, and we will move on to Aminosity.
It's. Did you just say aminosity?
Oh no!
I had to say that. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm getting called out. I'm about to get cancelled on Twitter now.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's say aminosity baluar.
Oh no. Okay, guys, it's animosity.
Yeah, Soper is testing once again the jump there.
Hey, stop playing. There we go. Was about to have too much of an advantage there.
The bomb resets on this map are so cruel.
They are. They really are. It's going to be brutal to try and kind of keep on top of it and hold a somewhat of a strong advantage. Because, like as before, all it takes is just one moment to kind of lose focus, lose a bit of concentration, and then you just forget to reset. And that's you. You've already got one bomb hit, potentially two. And who knows, you might miss the notes following it. So that could come up to 3 or 4 just from one section.
Yeah. It's dangerous for sure. Let's see how their axe scales at this speed.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see.
Not that just on the last map.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the people to get set.
Yeah, but I think they're just about to get started as Tomer puts his hands up in anticipation. And we do see the first QR code. And hopefully we can see Soper's one.
Which, as we previously established, links to our merch. I'm just joking.
If only. Well, design team need to get on to that. Every piece of merch contributes to the prize pool. But I think we're about to get underway as stream sync is nearly finished. We're still stuck on about a green screen. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go for the animosity. Just absolute scary sounding song, to be honest, at times.
And scary looking map. And
yeah.
Oh my god, Tomer.
Oh,
oh, this is so scary.
Oh my god, it just looks as if they're about to miss every time, but they're not. They're perfectly fine right now.
Tomer is almost at 97 still.
Yeah. But in terms of general accuracy, Soper does have an advantage about 0.5, although we are going to have to see how this burst of streams will affect that score.
0.5 is quite a lot, though.
I know, it really is.
Dropped a little bit.
Yeah, Tomer is dropping a wee bit. Soper is still holding roughly the same accuracy, so it's still anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, one miss is all it takes. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I think so, though.
Not entirely sure. Their scores are slightly desynced here, but you know, I think realistically, if Tomer's to lose it, I think he needs to miss at least twice. I think realistically.
Yeah. By the way, Tomer's accuracy is insane, especially in those low parts. Like, he looks like an act player 100%. His,
Oh yeah.
the direction of his swings. So calculated.
And just pretty optimized as well. And I think we're just approaching near the end of the map.
Both have seen quite convincingly. No problems at all. And here we are at the end of the map. And Tomer takes...
that is going to go to Tomer. And honestly, the points difference, it's within the 4K. It's literally on 4K, really.
No replay, almost guaranteed.
Yeah.
But actually, that... Or maybe he replays because otherwise it's over.
Yeah, I think he will replay. It was a score difference of 3,840 points, so if Soper can improve, then maybe, but it's going to be tough for him to improve that much.
He has to improve by 0.5, pretty much, 0.4.
Yeah. Because he also has to beat Tomer's new score if he does it better, which just makes it that much harder as well.
I don't think it's honestly possible, but you know.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see, really.
And looks like he's not calling for it. So this is it. Good job, Tomer. Very nice Soper, especially last map you did extremely well. That full combo was really nice.
But yeah, both players did really well, and they should be proud of what they were able to do. Okay. And speaking of things... Yep, so we are going to be going on to our next match, which is going to be Gustav versus Ghilo.
Yeah.
And as well as that, may I remind you guys that you can donate to the BSL prize pool so that you can contribute to some of the top players in the tournament. You can give them a bit of money to say well done. I would normally say it would fund Cerret's pocket, but honestly, who knows this year?
Honestly speaking, not as decided.
Yeah, like in previous times, you could pretty much, it was the joke of, oh yeah, Cerret will win. But honestly, this time, it's anyone's game. It's surprisingly close.
Let's be honest, like he still has quite the upper hand. Like I'm not gonna be here telling you that he's not the favorite, because he is 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
You never know.
I know, exactly.
Never know. And it's really dependent on the map pools, which are already out. So, everybody go check them out and spend your channel points accordingly.
Yeah, enjoy your gambling.
Alright, so the next match is gonna be Gustav against Ghilo. Now, Gustav is broken in every way a player can be broken. He's number 46 in the global leaderboard, first player in Denmark. His average AC against, with everything he plays, is so high.
Yeah, just generally Gustav is a scary player to go against. But then you're going against a very long-term player of Ghilo. You know, he's participated in basically every BSL season that I know of, getting to the playoffs in all of them apart from season 3. And yeah,
Ghilo.
Yeah. So, and I mean, as well as that, he does have a score saver badge as well. So, that's a flashiness.
So good in tournaments. It's insane.
Yeah, he's got the consistency, and that's kind of the important thing about a tournament is you need to have that consistency high. You can be a good player and dominate the leaderboards, but if you're not consistent, you'll fall down in a tournament very quickly.
That said, Gustav is also a very, very good tournament player.
Yeah, top in his group as well. So I mean, technically speaking, Ghilo came 5th in this group, so he got in via dropout. So who knows, really? I think Gustav might have a slight, to be honest, has the advantage right now.
100%. Like let's not pretend he doesn't. 100%.
Oh, was he? All right.
Okay. Let's not...
Yeah, so I think the group stage is incorrect. I think he actually came 3rd in this group. I'll just double check that anyway, regardless.
But anyway, Gustav definitely has the upper hand. He's the favorite in this matchup. And we saw him picks and bans. Yes, I'm going to there right now.
Yep, so I just quickly checked, and Gustav came 2nd in this group.
It doesn't look like picks and bans are showing up.
Yeah, I don't see picks and bans.
Well, I can tell them to you while we wait for it to be resolved. Gustav banned Dive Too Hard once again. Rip Cerret's map. I'm not gonna see it casted in this tournament. I'm sorry. And Ghilo banned Enya no Jutsu, which is the tech map that we see in the first round, the first match. Makes sense. I guess Gustav's accuracy is scary, and so. But honestly, in Ghilo's shoes, the choice is difficult because Gustav really like exceeds at speeds going from lower mid speed to high speed. So it's a hard choice to choose the picks and the bans. Ghilo's then picks I Got It, which is a Cerret map that we see in the match. Pretty balanced.
Yeah.
And Gustav picks Lifelight, which looks to be like the favorite of this first pool.
Yeah.
Ghilo then goes to ban Chemical Cookie, the mid speed more hackable, and Gustav bans Animosity, Rip the Bomb resets. Gustav then picks 1,000 times, 1 million.
1 million.
Sorry, by my first story. Confident at the speed, 100%, and. On a surprise for everybody, if we get to the... oh, never mind. We don't even need to get to the... to the tiebreak, because we are gonna see maybe, unless Gustav wins them all, M1917, A Crowd of Rebellion, the Jashabi maps that so far has been
banned all the time.
That said, interesting, considering that Ghilo the first bans Chemical Cookie, which is pretty hackable, and also banned Enya no Jutsu, which is definitely very hackable, but then decides to pick A Crowd of Rebellion. Makes sense, considering that the other option was Attractor Dimension, which is extremely fast and very, very well into Gustav's territory. But again, as I said, Ghilo's job to pick and ban, like anybody is gonna have a hard time counter-picking Gustav.
Yeah, but I mean, I know Ghilo does like his more technical maps. I do know that, so it doesn't surprise me that much that he picks M1917 over Attractor, because he's definitely going to be more comfortable with the Joshibi map over the just pure speed Attractor Dimension has.
But then why not Enya no Jutsu? No Jutsu.
Yeah, I know. Who knows? You know, sometimes you have technical maps where you prefer one over the other, you know?
By the way, before we go to the thing, I want you to notice that Ghilo is playing with webcam on. Sorry.
Oh.
We don't know that, but it didn't happen.
Okay, well, we nearly had a panic there that stream sync was about to die, but you know, it's all okay as we go right into I Got It, which is already a bit more balanced, but it's definitely got quite a bit of speeds, a bit of everything, really.
Miss from Ghilo, unfortunately.
Oh, this early on, it's not good, especially going up against such a consistent player like Gustav.
Yeah, this is unless we go to the tiebreak, this is the fastest map that we're gonna see between the two.
Yeah,
and Gustav is keeping at 97. I mean, here's Gustav for you. Again, very, very confident at this speed, and honestly, even above, like, without any problems at all. I don't think Ghilo can really get to that accuracy. Even if Gustav misses here, I think is totally fine.
yeah. I mean, right now, even with the single miss, it gets a whole, like, about 1.2% gap, which is pretty significant, even without a miss. Like, if it was without a miss, it'd be still around 0.9, 0.8 gap, so...
Look at that offset on Gustav's side, by the way. That's, like, jump scare level.
Yeah. It is... But we are getting, I think we're a bit in the middle of the map, need to be a bit more on the second third of the map. But that's a miss from Gustav. But I think both players missed there, actually. I think Ghilo also had an ish there,
yeah,
so...
Missed. And Gustav again, still above a 96.3, almost 4.
Yeah.
I mean...
I don't think there's really much to say.
Gustav is one of those players that...
Gustav misses again, though.
Yeah.
But I mean, look at it. They're both on 2 misses. Look at the accuracy difference.
Yeah, almost like 0.8%. Like...
About 0.9 realistically, actually.
Like, Gustav is one of those players that you see in, again, every tournament, relatively new to it, but lately, especially in 2020 and 2021, he's been everywhere, and he's destroyed everything where he goes. Like, extremely competent tournament player, and extremely competent player overall.
Yeah, certainly. As the gap nearly grows to 1% between the two, it is just absolute. I don't like saying this, but it's pretty much domination here.
This is one-sided as it goes. As one-sided as it goes.
I think Ghilo kind of gave up at the end there. Just.
No, I think it got.
Oh no! Wait, has he got an issue? Wait, what's happening on Ghilo's side?
I think he lost.
Did his headset die?
No, he's still there. Like he's
yeah.
With his webcam on, he was like complaining and stuff, but I don't know. I think he missed a few notes at the end.
Yeah.
And he got upset, but to be honest, it didn't make much of a difference. At that point, there was a 1% difference in lag.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, it's kind of is what it is. There's not much you can really do, and
by the way, no way he's gonna replay.
Yeah, there's no way. Like over a whole % difference on the same amount of misses is just too big of a gap to try and at least go for a replay. Yeah, it does look like Gustav might be trying to reset his stream a wee bit. But I think Ghilo's maybe actually trying to sync his offset a bit or something. Not sure.
He's using the fancy plugin for it.
Mm-hmm. Fancy plugin that everyone's now going to be using, so everyone has optimized screen. And yep, so it does sound like Gustav is having a couple of issues with his stream, so he's just going to restart. I think his game as a whole, and hopefully that should fix
By the
everything.
way, he looked like, I don't know, I think his camera too was in a weird position before, I'm not sure, but it was like slightly above on the right. I might be wrong actually, but I thought it was kind of in a weird position before. It was interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
Or maybe he is one of those players that tilts his head on one side.
Oh yeah.
Like I, for example, do it a lot, and I have to fix it in post every time I record because I heavily lean to the right.
Yeah.
It's kind of common.
Yeah, I think it is kind of common because I mean, you fail to realize that these headsets aren't like feathers. They're like they're not heavy, but they're definitely not like it's no light on your head either for most of the time. So I mean, it's quite common to often lean on maybe your more dominant side because it's maybe a bit more comfortable.
That's what I was seeing. He's setting his height to 1.3 m.
What?
1.3 meters. Like Gustav's height set is so low.
Oh my god.
So low. That's what I thought. His camera too was so high. It's because he's set so low in height.
I don't get how players can play at such a low height, just generally. I just find it really awkward, and I feel as if whenever I swing up on the bottom row note, I'm just underswinging way too much.
Hold up. Are we replaying?
Oh, are we seeing the replay? Oh, replay is getting called. Wow.
Wow.
To be honest, that's quite a surprise there.
I mean, I'm down for the absolute like reversal. Like Ghilo has been joking with us for the whole time, and now he's gonna 97 the map. I'm down, but I mean that was a massive difference.
Yeah, unless Ghilo's about to like show his Ghilo version 2.0 that's just like god at this game, but unless he's showcasing that, then
I haven't sent it down. I think it was 96.5 or something like this.
I think it was a 95.1, somewhere in that region. I'm not sure.
I mean, I meant Gustav. Sorry.
Oh, Gustav. Oh yeah, I think it was about 96.5.
Yeah, I believe so. Like, if Ghilo, I'm not talking about even winning. If Ghilo gets a 96.5 at all, like I'm gonna be extremely surprised.
Yeah.
And if he wins with this replay, like,
I think I'll, if he wins, I'll genuinely like donate £5 more to the prize pool.
100%. Like
that's what I'm putting on this. If he gets an 96.5, I will put £5 into the prize pool again.
Okay.
But here we go. Oh, but
Like, if it wins,
Gustav does. Wait, did he get missed? No, I didn't. I thought he did. Sorry, never mind.
Which, by the way, is the only way I believe Ghilo can get up to that act if Gustav gets down to it again, so misses twice.
Yeah.
Because no way he's gonna 97 it.
Yeah, the gap is just already too big.
1% difference in AC. And without any misses.
Yeah. Like, it is very big. And I mean, Ghilo, he needs to at least improve to a 96.5 to even have a chance.
By the way,
regardless.
Just to give Ghilo all the credit that he deserves, this is not an easy map to 96. There is a lot of sliders. It's pretty fast.
Oh, he missed!
And he missed. Like, the only reason why there's such a big gap with Gustav, it's because Gustav is a god at this game. But, like, Ghilo is very good.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a case of kind of old versus new, I think, really, here.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way I could describe this. And Gustav does get a miss there, bringing him down to about his previous score, actually. But I mean, I don't think it's going to matter here, because Ghilo, he needs to improve by 0.8%, 0.9% even, at times.
It's possible at this point, honestly.
Unless he's able to, like, 115 this entire section.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yes. Gods be with him.
He's gonna put on his gamer socks while playing.
No, it's gonna be his femboy socks and his maid dress.
Oh. Anyway, the I was watching Gustav's side, and again, look how low those notes are.
Yeah, I know.
He's not underswinging the bottom ones. I guess with this kind of mapping, there's not many up bottom notes to underswing, but it's so low.
Yeah, no, I personally wouldn't feel comfortable like swinging or putting at least my height to that low. But hey ho, it is what it is, and that is going to be it. Gustav will take the point here, and Ghilo has used their replay.
Yeah, honestly, that was kind of a weird choice to replay this map, but if we go, like, putting it into perspective, like, his other map choice is M1917. The other two that we're gonna see are Gustav's picks. It's unlikely that if Ghilo loses on those, he's gonna wanna use his replay either. So I guess it makes sense to use it here, but
I just noticed an issue with the overlay. For some reason, Ghilo's been given a point here. Oh no. Right, well, we'll be going to Life Light. Although it says on stream Ghilo has a point, he doesn't. It is Gustav, so it's Gustav 1-0.
I bet it's gonna be fixed pretty soon, but
fingers crossed. But here we go. I do respect Ghilo for using kind of the classic, like, 2018 Saber design, if I'm right.
Also, he's psyching himself up. I can see him just screaming, "Let's go."
Here we go for the banger of a song. I think Gustav does have the advantage here, but who knows? Who knows what can happen? This map can be unpredictable at times.
Oh my god, that slider act was insane. Oh. Like, actually disgusting.
Yeah, it does look like Ghilo's got a bit more. He's a bit more unstable on those jumps compared to Gustav.
Very curved swings too. Electro would not be happy about it.
Oh no! If Electro saw my swings, he would literally like throw up.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, Gustav is jamming out here.
And
open his head up.
Probably in order to act, but Ghilo is using so much armor in this section.
Yeah, that's interesting.
His act, which is very good, by the way.
Yeah. It does show that, like, old player, like, knowledge of the game, you know, knowing when to use full arm and when to kind of relax the arm a wee bit and use more wrist. Like, that's a skill that takes a long time to learn.
That said, using so much arm on the jumps, for example, introduces a bit of wobble, which I think hurts in this case. Like, you see Ghilo's and you see Gustav swings on the fast parts, and it's like Gustav is so much more controlled, and it shows. Like, there's almost a 1% difference between the two, 0.9 at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Although Gustav does hit and miss there. But it's not enough, he's just got such a big accuracy difference.
Props to Ghilo, by the way, to keeping a full combo so far. As we've seen before with Jestro against Rac, for example. It's not easy to keep a full combo on this.
Yeah, definitely.
It has some pretty fast parts that kind of come out of nowhere.
But I mean, it's really got to. I think it's going to come down to this burst right at the end again. Like, I think this can make the difference between who wins, who loses. Wait, Gustav does miss again. He's starting to lose it a wee bit, I think. Gustav misses again. It's going to bring it down really close, actually. Ghilo still FCs that section. And now it's all up for grabs. Gustav does have the better hack. Ghilo's struggling to climb. And Gustav's just bringing that back up.
I wonder if Gustav is deciding to throw at this point, but it doesn't look like it because... And good for him because he's still ahead despite
the amount of accuracy he built in that section alone was crazy. He went down to about 96.1 and like within 30 seconds brought that up to 0.27. Like, that's really impressive.
Man. Ghilo does not have a replay. Look at Gustav doing
it. Being brave.
We do a bit of show. Okay, Gustav. Well, Ghilo doesn't have a replay, so it doesn't matter if he wanted to or not. But again, that shows the act difference. 3 misses against an FC and still wins.
Yeah, that is crazy.
It's not even Ali will win. Pretty big one.
Yeah, I think Ghilo was kind of hoping that Gustav was gonna at least miss a few times. And he did, but unfortunately it's just not big enough for him to even have a chance. And technically speaking, look at the scores. I think Gustav could have probably afforded another miss, but it would have brought it really close. Like, a bit too close for comfort.
I mean, to be honest, not knowing what your opponent is doing, even 3 misses, like that was too close for comfort.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, going to possibly the last map, unless Ghilo switches God mode on. Because this is Gustav's pick once again, and it's a million times by my first story. Pretty fast-ish, pretty tack-ish.
Yeah, like generally speaking, the map is like
one map.
It's got a bit of everything in this map. You got a bit of tech, you got a bit of speedy sections. It's just an overall well-rounded map to play.
Yes, and also, as we said before, some horizontal.
Some horizontal? Question mark?
Sorry, I
I was so confused there.
Therefore, when I read something, I cannot speak at the same time.
Oh, right.
I cannot multitask. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. I was just like, wait, what? I thought you were better. Something there.
Talking while reading.
Yeah.
Anyway. Once again, immediately showing the difference in AC. Gustav is at this moment.
Oh my god, the AC difference. Oh my god. It's nearly 1.3%. What is going on?
God. Oh, granted, it's only the intro, but oh my god, that's
Hello, for an intro, that's a massive gap.
Well, this is the longest map of the bunch, if I remember correctly. Therefore, it's 5 minutes, right? 5 minutes 15. Yeah. So there's time, but there's both times to catch up and hope for Gustav misses, but there's also a long time for Gustav to secure his victory with higher accuracy. So it's tough.
Yeah.
I think that when the match is so one-sided, longer maps really don't help the underdog.
I know.
The more time passes, the more difference you see. Like, at this point, we have a 95.8 on Ghilo's side, which, again, extremely respectful on this map. Which
Yeah,
is packish.
definitely.
It's weird. Like, he's very good. But, I mean, we have a 97.15 on Gustav.
Yeah, it's like, yes, if Ghilo's score was just played by itself, it would be, like, considered really impressive. But when you're side by side with a guy who's on 97.15 on average, like, it does make you look as if you're nowhere near as good enough. But, you know, at the same time, you do have to respect that getting a 95.8 on this is tough. It's no easy.
It's not everything. You have to be consistent, and Ghilo is hella consistent. You saw on the last map, he FC'd it. He almost won, even though he had way lower accuracy, because Gustav could not keep the combo. Like, you gotta stay focused, you gotta keep going, not be discouraged by your opponent, and look at Ghilo. He's keeping that full combo, he's full swinging his arms off, like, going for it. And that's important in tournament setting.
Like, he's definitely not going down without a fight. It doesn't matter what opponent he's up against. It could be literally Cerret, it could be Gustav, or it could even just be someone else. He's going to put the same effort in every single time, and that's what's important.
Yeah, and I mean, that brought him very far.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, currently the points difference is still 1.2, and I don't think that's going to really change unless there's a significant amount of misses, really.
Yeah, we are to the last fourth of the map, and Gustav seems very confident about both his Zac and his combo. Doesn't look like somebody who's very reacting to the notes, while Ghilo is flailing pretty rapidly.
Yeah.
Arm. It's actually impressive that he can keep such high combo with, and such high accuracy with that kind of technique at this speed. I'm impressed. Almost a 90. Actually, he climbed pretty high.
Yeah, but we are starting to kind of hit that final section.
Gustav, when the speed slows down, like, it's insane.
Oh no! Wait a minute, Gustav just had a wee bit of a miss there.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter. There's still pretty much 1 full point of difference, even with a miss.
Yeah, I know. So it's a shame to see that the full combo's broken, because that score would have been impressive. It would be up there in the leaderboards.
Oh yeah, 100%. Actually, let me check.
Yeah, I'm curious what the leaderboards are like. Imagine if he got a 97.15.
Let me get it. The first is actually Flea. He's got a 97.65. But with a 97.15, let's say, he would have been fifth.
Really high score.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically with a 1% difference, that is going to go to Gustav.
Like, just saying, even with a miss, he got 7th.
Yeah, a miss with 7th. That is crazy.
Man, Ghilo is smiling like he knows. He probably just got the answer from Gustav, like how much you got. And yeah, that's an insane score.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, if you're in Ghilo's position, you kind of just have to accept the fact that you're probably not going to win, so you might as well just have a good time. And that's ultimately what's important at times.
Yeah. And you know what? Even having a good time, like as we said before, he shows up and like puts his all into it. Like, did he just FC the whole song again? Like, he's so consistent. It's not easy in a like with the pressure of tournaments and everything going against someone like Gustav, like staying like that.
Yeah, definitely. And that does update the at least the brackets quite a bit. We're seeing a lot of players move up and alright, so yeah, we've got a lot of the brackets updated for winners round 2 and losers round 1, which we will be hopping down to next. We'll be going down to the loser bracket. But I mean, in terms of all the brackets, just getting it up on my screen. I mean, we've got Scoop and Busy, we've got Kieran Lucas, Coolpick and Jestro, Olma and Cerret. Ooh. Garsh and Tomer, that will be interesting. Marsh and Skelks, Brindle and Electro, and Wolf and Gustav. And then down in the losers bracket, except for the dropouts, we'll have, what is the Ryker vs Rac, Banan vs Parv, Shreddy versus 420, McNuggies. Although I think McNuggies might have dropped out, so I'm not sure. Yeah, for McNuggies dropped, so Shreddy will go on to lose round 2. And we've also got Starcoin versus Ghilo. So some exciting matches happening very shortly. And I think we will be hopping over to a quick break for a second, but that is going to be Geo. Geo is going to... I think there's going to be a swap happening, although I'm not sure if there is.
Either wakes up.
Yeah. Oh, they aren't awake. Oh no. Well, that's an issue, but
It's okay. If everything goes wrong, I'm gonna stay for another match with you, my friend.
Yeah. But yeah, so let's go and see the sponsors. Wow.
This is Troy Baker, and when I'm not making games, I love to play games. I especially love to play VR games. And if you love to play VR games, but you wear glasses, that's a little bit of a problem. Fortunately, the people at VR Wave have come up with a solution. Here's what you do. Go to vr-wave.store. They've got a super easy form you can fill out. You put in your prescription, and they will ship to you, no matter where you are in the world, your very own tailor-made prescription lenses. They do blue light filtering. It's incredible. Works with Quest 2, Reverb, PSVR. Get your own prescription lenses for your VR.
And that's us back. We were meant to have a caster switch, but it doesn't appear like they've showed up, so I think you're going to be stuck with us for a bit longer.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm still here.
I'm sure everyone loves you here still.
I'm very sorry.
No, it's fine. Don't worry.
All right. And you know what? We're not only switching casters, we're also switching. Well, not switching casters.
We're not switching.
Yeah. But we're also switching mapples, ladies and gentlemen, because it's loser round 1, and that's a different maple.
Yeah, so we are moving on to map pool 2.
Yeah. Maybe we'll talk a bit more about it as we show picks and bans for the next round, which, by the way, can you remind me? Who are we gonna see?
So I believe, let me quickly check the schedule, but yeah. So yeah, Ryker versus Rac, so that will be interesting to see at least. Jesus, I've got way too many tabs open.
All right, Ryker versus Rac. So let's talk about this for a sec. As we've seen, we just saw them both play. Ryker went against Coolpick, and Rac went against Jestro. We commented on both of them before, and we saw that while Ryker was beaten pretty convincingly versus Coolpick, mainly because it's Coolpick. We also saw that Rac, on the other hand, fought valiantly against his opponent Jestro, not winning by not that big of a margin. It was a 3v2. So all things considered, considering that Rac showed us that not only he can play fast but also can play AC, and considering his seeding was higher, his map differential in the group results was way higher, and how he competed against Jestro on the same maps, I give him the upper hand on this. If I had to,
yeah, it'll be interesting to say the least. And I mean, yeah. But as well as that, we got to talk about the new map pool, because there's some new maps, some pretty interesting ones, and I think we should just go through them whilst we go through the picks and bans.
You know what? Go.
So we've got our first map, which is banned by Ryker, which was Monsieur, Black Lolita, and Massive New Crew. Map by Scoop and Beans It.
Yeah. And what to say about this map? It's fast.
Yeah, very fast. And as well as that, there is a crossover section, which is going to be pretty deadly, to say the least. Or has the potential to be deadly. And then our next ban by Raccoon, Rac, is Tribal Trial by you. And
a cooling closet tech map. Let's go.
What a surprise.
So are we gonna ever see it today?
Probably not, but we'll have to wait and see. Who knows? Then our first map is going to be Ghoul by Camellia, map by Nolan. So it's not the Ghoul ++ series. No, we're just regular Ghoul with Nolan. So that'll be pretty good. And it's a kind of just general balanced map. 10 notes per second.
Maybe just the ending has some angles and stuff like that, but otherwise it's pretty standard.
Yep. And then of course our next pick is Punish by Yusao, map by Timbo. And Punish is a pretty low speed map, so this is probably going to be our more accuracy focused, and it's been described as perfect for Rocker, so so that's a good comparison point if you roughly know. Then our next band is She Is My Wife, Superstar Mistru, and then we've also got Kiskago Requiem, T+ Pazlight, the crazy map, mapped by Ortricity and Anamelek. I hope I butchered that, but oh well. I mean, the Kiskago is a pretty balanced map again. It's pretty linear, whilst I think what was the map name again? Yeah, She Is My Wife. She Is My Wife is a mid-speed map, so intro is basically half of the map, and it's pretty easy overall.
After that, it gets pretty slow.
Yeah. And then our next pick by Ryker is Juggernaut. And Juggernaut is your no, that's the artist name, Revenant. Sorry.
Revenant is pretty much a big stream. Pretty long stream, and it stacks.
Yeah.
honestly. Sure. Okay.
Oh wait, are we now parting our ways?
Yeah, I think so. We're gonna introduce.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll swap after this round.
All right. All right. Okay, so we're gonna introduce our new caster, which is gonna.
Yep. So we are gonna say hello to Spizza, and there we are.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Late as ever. Hi. Okay, so everybody, see you later. I'm gonna see you in a few hours. Actually, I'm gonna be back at 8:40. Otherwise, see you. Have a rest.
Yeah.
Have the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, we'll do. See you later, Gio.
Bye.
Right, there we go. So how are you doing, Spizza? Or is there
I'm
another
doing
name
pretty
you
good.
would rather call me? You. You okay getting called Spizza, or do you want me to say anything else?
It's whatever, man.
It's whatever, okay.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, cool.
So how are the earlier matches?
Yeah, we've had some pretty exciting matches. Winners round 1 had a lot of ups and downs, so yeah, it was pretty good. We're now on to the loser bracket into a new map pool, so we're on to map pool 2 now. And we're just going over the final picks, which was Revenant from Ryker, and then from Rac, it was Darkness Overload by Nolan. And Darkness Overload is a relatively balanced map again. It's just kind of what you expect. It's a wee bit stacky near the end, but that's about it.
Yeah, well, I mean, from what I could gather, it could have been more stacky, but is not actually. So like, it sounds like it would be. The sounds are like similar to C18, but it's actually not full of stacks and windows. So it's a little bit easier than you would expect from such a stacked ending song-wise, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, yeah. And as well as that, to finally finish the picks and bans, the tiebreaker will be Remote Tumor Seeker. And that map is your high speed map. So it's very linear, just very speedy. So yeah, we might get onto that. But anyway, we're getting onto Stream Sync with Go. Wait, what just happened? I'm so confused. Wait, what? What? Okay. What?
I'm just as confused as you are.
A Ryker did a spin and I think it killed the whole thing, but ew. Alright. Right, let's try that again, shall we? Hopefully Stream Sync will work. But yeah, let's move on, hopefully. Just have to wait and see what happens.
Meanwhile, Rac, sporting the Hu Tao banners.
Yeah.
Make sure you
no.
spend all the time with gems.
Yeah. Although I think Rac's headset's just disconnected. I think he might have had a Beat Saber issue there.
Yeah, and Riker's just upside down now.
Yeah,
I guess that's the new meta. It's
I
just
guess.
simply upside down. It gets the it makes the upswings easier.
Yeah, clearly. I don't know what else to say really about this, but ew.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for Rac, I feel like these headset moments aren't necessarily a rare occurrence with Rift users.
Yeah, I know. But hopefully we don't have any more issues and Rac's headset hasn't completely bricked it. Otherwise, we might have some issues. Might. But I think everything should be fine.
Yeah, I feel like it's the kind of thing that a simple restart just fixes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think Rac's headset is functioning again, but I'm not entirely sure what's going on. And Ryker's
Yeah, he just needs to restart the game.
Yeah.
Because right now the game thinks he is the floor.
Yeah.
Which is not exactly the case.
Yeah. Oh, hey,
So while we wait for him to restart the game and all that, who do you have taking this one actually?
Like both players performed really well. Ryker got 3-0'd by what's his that's bad. I can't even mind the name, even though I was just Coolpick. You know, it was 3-0 against him, but honestly that was kind of expected because Coolpick is just really good at the game. So, but Rac had basically lost on the tiebreaker. It was a really close match, and he's pretty good at most things. So I think this is going to be actually pretty close. I'm not entirely sure who's going to win.
Okay, yeah, and Rac actually lost to Jestro, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I do feel like it's a matter of it probably came down to who was most comfortable with the maps present in the map pools. Meanwhile, getting on the way.
What is going on? Ryker?
It looks.
Ryker's memeing. Oh no. Right, let's focus.
Okay, yeah, he changed the controllers from the hands, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Feel like throwing because he doesn't think he stands a chance, or
I don't know, but
I'm
still,
confused.
I think Rac could. I thought this could have been really close, but I mean, it's just a bit of he's just taking a bit of a mick here. But let's focus on Rac and see how well he's able to hold. Like, I mean, as I said, he's really good. It's like 97.4 already. Although he does miss at that section. I mean, some of these patterns are actually kind of brutal because it's more about timing them right.
Yeah, those inline sections are gonna catch people off.
Yeah, and it's caught Rac off a lot. Like, he's down to 95 already, unfortunately.
Yeah, those are pretty much the only part that there's something to miss on, right? Because the rest of it is pretty much just linear patterns, and then you got these inline sections that can really come off and catch you off, as well as the ending. The ending is very, very angly, and so I really would expect a lot of misses here and there.
But I mean, he's holding off well. 95.1 right now, compared to Ryker's 9.5.
Oh my god, I just realized that Ryker's still upside down.
Yeah, he's still upside down.
That's why it looked a little awkward, but I was like, maybe flop controllers or something.
No, he's upside
didn't
down.
realize he was actually upside down.
Yeah, average Beat Saber tournament would be like. But anyway, let's see how well Rac can do in this section. It's pretty linear, so he shouldn't have really much issue.
Yeah, but the end is coming soon-ish.
Yeah.
We're 2 minutes 30 into the almost 40 song, And here's the linear, not the linear, the inline section again. This time around he doesn't miss on them. Maybe he was not expecting them earlier. Sometimes it's a thing that you'll find with these earlier pools, right? Is that people won't necessarily practice them as much. They will just like assume that they can play it because it's early pools. Well, picking up another bad cut here.
I know. Okay, and here we go for the final section. Where it just gets slowly more intense.
Very, very horizontal near the ending.
You know, and I feel bad for Rac because he thinks he's not probably doing enough, but he doesn't know what Ryker's doing. He's just giving up at this point.
I mean, I feel like both players are doing well in their own way.
Yeah.
You know, like, if you were playing upside down, would you be hitting as many as Ryker is? Maybe he's doing good for someone who's playing upside down. Who knows?
Maybe. Who knows? Only people in upside down world.
Yeah, maybe Australian people can tell us.
Oh, and apparently Rac already knows that Ryker's just kind of vibing, really.
Ah, okay.
I just got messaged by the
Well,
corner
there you go. The last stream.
Alright. Well, that's that. That's
That's
one
the
over.
map. That's the first map, and honestly holding a very, very strong 11.25 on the right hand. The left hand being a little lackluster, but...
Alright, okay. Yeah. But yeah, that is going to go to Rac with a 95.5 over an 11.08. A pretty small difference, not gonna lie. I mean...
it's a marginal difference, right?
Yeah, it's just a marginal difference,
Yeah,
not
it's
that much.
negligible. It's pretty much a tie.
Yeah. No
Well,
worries.
we'll be moving on to Punish. Tempo map.
So that'll be interesting to see how that will go.
Well, I'm not sure if Ryker is actually going to try this time around.
I have a funny well,
yeah,
we'll just have to wait and see.
Like the voice inside our head said that since he can't play tomorrow, he's making sure that, you know, he's drawing correctly.
Yeah, what I found interesting is Ryker's trying to set his height to 0.2 meters. That's interesting. But yeah, let's see how this will go. I don't even know.
Adjusting your height inversely.
Yeah, I know. Oh no. But here we go for Punish. And it is 4.5 minutes long, so it's a pretty long map. It'll be interesting to see. And Rac's screen has gone black. I don't know why.
It doesn't look like it's his stream, so it's definitely his game.
Yeah, he's trying to fix his headset. He's got a wee issue with it. So, hopefully it doesn't take too long. Fingers crossed. Alright.
Looks like he's back in game.
I don't think, not quite yet. I think it's just reset his headset to the default.
Yeah, he's
position.
in the floor again. He is the floor.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too long until it recovers, hopefully. Although I do think his stream is now going to be struggling a wee bit. He might just be having a PC moment, really.
Yeah, the entire setup is just struggling as much as Ryker is struggling when he's playing upside down.
Yeah.
It's pretty much to balance things out then.
Yeah, basically. Oh, I think he's trying to get his game working again. I'm not sure because I think his stream's kind of gone a wee bit.
The funny thing is that Riker's, you know, purposely throwing because he can't play tomorrow, right? But imagine if he ended up winning because of Rac's hardware issues.
Oh no, I feel so bad.
I mean, I guess you can always just abandon before the match gets called.
Oh
so
wait, I think Rac might be good.
Goes to Rac.
I think Rac might be just in the menu. I think he's just
still dropping 1,000 frames a second, but I think it's just a loading song thing.
Yeah.
That's gonna whenever that's gonna be done.
Yeah, that's just what Beat Saber does. It likes to tank your frames right at the beginning, anyway. I'm just hoping.
Going from Ghoul to Punish, I would definitely expect Rac to do way better on this one.
Yeah.
Especially since it's not only a slower map, but also has less nodes, and is also half time. So it really is like the perfect map for him.
Yeah.
In this specific match.
Open Rac is in tournament assistant. I'm just hoping that and his stream's buffering again. Oh no. This is genuinely not good.
Just looks like what Australian internet was during the World Cup.
Yeah.
The Epic Moo PowerPoint presentations.
Oh my god.
Look exactly like that.
It's back. Oh no. I'm just praying that at least Rac can play, hopefully.
Should be okay, right? It was just fine before the headset moments happened.
Yeah. It seems as if Rac's just tanking a ton of frames right now, which is really unfortunate. So I'm just hoping that he's able to at least recover some of it. I'm hoping.
I think it's really just on the stream side, because they do look to be ready in the TA room on Ryker's stream.
Oh wait, there we go. Rac's back. The stream's recovered, so I think we should be good now.
Nice. And after about 5 minutes of break, players are gonna get ready to get into the match.
Yep. And why is Rac not loaded? Oh no. Oh, there we go. And we're still waiting for the QR code on Rac's screen. I think his stream is actually that far behind, it might be messing up the things. I'm not sure. There we go. Both QR codes are now on, and we should be good to go.
I'm curious to know, and I don't know if you know about this, but I'm still gonna ask: is there like a limit to the delay that TA can add so that both streams are synced?
I honestly do not know. I don't really work with TA that much, so I couldn't really answer that.
Yeah, because I was wondering, because like you could have, let's say like 20 minutes of delay, like one of the Belgian players had during the World Cup, had like 19 minutes 40 seconds of delay, and so you know, maybe that's just too much for TA to handle, and be like, okay, I can't sync those because there's a timer, and the timer runs out, something.
Yeah, and unfortunately, just due to the technical issues there, we will be moving on to the next match. But the safest thing to put from it is Rac is probably going to go through anyway, as Ryker cannot play tomorrow, so Rac will progress to Losers Round 2.
Yeah, and it's quite unfortunate because I think that would have been quite a good match.
Yeah, definitely. And
like both of those players have their strongest, playing abilities in the same realm, so it would definitely have made for a close match here.
Yeah, definitely. So I think there is hopefully going to be, I think X is going to be replacing me very shortly. Depending on when he's going to hop in. Yeah, he's going to be hopping in 5 minutes unless he's happy to hop in right now. But yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think we're still deciding on which match switch for.
Aye. But anyway. Alright, okay. So yeah, we will... Yep, okay, so we are going to move on to Banan versus Parv. So I'm just going to pull up their score savers and get some info. So they're actually pretty close in terms of score saver. Parv is rank 78, whilst Banan's 83, so there's not much difference in terms of score saver, ranking at least. I'm just going to try and see what kind of play styles these guys are on.
Well, from knowing Parv, because he's Canadian, right?
Yeah, he's Canadian, yes.
Yeah, from knowing him, I know he's not a big fan of anything accuracy focused, and so he might be trying to go for the more speedy maps and making sure he doesn't break combo instead of actually trying to hack everything.
Is he into tech by any chance, or no, not really? If you know.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay.
Like, there's a lot of people in the Canadian server that just, you know, keep mentioning how much they like tech, and I don't remember Parv being one of them.
Alright, okay. Yeah, and I'm looking at Banan's score saver to try and get some information. Like, it looks as if he's not too bad at tech, but I think he's going to be generally more into, I'd say, probably mid-speed from what I can tell.
And that's like generally the you know, the safe pick for tournaments, right? Because if you base your tournament experiences on tech maps, you're gonna get like 1, maybe 2 maps every pool. But if you're good at mid-speed and maybe slightly faster balanced maps, then you're kind of covering the entire spectrum. Well, a good part of the spectrum. So you get way more maps to choose from. So if you just get to ban the tech map, then that one player who's only playing tech has got nowhere to go.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, and I think I'm gonna make my farewell now, as I believe Ixon, who's gonna replace me, is ready. And I'm gonna need to grab some food, because I'm hungry.
Alright.
So it was nice casting. I'll see you guys tomorrow, where it'll get pretty exciting. But I bet you these upcoming matches in Winners Round 2 and Losers Round 2, as well as this round as well, are going to be pretty interesting to say the least.
Yeah, very, very interesting. Alright,
So-
Connor, thank you for casting.
Yeah,
And
no
we'll see
problem.
you tomorrow.
Alright, see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And hello.
Hello, Ixon, welcome in.
Hello. How's it going?
Pretty good. Hold on, your volume is super low.
It's
Yeah.
super low. That's not good.
Yeah, I gotta bump you up to 200%, but we're good now.
200. Jesus, that's wait a minute. I like. Okay, so apparently.
Yeah,
I'm-
no, I
good now.
usually have my volumes very low on a lot of stuff, so.
Oh, okay. I was a bit afraid that I kind of destroyed my mic settings. That would have not been good.
It's on your end. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate that we weren't able to see the match between Ryker and Rac. I think they were actually pretty close in skill, even though Ryker did play that one match upside down.
I mean, that's a skill as well, right?
That is quite impressive. I gotta be honest. Like, I was thinking maybe he was trying to preserve stamina, but that honestly that must be very, very exhaustive. Like, I can't really imagine
Well, I
staying
mean,
like that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was imagining him being like laying down on his bed or something. You know, having some kind of support. But if you don't have any support, you're actually playing like that, with your just head hanging out. That must be, you know, all the blood is going to your head, and it's like a 4 minutes 30-second map.
Yeah. I mean, most people actually, like, if they play with cameras, I don't see them lying down. They usually just turn around and do like a motion that would break my back completely. It's like, it's very impressive, but usually they only stay like that for, I don't know, 10 seconds or something. So maybe he
Yeah,
did
it's
actually lie
like they're
down.
just playing the da map, and you're like, oh, he's doing the funny Logan thing. Cool.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, an entire map like that? No, thank you.
And 4 minutes, that's quite insane. Alright, anyways, we are going to continue with, I believe, losers round 1, but basically the second half. We're going to watch Banan against Parv.
Yeah, it's pretty much the last match remaining in losers round 1. All the other ones have been done. The all actually, yeah, a lot of forfeits, and that also means a lot of 3-0s.
Yeah, but at least we have like something to watch, you know. It's unfortunate that these matches kind of like don't happen oftentimes. You know, this happens actually quite often during tournaments, like in the first rounds at least, that like people realize they don't really have the time or like something else happens.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate because a lot of
It really
people,
is.
you know, like they actually played the entire group stage and just wanted to get in the playoffs but couldn't because there's just a limited number of spots. And then at the last second, you decide to take a look at your calendar and, oh yeah, right, I can't play. Well, too bad for you, for a person who wanted to play. It's just gonna be in a forfeit now.
Yeah, it's really, really unfortunate. But as I said, at least we have something to watch. And just looking at the ranks of the players, score saber rank and seeding, this one seems pretty close, honestly. Like I can't really predict the victor here because just by numbers, they look similar. You know, looking at the average ag, both being at like 95.9, basically 95.5. That's not too different. So this might get very interesting, and we can actually check out the new map pool. I just realized that we only saw one map of it so far.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, like starting with She Is My Wife, right? Ranked map from a year ago, I think. I think it's been a year now, but yeah, very it's pretty much free act as a map because it's very short. It's not even 2 minutes long, and the intro is pretty much half the map.
Yeah,
So
the
all
intro
you
is
have to
relatively
play-
slow here, right? So it
Yeah,
takes
yeah,
a bit until the map picks up.
It really does. So you got about like a minute of map to play. So I feel like anyone who's got the better accuracy here is just gonna run away with it easily.
Yeah, and looking like the next map is going to be Punish, mapped by Timbo. It's one of the few low mid-speed maps in basically all the pools. There's only one per pool. I think starting pool 4 low mid-speed kinda gets like it kinda dies
it kinda
because the map pools
disappeared.
get faster. Yeah, this is like your run-of-the-mill, like it's not really an ag map, but you know, in the tourney context, this is just like agging. You know, all you have to do is focus on the middle on the blocks. There's not going to be
with
too
the
much.
level of skill expected from players at this point in the tournament, it's pretty much you know, free act for anyone who can actually play them. You know, I had it noted as the perfect map for Rocket because it's very linear, and the little sections where you have to read a little bit are actually very hackable as well. So I feel like it's perfect map for Rocket. Could
Yeah,
probably
I mean, but that can be a little misleading. I gotta say that because Rocker is really good at like completely fucked tech. So
Yeah, that is true.
That's not what this map is. So you know, it's just
No, it is very linear, as you can tell when looking at the leaderboard. There's a lot of 98, and you know, 98s on the 210 BPM map is kind of misleading, but it especially comes from the fact that it's super linear.
yeah, definitely. This is going to be definitely by far the most hackable of the bunch.
Yeah, and like we said, like looking at the players that we have, I feel like those two first pick might just go into Banana's side. So, you know, Parv might want to go for the most speed-inspired maps in the Arcspire and maybe the Ghoul.
Yeah, I mean, predictions are always difficult because sometimes it's always it's also a thing of like specific map preferences. Because you might like tech, you might not like cooling tech, maybe, or maybe that one map that cooling made is kind of like unplayable for you. Stuff like that can happen. Speaking of cooling, we have a cooling map again. Tribal Trial it's you know, it's a cooling map. I think like cooling has like a certain mapping style, right? At this point, most people can probably just immediately see when a map is mapped by him, which is kind of cool. But yeah, you know, it's tech is always like kind of a toss-up between the players, so I think
Yeah,
you know,
well, I mean-
I'm not confident making any predictions to what people are gonna
Yeah, you know, like how hard it is to call something tech or not, and then you're gonna have people actually debating, oh, is this tech? No, this is not tech. Or yes, this is tech. I don't know, because tech, like, you know, it comes from the map being technical, and technicalities of maps come with so many different aspects, and in Tribal Trial especially, it comes with the reading aspect of it, because as far as hitting notes that are hard because of I don't know, of hitbox issues or whatever, like it can be in other tech maps, this one is really reading heavy, especially because of the timing of triples. There's a lot of triples everywhere, and then right after that triple section, you head into a bottom row angled stream, angled left-handed stream, I believe. that's linear as well. It's yeah, they're all linear streams that are actually angled as well. So it's very odd at first when you play the map to like actually sight read. So if you haven't gotten any practice whatsoever on this map, you're definitely not gonna want to pick it because it can be very, very easy to miss on.
Yeah, definitely, I agree with that. To your first point, this is also, I think, pretty interesting, the thing how tech kinda like advanced, because I feel like tech a year ago or like 1.5 years ago was like, it was so tame compared to what we have today. You had like a few side swings and people were like, oh, this is tech. It's so techy. It has side swings.
Yeah,
and now like the maps actually, they go crazy. And not only on angles.
Themselves evolve a lot. Like a year and a half ago, you couldn't have cold weather being ranked, or you know, maps like these.
Yeah, definitely, that was impossible.
Yeah, and now the spectrum is just broadened so much that it can lead to stuff like that being more, I wouldn't say widely liked, but maybe more like accepted.
Yeah, accepted and also more enjoyed. I think the extreme challenging aspect of, I'm just gonna call it high tech. It's a bit weird calling it that, but I like the word. The extreme challenge that you get with like that high tech, you know, with the amount of positioning that you need, because some angles you can't just like swing there, else you would have to completely pizza the node. It has like its own set of challenges that you simply don't have in any other map. And I think that makes it really interesting. I would love to be good at tech because I think the maps are fun to play, but I usually am so bad at it that I just fail the maps. So
yeah. Well, there's a lot of
always unfortunate.
I feel like there are plenty of reasons for that. One being that the repositioning aspect of them, we just have not been taught to practice because everything has always been super linear. Like from the moment when the the ranking team decided that okay, stuff needs to be actual when they got super strict on map quality, I feel like it was a year and a half ago or something, and that nothing was getting ranked because they were very, very strict on everything. And so it kind of made us
when parity became a thing, right?
When what?
Parity became a thing, when they were
parity became a thing, and they were super strict about it. And that actually, I feel like, made us more critical of maps as well. And anything that wasn't falling in the up and down category, like anything we couldn't hit up and down, they're like, yeah, no, that's not good enough. So it made us super strict as well, and it ended up making us never actually developing the repositioning skills that are kind of needed in Tech Hack.
Yeah.
In Tech, I'm sorry.
Yeah, in Tech Hack too. I mean, it's basically the same principle, right? Tech Hack is a lot tamer again. Because the maps are slow. You can't really go too crazy, or else you will have like just random blocks placed. But in the end, I agree 100% because I feel that with my journey basically as a player too. Because in the beginning, when I wanted to go play more difficult maps, that just meant faster maps. And if maps were like technical, I always thought like, oh yeah, this is a bad map. Look at this. Like this is weird. I don't like it, right? So I feel like a lot of players went that road. There were a few exceptions, but at this point, I'm actually very, very glad to see that things are getting a little bit more interesting. Because I think with speed, you just have a limit. You just have a hard limit where you can kinda go without it actually becoming like a safety hazard for like
I get what you mean. Yeah. I mean, when you only have one variable that you can play with, it ends up making you have to go to an extreme because you don't have any other variables. And I think that comes with how limited the game is. by having only 12 positions for blocks, right?
Yeah. And basically, how many directions is it? Is it like 16 directions, or am I an idiot?
I do not know by heart, and I don't feel like doing quick maths, but basically just the game being pretty limited in general, and that's one of the things that I thought a lot about when I kind of figured out that the limits come from the game itself, and not the mappers themselves. Is that I would 100% like to see maps just drop the grid. Like, imagine if you could just place any block anywhere.
I mean,
you don't have to follow a grid. There's mapping extensions for that, but imagine if it was supported right off the bat in the base game. That would lead to so many ways to make tech patterns feel better or just hit better by, placing that one block a little bit closer to the center, because that's just where the swing usually goes, and all those kinds of things. I feel like it would make tech maps more have a broader range of have a broader reach of players.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we can already see how it would turn out, because there are a lot of there are a lot of maps with mapping extensions that use this, which unfortunately leads to weird block positioning because they jump in weird. But in the end, the maps themselves, they definitely play completely different, especially sliders, because even curved sliders in that case don't play super terribly anymore. With with precise block precision, stuff like poodles became a thing, right? That's it's such an interesting playstyle. It's really, really fun and requires its own skill set. But to get back to the tourney, unfortunately, one of the players didn't show, so we're actually not getting to see any match here, which is very unfortunate. But we are staying at the same map, the same map pool. This doesn't change, so everything we talked about right now, which was only 3 maps because we kind of got lost in the tech conversation.
That's true. Also, one thing to note that I think we're gonna try and get to OlbmaPhlee Vs Cerret map, the match. So that's gonna be a very interesting one. So
yeah, that one is going to be very cool.
Keep the tab open while we wait for the match to come to us, and we can just finish talking about this map pool real quick, because I feel like it ties into what we were talking about, whereas how tech has evolved in the years, because back then a map like Revenant would have been judged as being tech 100%.
Yeah.
And now it's pretty much just, mid-speed / balanced. There's a lot of angles, but it's something that you can just play up and down and still get an FC with decent act, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think Revenant should be most people probably know the map, map by Shanmam. It is ranked, so I don't think this one is something people don't know.
I feel like it might be a little bit overlooked because it's it's under 10 stars, so a lot of people are just gonna avoid stuff that's not PP related. And especially since there are a lot more 9s that are more comfortable in this one for people who actually play 9s.
That's fair. I think people will still know it because usually, at least you see it in streams. Maybe you checked it out when it was qualified. The chances of knowing a map that is ranked is just significantly higher. So I think it is probably more known than probably non-ranked maps.
Yeah,
is at least what I would expect.
That, and also when you play a few other maps, especially by mappers like Sean, who make pretty comfortable maps, then you just end up looking up the mapper themselves and be like, oh, they have another ranked map. Let's try it.
Absolutely. All right, going forward, we still have like another balance / mid speed map. You know, it's a little bit faster than most things that we call mid speed with Darkness Overload. I believe that this also has a very it doesn't have a ranked version. The song has a ranked version, a very old one. This one is a newer one made by Nolan. And like as far as I know, it's like balance just fits the description. So
yeah, it's exactly what you would expect when you say, "Oh, I need a balanced 210 BPM map that's like 9 NPS." Okay, take this, and you're gonna be satisfied with that because it's a very safe. I feel like it's very safe mapping. Like nothing's overdone, everything's in the right place where it should be according to the sounds. And so it's literally the best of both worlds for both maybe the speed player who needs to pick something a little bit more balanced because there are no speed picks remaining, and the act player or act focused player who doesn't really have any act maps left and needs to go up in speed. This is the perfect mid ground.
Yeah, definitely. I think that this map does have quite the long intro and outro. So 9 notes per second over the map is not quite where you would end up at. You know, it is a little bit faster at the actual map sections, but still, it's not crazy.
Yeah, it clocks in at 4 minutes 10 seconds, but if you take out the intro and outro, it's mostly 3 minutes probably.
Yeah, I would even say like 2.5. I think the intro is like a whole minute.
Yeah, that it actually reminds me of the old map, and yeah, it does feel like a minute.
Yeah, next map is Ghoul, made by Camellia. This is, I think, another version of Ghost, if I remember the song correctly. And
well, yeah, it's a sequel, pretty much.
It's a sequel. Whoa,
yeah,
I didn't know there was sequels.
Ghost, but it's actually I don't think there's ever been a good map of Ghost, and so this one is actually good.
So it's actually a proper sequel.
Yeah, the maps that have been made with the song, with the Ghoul, are actually pretty decent as compared to all the Ghost maps. This one is kind of, you know, it's got its moments. If you look at the notes that we have, is that there are a lot of inline sections, and we actually got to see this map in the previous match. But there are a lot of inline sections that can make it hard to not bad cut a few things if you don't reposition correctly. And then yeah, the last stream of it, the last climax is actually very, very horizontal compared to the rest of the map, so it can take some players aback and make a few of them, you know, pick up several misses right as the map's ending.
Yeah, that's always, like, for tourneys, that's exciting. It's not exciting when you play it, but for tourneys, you know, if just at the end everything is changing and maybe both players are picking up a few misses, that can really get intense.
It can make viewers be on the edge of their seats, but then players be a little bit frustrated with the ending if they haven't practiced it enough.
Yeah, that can happen, you know. Practice your map pools. Always practice. It's quite important for tourneys. All right, last
Next up we have Yakuza the uncut edition, but it's a short edit, so it's pretty much a cut edition still. Like that title itself is kind of contradictory, but 3 minutes 40, 3 minutes 20 seconds. It's balanced. I felt like it was very, very linear, and you know, the sheer speed of it is what is gonna make the accuracy drop off a little bit. But the people who are very comfortable at 250 BPM are gonna be definitely able to get very high accuracy on this.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, since we are getting closer to the match, I think we should speed up the speed maps. We have 2 speed maps. One is, I have no idea how to pronounce it. Is it Mushusu?
Yeah, that's
Mushusu?
what I would say.
Okay, yeah, okay,
Mushusu.
okay. You know, that one, also a song with a rank map version, so I think most people probably have this song in the ear, so the speech sections are pretty clear which ones are there going to be. A few crossover sections, and I think not too crazy. It's a speed map, but I don't think it's going to like.
Well, I
it's
feel
not
like a
gonna
lot
kill
of people are gonna ban that though, because the one crossover section that's about a third into the map, if I remember correctly, it's very, very high, and it's not something that you're used to playing. It's like very horizontal but very high, and every single time I've played tested that section, it was bad cut after bad cut. So I feel like there's a specific way to play it, but not a lot of people are used to playing it that way. And so again, if you haven't practiced that, you're gonna want to ban it immediately, because you know you're gonna pick up a few misses on that.
I wonder though if we're gonna see a ban here, because like if I look at the players with Cerret against Matty, aka OlbmaPhlee, I honestly think that Matty is best off banning speed. So the last map, which is Remote Tumor Seeker, which is just super linear and super fast, and he's also very good at weird maps. You know, like all these old speed maps, stuff like Tinnitus and stuff, you know? I feel like he would be pretty good at this. So I'd actually expect him to just ban the fastest map and hope that he can actually like just go through the other speed map while basically giving Cerret a very hard time on the more Aki maps, because he's very good at Ak.
Yeah,
that would be my
expectation
here.
He is not speed capped by any means, but Cerret's definitely better than him on speed. So I feel like we could. You might be looking at a Tumor Seeker ban, and then just keeping Mushusu in the air, like up in the air, being like, okay, this is not comfortable for any of us, but if you pick it, I'm gonna hope you get a few misses and then I can just combo that section, you know?
That would be what I would do if I had Matty's skill set, because you know we've seen him be really, really good at, I think, like the PP, like the newest PPV1 speed maps and stuff like that. They are all weird. They are still fast, but he's really good at them. So you know, weird crossovers might not really be the thing that he has trouble with, but then again, I've been wrong about these things before, so I think we are going to see, we are definitely going to see a punish ban by Cerret. I think that's probably either that or tech. Like tech is always in the air. I can never speak for that, but if the tech map wasn't there, I think the egg map will definitely go. I don't expect him to play this.
No, I mean it depends on. If you actually want to try, like if you're Cerret and you actually want to try and, you know, see where you stand on the ACK spectrum, on the ACK focused spectrum. I keep saying ACK, but it's not actual ACK, but you know what I mean.
It's fine. You know, I said it too.
Yeah, it's like, if you want to, you know, compete against, someone who's very, very good at low speed stuff, low speed ACK, and you know, see where you stand, and you can just be like, oh yeah, sure, let's play punish against Matty, and if I win, then you know I'm up there as well, as much in speed as in low speed.
Yeah. By the way, I've been very wrong, because the first ban by Matty was Revenant, which I'm not sure I understand the reasoning for. Cerret banned the tech map, so I guess I was like a little correct.
Yeah, I think it's slow enough that Matty might have more of an advantage on Turbo Trial.
Yeah,
it's 165 BPM, which is actually the slowest map in the pool. And so we have Matty picking Punish, obviously, And Cerret actually
Unsurprisingly.
picking Ghoul, so that's gonna be interesting. Another
And
thing that's
Cerret-
interesting is that Cerret banned the faster map. He banned Tour Seeker.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting. This did not quite go what where I expected it to go, honestly.
Definitely not. And I feel like, yeah, with this last pick being, you know, Cerret had a choice between She Is My Wife and Mushisu, and actually going with Mushisu, I think, is a, you know, that's Cerret respecting Maddie's act and being like, okay, if it comes down to this last pick of mine, then I prefer it to be on a faster map than on a more act-focused map. Because he definitely knows that Maddie's got the act necessary to go head-to-head against him.
Yeah, I do think that that's the case. So this is definitely going to go interesting because we are not going into pure speed right off the bat. We are actually starting with like a more balanced map. So we are going to see the sequel to Ghost.
If you look at Maddie's picks, it's two maps that are very linear and very hackable in Punish and Kizikago. And if you look at Cerret's pick, is Ghoul with the inlines and the weird ending, and Mushisu with the weird horizontal stuff. And so it's like the two kind of odd maps are Cerret's pick, whereas the very linear ones are Maddie's.
Yeah, definitely showing their preferences here. All right, I'm actually very hyped to see this now. I really want to know how things will look.
I was actually pretty hyped to see Cerret play Tumor Seed to the go. So that's kind of a bummer.
I'm still trying to make out what you just said. I don't know, my brain didn't pause it correctly. Can you repeat, please?
I said I was excited to see Cerret play Remote Tumor Seeker, but he actually banned it, so
it's the map
kind of
name.
a bummer to me, but you know, the rest of the maps are still gonna be very fun to watch, and I think this might be like one of the closest matches that Cerret's got since facing Garsh in every single other tournament out there, so. Also, Maddie with the culture on the banners there.
Yeah, that's I'm actually I'm kind of amused at that because I think you put it in like when Resident Evil came out and like it didn't change it.
Never changed it? Oh my god, no. It's been like a year.
I think it's been half a year, not quite a year.
Okay.
I think last year we didn't have the banners yet. I think that that just happened like half a year ago.
Resident Evil Village.
It's actually kind of hilarious.
That was in May. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's like 9 months or something.
Oh man, I wonder if we are going to see those banners in like the next tourneys as well. Just gonna.
I mean, you don't change a winning formula, right?
I mean, that's true.
If looking at Lady Dimitrescu, it helps you win, then you just don't take her off, right?
Absolutely. You know, if he gets motivated, why not?
Actually, if it helps, just DM him, ask him for the banners, and maybe you're gonna get some good act as well.
That's a very good idea. I'll also like contact who did the banner mod again? Was that Tony Macaroni? I'm just gonna ask him if he can like up the banner numbers, you know? Just add like a billion banners.
Just a few banners, yeah. Well, at this point, it's just gonna be the image mod. Meanwhile, we're heading into the QR codes.
It's not quite the same thing.
Streams.
Yeah. Getting started with the first match of Maddie versus Cerret.
This is quite a long syncing process.
It is indeed quite long. I'm getting scared. Especially because both players kind of started like at the same time. now we're looking at something black. It's also taking quite a long time. Maybe that's the ghoul already, you know? It's so spooky, you can't see anything.
Yeah, but October is over now. It's already Christmas.
It's already Christmas.
It's already Christmas. November 1, I got my Christmas tree, man.
I mean, you're not 100% wrong, but you're also kind of wrong. I mean, for most people, things start like a month early, but I don't know.
I will unironically Padoru on November 1st.
Why?
Because it's no longer Halloween. It is now Christmas. Also, the screens are still black. And
yeah, I'm very concerned. Oh wait, huh? Cerret just restarted his game apparently. Did the games crash or something?
Might be, yeah.
Okay,
Health and safety warning.
That was interesting, because like that was not the full warning. Like it's usually longer. Okay, that's that was a little unsuccessful, but we are going to try right again. You know, the ghoul was just too spooky. You know, it was like it's too much for the games.
It's just how strong a null animations map is nowadays. Please nerf the man.
Map's too strong for the game.
Alright, it looks like Maddie's game is back. And Cerret's game is back as well. Finished loading the maps.
Quickly loading the maps in. Sometimes you have like lags on the first map that you play. It's good to get like one play out before you go into the actual thing.
Yeah, I see a lot of people do that as well. I just got a beautiful purple screen of that.
Oh, nice. It's so amazing. I'm always very happy when I see that. And I'm definitely not sarcastic right now. Alright, both players back in the tournament room. So... I think honestly...
When you see people click on the cube, it means they're ready.
They're ready.
That's the ready cube on the right.
that's kind of true.
Like if TA is ever gonna be automatized, like fully 100%, and you actually need to click a ready button, I would really hope that the button exactly where this cube is.
It has to be. You have to aim for it, and if you like, if you can't hit it, you can't play. You just lose.
Exactly. Yeah, it means you're not ready.
The map has loaded in as well.
Can I just say that Cerret's controllers, oh my god, they were making a perfect 90 degrees angle.
Oh, there it is again.
It's so satisfying.
Is that how you get good at 90 degrees?
Maybe.
Maybe I should try that.
Yeah, you just need to visualize what the angle is. And it looks like we're going to go without stream sync this time around. Yeah, so there's about a 1 second delay between both streams.
Yeah, and that kind of caught me a little off guard, I gotta be honest, but the map is starting.
Yeah, right off the bat, we can see the AC difference being very, very close. We're still gonna need a little bit more to get a good difference here. Right now, Cerret is about 0.8% ahead, but then Eddie just comes back.
It's not even 5.8. It's not that big.
Yeah, no, it's balancing so much right now.
Yeah, they definitely started a little bit closer.
Oh, man, both players picking up a miss right here.
Ooh. That's a little unfortunate because you don't want to miss that early. Especially considering that the
map is very long, so you still have plenty of time to take it back, but you're gonna need Cerret to miss because, you know, his accuracy is just so high, even at the speed that
Yeah, you can see the difference, right? Because like if you look at the average cut of both players, you can see that Matty is actually like as good as Cerret is on his right hand. Just his left hand is lagging behind a little bit. If he could get his left hand up to his right, he would actually win this. Which is like pretty hard to do. Let's be real, you know. Getting the same egg on both hands is pretty much impossible for most.
Yeah,
but that's
especially
still
when
like,
a map needs a lot of repositioning like that.
yeah, I'm seeing 8 misses, and now Matty has stopped playing. I'm not really sure. Did he lose like tracking or something?
I did not see any tracking, but I was looking at Cerret's more.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Well, I guess that gives us a little bit more time to focus on Cerret more, because Matty is not really playing anymore. And meanwhile, we can check out his swings a little bit. I think what is very impressive about Cerret, and I think that's basically what makes him the best, is his insane positioning in speed. I mean, if you look at it, it's about hard to see because of his camera settings, but for every single block, he's repositioning where he's holding his sabers. You know, going outside and in on this speed is so difficult, and he does it flawlessly, which is why he can act these windows so well. It's actually really insane.
I wonder what his time dependency is, because usually if you can reposition for every single note, you can optimize your swing so that your time dependence is less, right? So,
yeah, definitely. Like for example, like outer lanes, you know, if you have a stack there, you can't low TD cut those without moving your hands out. It's impossible.
So if you reposition, it's easier that way. So yeah, I'd be curious to know, but
definitely.
Right now all I have to look at is Matty's screen where he's not doing anything, because which is giving me another purple screen. They're going back.
Yeah, the purple screens are they're very unfortunate.
And so heading into the last portion of the map is Cerret right now. With the horizontal parts, which he really does not care about. He just hits everything that's in front of him right now.
Interestingly, his right hand dropped quite a bit in ag, his left didn't. That's very interesting because his left hand is ahead now in accuracy.
Yeah, there's a lot of sliders on the right hand on this part.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't even. That's quite a bit more. That explains it. All right.
Heading into the climax.
At this point, everyone has recognized the ghost theme as well. And going into the last 20 seconds of the map, Cerret's still holding a 97.38, which is a very, very good score.
I think that is the highest score on the map.
It is, yes. He beat his previous best by 0.18. So definitely a very, very good score on this.
Just casual new high score while inventory.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it's good for Matty that Cerret didn't miss, because now he doesn't even need to think about replaying this. He can just go on with his map.
True. If Matty were to call for a replay, Cerret could just, stay back and conserve stamina.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't be a wise choice to replay when Cerret FCs something that is like probably in his favor. You know, the next map might be a toss-up. I'm curious to see, because usually players like Cerret really surprise me in how good they are at low mid speed as well. But considering I know that Matty is insane at maps that are like very hackable, it might be like more reasonable to go for a replay there, if
I mean,
like tracking loss stuff happens.
One thing that makes me a little apprehensive of the next map is that Matty could not actually play the map. Like, he stopped playing after I don't know, like 20 seconds. So maybe he's not feeling as warmed up right now as he could be. So maybe the accuracy is gonna be a little lackluster at the start.
I mean, I do hope that he warmed up before this,
Yeah, but there was also quite a wait for TA, and then the crash, and then heading into the map, and then not playing. You know what I mean? It's
That's
like that.
true.
Those kinds of things can take a toll on you.
I guess we. I
It
guess
does.
we'll see.
Yeah, it does look like his act was a little lackluster. Like he played the map twice just now, like the intro of the map, and the first time he got a lot of 112s and 115s, and the second time after he changed his player settings, he got basically only 115. So definitely had to place his accuracy right there.
I mean, basically only getting 115s. That's good. We want that.
Well, there was a lot of white. That's all I said. That's all I saw. It was probably 114s as well. I don't know, but
I mean, 114s are very good as well for like
yeah,
maps
I mean,
of this speed.
they're basically 115s, but you lost the RNG.
Yeah, you know, at this speed, that's absolutely true. You know, as a track player, I'm very hesitant calling 115s RNG. But I think at this speed, like the difference between 114s and 15s is not that big anymore.
Yeah, and we're gonna try stream sync again.
Hopefully this time things work out.
Getting
very
the big
good.
green.
My god, that green is just getting greener by the day, isn't it? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm blind now.
It is so green. It's actually insane. All right, there we go. Getting into the
So
map.
yeah, we're gonna need a few seconds to make sure we get a definite lead in accuracy, because this is just
Yeah, the beginning is like very
going up, and
fluctuative.
yeah, it's just fluctuating between the both of them.
But we can already see that this one is very close,
Way
and that
closer, yeah.
yeah, you know, Matty was in the lead for the beginning. Now he's like slightly behind.
And you know what? I feel like the slight drop in accuracy came from what we were talking about, the repositioning. Because Cerret's repositioning makes it so that when he needs to, he can reposition without losing accuracy, whereas Oldma just kind of didn't want to reposition, so he just swung bigger. But that also means that your the angle of your cut is gonna be different, so you're not gonna get, you know, the full 115 that you wanted, and actually got, you know, 108 that.
Or even like a 1010 would drop your score quite a bit here.
Yeah,
and this is actually like
happened.
Matty is actually like pulling ahead by quite a bit here,
Yeah,
0.1%.
Yeah, on this linear section. So the sections where he doesn't need to reposition, he actually gets better accuracy in Cerret.
And I think it's also very important to note, like 0.1% at the 98% range is quite a bit. It's not the same as like 96 to 96.1. Like getting 0.1% can be very difficult at this point.
Yeah, it is exponentially more difficult.
I am expecting Cerret to... but he doesn't really get closer because Matty is not losing on ag. He's a little bit now, okay. The inwards are a little bit...
Yeah, it's the inverts, is the repositioning again.
Yeah.
But the most of the map is very linear, so you know, if you're gonna win on the repositioning aspect of it, then you're probably not gonna win because there isn't much of it. There's way more linear stuff.
But it is really, really close. Cerret did raise his ag a little bit.
Yeah,
Matty dropped like by 0.01. This is insanely close.
When was the last time someone else in Garsh took a map off of Cerret?
I think it was it Spring Cup when... I think it was Spring Cup and Small Fox took a...
yeah, probably.
Oh, it was BSL actually. Yeah, right, it was BSL. I was actually casting that match. Yeah, Small Fox at BSL. Correct, I remember now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That was also
Still
insane.
raising his
really,
act
really
right
close.
there. getting a better feel of the angles needed. Raising the act to 98.22, but Cerret also raising the act to 98.20.
It's so close. There's like 1 minute left and both players are really close to each other.
Harder left to the map. So this is still anyone's game, and stacks right there, the diagonal stacks, might actually make things a little bit closer.
I would expect the stacks to be in Cerret's favor, but there are not too many. And most of this map, as you said, it is like very linear. You know, some of the inwards you can see Matty not being quite as good at acting it, but it's like, I'm actually gonna explode. Like, this is way too close because Cerret is rising an egg again. They're basically at the same score. Look at this. That's insane. Are you kidding me? There's only like 20 seconds left.
And this makes it almost even picking up a 9.
How are they so close? We have like 10 seconds left to the map. Who's gonna take it? Matty is very slightly ahead still.
Any underswing could be fatal right now.
Who won?
It is 98.18 for both players.
What the fuck?
And
who won?
Cerret actually takes it.
Did Cerret take it?
By 7 points.
Are you kidding me? What in the world was
by
that?
6 points.
That's 0, Matty. That was it. What in the world? Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
And Matty actually hitting below his personal high score.
I mean, Cerret did too. Cerret has a 98.27, I think, as his high score. My god, like the ending was so close.
6 points. That was literally one underswing from Matty that sealed the deal here.
That is really not okay. Oh my god. I do wonder, is he gonna replay?
I mean, if I was him, I would definitely call it, because that's your pick, and you know you can do better than that, so you're gonna want to win your pick at least, and then possibly win QZ Congo as well. And in the tiebreaker, I feel like it's a toss-up, because the act is there for both players.
Oh my god. I don't know, the more, every time this happens, right, the more hackable a map is, like, for some reason players just equalize their skill and they play equally. I don't know why.
You mean equally to one another, or equally to their own skills?
No, equally to one another. I don't know, like, just remember the egg maps on World Cup, like, those were the closest maps. The more hackable the maps were, the closer they were. It was insane. But there we go, we are replaying. I think there was a good call by Matty.
Yeah, definitely.
So let's see if the players are going to be able to improve their score. Both players at a 98.18, I think. So, you know, both players are kinda required to improve their scores now.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be looking at Matty a lot here. I feel like he's trying harder to reposition right now, and that's probably gonna work out better for him.
I mean, he is
not
shaking
happy
his
with
head.
his accuracy. Yeah, there was a lot of 110s right there, and that's not what you're gonna want here, especially when you're aiming for a 98 point, probably 0.3 or 0.4.
Yeah, you need to aim really high now, because Cerret is probably gonna improve his score as well. So just, you know, just matching the score, just getting like 10 points more is not the way here.
I feel like this is a mental game right now.
It
gonna
definitely
be
is.
How hard Matty can maintain his mental composure here and not crumble under the pressure, because at this point you're definitely adding pressure to yourself if you're Matty. You're like, I need to beat this.
For both players, kind of, right?
Because you know, when you know you're going against Cerret, you know that the chances of you winning are quite slim, even if you're like cracked at act like Matty is.
Yeah, absolutely it is.
So you need to, you know, be confident in yourself and maintain your composure no matter what, and that's where the mental game comes in. And that's the thing that a lot of players can be new to if they haven't competed in the past in like sports or other esports.
Yeah, definitely. But Matty did play in World Cup, so I think it will be fine. And generally, the pressure is kind of on both right now because, you know, if you are Cerret, you kind of want to go flawless if possible. And this is the second round. You know, I'm pretty sure, like, if I was Cerret, I would want to, like, win against, like, everyone up to the finals. But right now, Matty is really pressuring him down. 98 point, almost 3. And I think Cerret is also slightly ahead of his old score. I think he was a little bit lower last time. So Matty is doing really good here.
Yeah, he's 0.4 behind his high score, but there's more linear patterns coming. But yeah, Matty's really... I feel like the pressure is not getting to him, and he's just very focused. Maybe it's helping out.
But I don't think he's 0.4 behind his high score, because that would be insane.
I mean, Cerret, but right now he's 0.1 over his high score.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, because he was at 0.2, like 98.20, and his high score you said was 0.24. So.
Okay. So 0.04. I thought actually 0.4. So I was
that
would be insane.
Oh yeah, no, my bad. But yeah, no, right now Cerret also ahead of his high score, and
both guys are
Matty
really
pulling
close again.
closer to his high score, but still a little lower. Acting way better despite the repositioning aspect being there. Small underswing there, it might actually affect the way he swings in the next ones.
Man, Cerret just doesn't give a damn, does he? Like, he's just acting up. He's matching Matty now. And Matty didn't even drop an egg. Cerret just decided to egg Matt up. And we are, like, again, 1 minute left, and they are, like, very, very close. But Cerret is ahead now, because...
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of underswing from Matty.
Yeah,
oh, and actually...
Oh,
I thought I saw the misses counter say 8, but it's just 0 with a line that goes through it from the environment.
Oh, okay, I see. But this does not bode well for...
Oh, and Matty going down in accuracy there. This is not what you're looking at if you're Matty right now. And Cerret keeps going up, almost all the way to a 98.3 here.
Oh, Matty not happy about that score drop in the end.
Yeah. Just like that, it is 2-0 for Cerret, and Matty doesn't have a replay left.
Yeah, but that was still good replay called, well played. The ending was kind of unfortunate. If he kept up his 98.28 that he had, he would have been able to take this. I'm not really sure if Cerret improved its score or if he just like matched it. But
I'm not sure what happened actually to Matty, because you know the map doesn't change. It's very repetitive in its patterns. So if he was acting the beginning of it just super well, then why couldn't he keep it up for the second?
I mean, like with maps like those, it could just be like mental fatigue, honestly, towards the end. Because, you know, just focusing on accuracy for that long, it can just like kind of drain you. You know, I know this from myself. Sometimes I'm playing a map, then the first 20 seconds are like kind of okay. Then you really get into it, you act crazy well. But by the end of the map, you're just kind of spent, you know, because your focus kind of dies out. And then you drop an egg again. You know, being able to just go the whole map 100% like focus is very difficult. So that might
sometimes you realize that the end of the map is coming, and then you're like, oh yeah, right, and then you focus back, and like your beginning when you were focused and the ending where you were focused, you had the super crazy act, and you're like, oh, I'm definitely beating my highest score. But then you're not, because the middle portion of it, you just weren't focused and not acting as well. So sometimes it can definitely impact your score a lot if you're not paying attention.
Absolutely.
Heading
But
into
we
the
are-
third map, which is another Matty pick though, so maybe he's still confident on this one. But
I'm
losing
curious to see.
the low mid speed to Cerret might actually take a toll on his mental.
That might absolutely be the case. But then again, you know, there are on like faster maps like these always the possibility that Cerret just misses a block. You know, there's not like a, it's not impossible. So I don't think that like I don't think he's gonna go in being like completely like defeatist or something.
True. I mean, this is not like very much faster. It's 257 BPM, whereas Punished was 210. It's noticeably faster, but you know, it's not a speed that Matty can't handle. I think the difference in NGS might be what would make the balance tip there.
And honestly, so far it's really close as well. So Matty's doing
Really close,
really
but
well
Matty's picking up a few under swings as well. And again, it looks to be from the repositioning aspect of it, picking up a lot under 110 here.
I'm actually not sure. Are the lines really underswings? Because his average cut is actually 70-30. I'm wondering if we are like misreading his HSV config.
That's possible.
Because like
but also,
because just like looking at Cerret, he actually has underswing on the left hand. Matty has 0 underswing.
yeah, well, I mean, maybe it's the Counters Plus plugin being a little broken.
I mean that
Because I
could
remember-
also be the case.
Yeah, I remember mine was, and it just wouldn't show anything for the undercuts and the after swings.
All right, halfway point more or less, and the match is really close as well. The difference honestly is not that huge.
Still a slight advantage in accuracy for Cerret here, but one miss could change it all.
I mean, one miss would absolutely change it. It's like way too small of a difference for a miss to not be relevant here.
Yeah, and the halfway point of the map is already gone by.
And like just looking, like I just saw, you know, that the top score that Matt has on this is 97.33. So far he's like, he's doing very, very good. So with that, I just forget how to like speak English.
A little break here is definitely gonna help.
You know, giving the players a little bit of a breather. Entering the last minute of the map now.
Last minute and last chorus, because I'm pretty sure the song is just one chorus away from being done. There's a little outro section in the end. So this is the moment to give it all.
Yeah, and honestly, I do expect both players' accuracies to drop a bit here. You know,
Yeah, well, Matty's actually already dropping a little bit.
Cerret did too.
Whereas
I mean,
Cerret-
like the difference
Cerret's
stays at like
dropping all that
0.08.
Cerret is not dropping below 97.4, whereas Matty went from 97.5 all the way down to 97.3 here.
Yeah, the ending
And this
was
is gonna be it.
way more difficult for Matty here. So he basically like matched his old score. It's the same percentage. So
He got like 118 points less.
yeah, it's 116.
Yeah.
Actually, like pretty much the same score, which means that Cerret takes this map and the entire match. 3-0 for Cerret, but Matty definitely did give him like a run for his money on the
Yeah,
low mid
you
speed
know
map.
how oftentimes the end score is not representative of how close things were. So definitely this 3-0 is not representative, especially with the first playthrough of the Timbo map Punish being 6 points away. Is that's probably closer than a closer match than Cerret has had for a while.
Yeah, I think so too. Honestly, like just having two maps that were this close against Cerret is like it's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
You know, just seeing as you said, you know, we are seeing like people who didn't see this map, or rather this match, they'll see like 3-0 for Cerret, you know, clean sweep. But Matty did really, really well, and I think he's gonna probably spread fear in the losers bracket now.
Yeah, and I mean, the next match for Cerret might be pretty interesting as well, depending on who wins from Jestro against Coolpick, because as much as Jestro is good on accuracy, I feel like he's very speed capped, so Cerret would have a better time on this one, but Coolpick can really do it all, so I feel like a Coolpick versus Cerret is probably as close as we're gonna get to another Matty versus Cerret here.
Yeah, it's gonna be that match is going to be very good. I'm kind of like I gotta be honest. I'm a little disappointed that the Kira versus Cerret match in the group phase did not happen, because that would have been quite the match.
But we might actually get it in the next round, because right now winners round 3 is going to be Busy versus Kira in the top of the winners bracket. So if Kira can pull it off right there, he's gonna face Cerret if Cerret wins his round 3 match as well. So
Absolutely.
we might
That's
actually
true.
get the match that you wanted.
But
one match that's super interesting in the lower bracket is gonna be Matty versus Udon, who didn't get quite the seeding that he wanted, facing up against Garsh in the first round, losing 3-0, but then winning 3-0 against Soper. So Matty versus Udon in losers round 2 is definitely going to be one of the matches to look forward to.
and I think there are a lot of good matches coming up. But I wanted to add the reason why I was particularly looking forward to Kira vs Cerret on the group stages is because the map pools there are not as fast, right? Map pool 4 would be the pool they play at. There are no lower mid-speed maps left. And low mid-speed, I think Kira would actually kind of dominate against Cerret. So, you know, it would have been like absolutely a toss-up. It's still like, I think Kira is still gonna do really, really well, but on pure speed, Cerret is just like, is just unbeatable basically.
That's true. Looking at the map pool right now, I'm fairly confident that there's only 2 maps that could be a toss-up between the 2 of them, and the rest would probably have a clean ACK advantage on Cerret's side.
Yeah, it's quite possible. Alrighty. Next up, we are going to see
Wolf and Gustav.
Exactly. You know, this one is also really interesting. Wolf, obviously the better speed player, but Gustav is kind of like ridiculous as well. So, like, I actually can't really predict how this is gonna go, except for the fact that Wolf probably wants to go for faster maps and Gustav doesn't. That would be my expectation.
Yeah, but don't underestimate Wolf's accuracy on mid-speed either. I think he can definitely do just as well, if not better than Gustav, even though Gustav's shown to be very consistent in tournament.
I mean, that's true, but looking just at player strength, the strength of Gustav compared to Wolf is just like lower speed and mid speed, right? So, you know, if you just want to try hard winning as Wolf, you would just go as fast as possible.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, there are still, you know, bans here and there, so you might see another Remote Tumor Seeker ban or a Mushusu ban, but you know, QZ Kago, as we just saw, is not all that fast. Ghoul is pretty comfy, and it's 230 BPM, so it's not super fast either. So I feel like there's a lot here for Gustav to work with.
I agree, yes. I think this is going to be a very, very good match. I mean, just looking like at the the average egg of the players, Gustav is a little ahead on, on the average egg by 0.4%. I know that doesn't really tell us too much because that's not the average egg of this map pool and not the average egg like in a tourney situation like this.
Yeah.
Group stages are still different because you're playing one match and then you have a break. But it's still like it still gives us like that knowledge that Gustav is quite insane. And I think it also showed in the World Cup again. I know the World Cup has been like, I don't know, has it been 4 months now already? It's been quite a few months, right? But I think for many, they knew Gustav was good, but he kind of came out of nowhere in the qualifiers and just set like ridiculous scores. And then during the actual tourney, he was just like carrying so hard.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it happened at a very convenient moment for Gustav, I feel like, because he started getting good right before the World Cup was announced and that the qualifiers were out and all that. So he was on the rise where, like, right as the tourney, kind of started. So we kind of saw him coming from nowhere because he was actually coming from nowhere, just setting scores after scores.
Absolutely. So I'm actually really looking forward to this. But before we get started, we will enter a very short ad break. So stay tuned. We are going to go into another very good match here.
This is Troy Baker, and when I'm not making games, I love to play games. I especially love to play VR games. And if you love to play VR games, but you wear glasses, that's a little bit of a problem. Fortunately, the people at VR Wave have come up with a solution. Here's what you do. Go to vr-wave.store. They've got a super easy form you can fill out. You put in your prescription, and they will ship to you, no matter where you are in the world, your very own tailor-made prescription lenses. They do blue light filtering. It's incredible. Works with Quest 2, Reverb, PSVR. Get your own prescription lenses for your VR.
There we go. We are back, and I'm very thankful to our sponsors to help out with the tourney, basically, right? It's always nice to have a little bit of outside support as well.
Yeah, it's fun to see more and more content, Beat Saber content being supported here and there on multiple platforms, actually, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So
it's really cool to see. The scene is growing and the tourneys are getting better and better.
Getting closer and closer to this beautiful Logitech sponsorship.
I'm honestly still waiting for the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship.
Oh my god, yes.
That one is like when we've achieved that, we know we peaked.
Beat Saber League plays Raid Shadow.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen like next year. We'll just wait for it. We can make it happen.
I mean, is that game still gonna be out there next year?
I have actually no idea what is going on. I don't even know if it still exists, to be honest.
Oh yeah, it certainly does. It most certainly does.
Just the thought of it is kind of like hilarious, to be honest.
Alright, looks like we have our first ban in the form of Punish by Wolf. So your hypothesis was actually on the mark here, whereas Gustav actually bans Chicago. So not especially the fastest map of the pool, but maybe one that he's not especially comfortable with. But that also means we're gonna get to see at least one of the two speed maps in Mushisu and or Remote Seek.
Interesting, and Gustav actually going for the tech map.
picking the cooling map. I'm actually excited to hear it. I know I've heard it like last weekend in the Canadian tournament that I hosted, but every time I can hear this.
Cooling has like a very good musical taste.
Yeah, they're always super like exciting songs somehow. WolfVR actually picking Mushusu this time around, so we're getting a Remote Tumor Seeker ban, followed by a Revenant ban, which means the tiebreaker is going to be She Is My Wife once again. So if it comes down to... Wait, no, I forgot a few
I was gonna say, there's still like more picks.
Yeah. There was still one more pick, which ended up being Ghoul. And so,
You were still
Gustav,
right.
yeah. Gustav picking Darkness Overload as his last pick, and having She's My Wife as the tiebreaker. So if it comes down to the ringer, I feel like it could definitely be a toss-up. Like Gustav could definitely pick, take She Is My Wife with the accuracy advantage alone. But we're gonna have to get all the way there. Before we get there, we need to play Travel Trial.
Yeah, very, very interesting to see that. Like, tech maps, I feel like I say this every tourney, but tech maps are just insanely fun to watch for tourneys. Because they just, we talked about this before and for a long time. Tech maps play differently because you need to, like, you just simply need to play them differently. You know, the whole positioning thing that Cerret does, like, it's extremely helpful if you do it here.
It doesn't help on Travel Trial, though.
I mean,
especially
since
a
that's
few
true.
instances of it, if you reposition too much, you might actually end up face punching, or just entangling your arms. Like, you really need to tip a lot of this map, and so
fair,
it's just a different aspect of having to read the map differently. I feel like this is gonna be all a matter of who can read the triple sections and the weird angle-y bottom row stream section.
Hopefully both players have practiced this, so...
Yeah, and like it really is unforgiving because it's not even 2 minutes long, right? So every single miss just matters even more.
Yeah, this is really short, actually. I
See
didn't even notice
Gustav-
this. Not even 2
Yeah,
minutes.
you see Gustav practicing his horizontal because there are some horizontal sliders at the end of it. Maybe he's practiced it and hasn't gotten the success he expected on those.
We'll see. We'll see. Currently, Gustav is holding the top score for this map, even ahead of Kira, Rocker, and Garsh. So,
Okay, that explains the pick, definitely.
He's probably quite confident. But then again, Wolf has not played this.
There's a difference between, tournament play and your best score out of the multiple tries that you have, taken on the map.
That's absolutely true.
And it looks like StreamSync did not work properly, but that's
there is a slight discrepancy, but it's not terrible. But I was a little afraid that Wolf was stuck at like low ag because he started with like a 94%, but things are looking better now, and Wolf and Gustav both holding a 97% now. We are actually a little bit ahead here, but...
Yeah, pulling a little bit ahead. And Gustav's losing a lot of accuracy on the sliders, especially on the curved ones, so... might be what's tipping the scales right now.
Yeah, and I can definitely see what you mean by don't reposition too much, else you're gonna punch yourself.
Yeah.
That is a good description here.
Both players hitting the 90 degrees angle that just comes out of nowhere on the left. And this is what I was talking about, the triples.
Oh! So many misses? No, it's just... Oh no, it was multiple misses for Wolf.
Yes, indeed, multiple misses. The reading of it. This is left-handed, Wolf.
6 misses. That's
But
a
that's so
lot.
unfortunate, and that's gonna definitely tip in the scale because Gustav is gonna be, you know, comfortable with the rest of the map. Definitely.
Gotta wonder if he actually like is side reading this then.
It might be.
I mean, we know that Gustav isn't, but you know, okay, that was a bad cut for Wolf. That was just, you know, that happens. But you know, misreading like that is, you know, it could just be, it could just be that he doesn't know the map. He's still missing 9 misses right at the end of the
Yeah,
map.
picking up another miss there after the bomb reset. Gustav not exactly happy with his score, but it doesn't
Yeah.
matter right now.
It really doesn't. Like his PB is almost 0.5% higher, so I'm not surprised that he's unhappy. But like it's impossible to say right now where Wolf would end up because a lot of the misses were like back to back, so we can't run the normal calculation.
Yeah.
But you know, I think we'll see whether or not they replay or not.
I feel like since this is a Gustav pick and you know, Wolf would probably need another run through it to remember exactly where the tricky parts are. I don't think we're gonna get a replay here.
It seems that you are correct. Yeah, the thing is, like, you know, I think Wolf even missed on parts where he didn't really have trouble reading. So, you know, it might just be too dangerous for him to say, I'm gonna play this again, because he needs the full combo. Without a full combo, he's not gonna win. And, you know, if he doesn't think that he can do it, like, reliably, it's definitely a good choice to just move on.
Yeah, and even though Gustav wasn't happy with his score, it's still a pretty good score. So even if you UFC it, you still need to beat the score that Gustav's did. Moving on, we're gonna be heading into Mashutsu, which is WolfVR's pick. 4 minutes long, 21 NJS with a 300 BPM peak. But there is a big intro and also quite a calm section in the middle as well. So lots of notes. It only shows an 8 notes per second, but there's definitely more than that in the 300 BPM section.
Yeah, definitely. So, you know, it's just like Melancholia, which is like 6 notes per second. It's not really representative of how fast the map actually is.
What do you mean? I'm pretty sure it's only 6 notes.
Yeah, it's like it's a low mid speed map. It's like my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, the beginning is not gonna tell us anything about the entire map unless someone, I don't know, somehow bad cuts like one of
Yeah,
these
big
dots.
stuff and miss or something. Accuracy is fairly similar, although in the favor of Gustav right now. Almost at 98%, actually reaching the 98% mark.
Yeah, really good. I gotta be honest, the colors of the players is just scrambling my brain because Wolf has his dark blue on the right hand and Gustav has the same color on his left. It's like, it's so confusing.
One thing that is important is that if you get too comfortable in the intro of this, like getting super comfortable all the way to 98%, then it picks up in speed and it might kind of throw you act off a little bit, so...
Yeah, especially because this part was
section.
quite flicky.
And Gustav actually hitting the entire horizontal crossover section as well as Wolf.
Yeah, very well done by both
Maintaining
players,
a
but
way better accuracy here.
actually
picking up a
did
miss, actually.
miss.
Picking up a miss on the dog section.
He's still at a 96 though, so you know this is still open because he was ahead of Wolf before he missed.
Yeah, and the second half of this map is pretty much an act build up, but he picks up another miss here, going a little bit too slow on that section.
That is very unfortunate for him.
Third miss here, so he is making it very hard for himself to come back right now. He's gonna need to act out of his mind on the later portion, but Wolf actually...
What is Wolf doing? He's scaring me with these swings. He's just punching the blocks. Okay, now he started playing again.
Yeah,
what the hell was that, Wolf?
He started fencing for a second, not happy with his accuracy at all. Although he's still a full % ahead with the 3 misses that Gustav picked up. But now this is all
Lord.
act build up.
I mean,
More
honestly, like,
standard
if he
mapping as
just
well.
combos, if Wolf just combos, he got this in the bag. Like, Gustav is not gonna be able to, like, egg up 12,000 points.
I mean, he could act up to 96-3 at least, so if Wolf only picks up one miss, this could very well tip back in Gustav's favor. And I think this is about where the change in map perch comes in, because this is a, if I remember correctly, this is a collab between Scoop and Fat Bean Soup.
Ah, okay. So we got a little mapper change as well.
Yeah, and the second portion was Scoop, if I remember correctly, and it really shows in the mapping. Things are more linear, things are easier to hit and to read. So that's why I'm saying it's more of an act build up for Gustav here to do his thing.
Yeah, and he's back at the 96%. His accuracy is actually kind of insane. Doing really, really
Still
well here.
needs 0.3% though to catch up to Wolf, and it's not looking like Wolf is gonna stop anytime soon.
But he missed! He's actually not
going
ahead
a little
now.
bit too fast. Going a little
Two
bit
misses.
too fast on the slider,
Wolf,
and oh my god,
no.
misreading this slider as well.
Oh no!
Hitting the wall with his head, and at the last second, the map tipping in Gustav's favor.
Yeah, oh my god, that is so unfortunate.
Gustav getting a break point here. First break point that we see in this map pool.
Man, I wonder if like if Wolf just wasn't like feeling his performance and it got to him.
Well, definitely, because he started fencing like midway through the map.
Yeah, but still, like, I feel like to fence in the middle of the map, you need to do, like, actually terribly for your own, like, you know, for your own standards. And I don't think it was, like, that bad. It was a little odd because he also started, like, adjusting his swings. He went from a more arm-heavy playstyle to, like, wrist only, which was weird. I'm not really sure why that happened.
I feel like he was trying to conserve stamina, because normally he would have just restarted. Like when you're not having a good, you know, a good match, not a good match, a good run, you would just, you know, restart it. And if you're used to doing that, then in tournament you're gonna kind of have the reflex to go, no, but then you can't restart, so you just, you know, you end up changing your playstyle a little bit, being like, yeah, I'm just gonna call a replay and I'm gonna finish the map because in case my opponent has missed, but other than that, you expect to win on the replay more than anything else. And that's exactly what's happening, actually. We're getting a replay of this map, so...
Yeah, and Wolf changed his saber settings, actually. So I wonder if maybe he tried something out and forgot to change it back or something? I mean, there would be, like... That would explain why he was kinda not in it, but then again, he did play the map before that with like the other settings too, and it seemingly worked out.
Well, I mean, I feel like your hypothesis might be right, because you don't just play a map and then go, yeah, sure, I'll change my settings mid-tournament.
Yeah,
But
that would be...
You could go, I'm gonna try new settings, and then in tournament you're like, nah, this isn't working out, I'm going back, you know?
Maybe he has like Electro on the backline, and Electro's, oh no, gotta change these settings, dude.
Yeah,
gotta do it.
Electro's video guide to having straight swings, and just listening to that when he goes to sleep at night.
Just listening to it over and over again, till it is ingrained in his brain.
Yeah, he wakes up in the morning thinking about position Y.
Alright, getting back into the map. WolfVR with new saber settings and Gustav with like basically a clearer mind, because he's ahead by 1 point and he just has to, you know, he gotta defend his victory now.
Yeah, but I mean, both players need to be E3 miss 96.03, I believe. So definitely doable for both of them. So it's not like Wolf can just, you know, play the map and not really care. He still needs to try hard because Gustav is gonna try hard as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Gustav is definitely looking to full combo this one, I would
Oh,
say.
the double 115 on the stack.
Always really nice to see.
Yeah. Especially when the 115s are this big on the HSV.
The bigger you make them, the more points they give you. It's just
Oh,
science.
that's how it works. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, be
Why
right
do you
back.
think that
Changing my
Ike
hit
players
score.
have like weird hit score visualizers? Just gives you more points. Alright, going into the build-up. There are definitely some very fast flicks in here as well, so you know you gotta make sure not to mistime those. Not super difficult, but you know, can't just sleep through this part. Wolf actually
Let's see if,
gaining
both
ag
players
on
can
this, which
actually
is
hit
kind of
the
hilarious.
horizontal this time around. Oh, Gustav going a little bit too slow here. He might get caught up.
So far, both players looking strong here.
It feels like he lost. Feels like Gustav lost tracking for a second, but he didn't miss. And then
think
picking
it's-
up 2 misses here on the dot section. 3 misses
Again,
actually. on the
3
same
misses.
part as earlier. That neutral flow is really hard to read.
I think honestly,
and then he, yeah, it's done. He
okay,
just
so
gave
he-
up. So right now,
honestly
Wolf
understandable.
Only has to beat a 96.03, and he's currently almost on a 97. So
He's
if he
doing
keeps
really well
this
right
up-
now.
Yeah, if he keeps this up, this could be good in his favor.
Okay, no fencing this time around. That's a good sign. And things are looking quite good for Wolf, honestly. Like if he can keep this up, because his right hand last time was a whole point lower than where he's right now.
Yeah, right now he's still 0.5 under his left hand though.
I mean, like having like a difference between hands is not really uncommon, but last time it was like 1.3 points, I think.
Yeah.
Which is like that's not normal. If you have like 1 point something points, you need to revise your strategy.
Yeah, so the adjustment paying off. Especially since he's now at a 97.14, heading
It's
into
quite
the
the
second
difference.
portion of the map.
Not much map left, but so far it's looking really,
Yeah, you're gonna
really
lose
good
a little
for
bit
him.
of accuracy here because of the width of this. The width of this section. I never know how to say that word. But he's gonna gain it right back in the middle of this second section here.
Losing his 97 to these sliders, which is unsurprising. But oh, he picked up the miss actually.
Yeah, picking up a bad cut.
Now he needs to power through. But he's still ahead.
He's still ahead, definitely, but he's not gonna be happy about that miss.
I mean, like honestly, he can be not happy, but if you win in the end, like it's worth it, right? All right. I actually don't quite remember the score that Gustav had, but I don't think it was as high as this one.
Yeah, no, he had a 96.03, so comfortably ahead is WolfVR picking up his first point here in the map. And we're going to be moving on to Ghoul, which is Wolf's second pick.
Right, things are getting more and more interesting. Definitely a close match, you know. Gustav definitely
unfortunately-
fighting hard, even on.
Unfortunately, the cursor on screen from Gustav didn't really do its work.
Why? Why did you say that?
Because he would
I
have gotten
didn't-
the
I didn't
would have
notice
gotten
it.
the extra accuracy.
But I didn't notice it before, and now I can't look away.
Well, sounds like a you problem.
It is a me problem, but you created it.
I mean, it's
I'm-
fine. They can't see it on stream though. So.
But I can. I'm extremely sad now. Anyways, I'm trying to ignore my sadness and instead stare into the greenness of
Yeah, stare into the abyss of the green here.
it's so green.
Lose your eyes and your sight to the green.
All right.
And heading
TA
into
doing its
Ghoul
thing
here.
again.
Another 4 minutes without break. This might actually take a toll on some players of stamina here. I don't know how Gustav's stamina is, but I know Wolf could play this all day, so...
Yeah. I think Gustav's stamina is, like, I'm just gonna say good enough without, like, any...
Yeah.
Without
I know
qualifying
what
it
you mean.
more. But, you know, it could also be better than good enough, you know. We've seen... I can just go from what I've seen, like, from him. And usually in tourneys, your stamina is a little bit higher than when you're playing...
Picking up a bad cut right here.
Ooh.
On the same bad cut as Maddie here. And so, right now the ACK advantage is definitely in Wolf's favor for a full percent here.
I mean,
Let's
the
see
actual
how-
ACK, ignoring the miss, is quite similar, actually. It's not that different.
Yeah, it was about 0.1% before the drop.
Gustav is actually ahead on accuracy. So, you know, considering that this is a long map, he might be able to catch up, but, you know, you said it before, the ending of this map might just change things up. Might
but
see more misses there.
Wolf looks very confident on those inline streams, which are kind of the main pattern of the map. So if he's not gonna pick up any misses on those, he's gonna be comfortably ahead until the ending of the map.
Gustav working his way up, trying to get back that
almost picking up a miss
97.
on the left-handed stream here. Still on a 97 though, but this is anyone's game. Gustav could very well go back. He went from a 96.3 to now a 96.7 and still working his way up towards the 97.
Yeah, and the slow parts are, you know, looking in his favor because he can just arc up a little bit. Halfway point has been passed. WolfVR still ahead a little bit. But, you know, the difference is not that huge anymore. It's actually getting really, really close because Gustav is just acting better at this point.
He's genuinely acting this faster part
Yeah,
better
he's
than,
rising an act.
than Wolf is.
Almost equal now. The difference is like negligible at this point, and we still have a full minute to go here. Wolf definitely cannot miss here. Both players no issues with the horizontal jumps. Definitely not small feet, but Gustav actually pulling ahead now with a miss.
Pulling ahead with a miss, but the ending is coming soon.
Both players nailing that part. And it looks like Gustav just stays stable at his 96.85. Meanwhile, Wolf has dropped a little bit. And we only have like 40 seconds left in the map. There's not super much
Gustav
left.
acting this part so well for what it is. That would normally make anyone else drop in accuracy, but he was still almost rising
He
here.
just doesn't care.
Maintaining the 96.85.
He just doesn't care.
Heading into the last stream here, no problem for Gustav.
And there we go.
And Wolf actually picking up 2 misses there,
But it wouldn't have made a
solidifying
difference.
Gustav's win.
It really wouldn't have made a difference. Gustav had this.
Yeah, he had
Actual
the ACK
insane
advantage.
performance. Very, very, very strong performance by Gustav here. Like, the accuracy was actually insane.
I see a huge wall of text in Gustav's chat. Not Gustav, WolfVR's chat. Hopefully
Yeah.
that like did not cause any FPS stutter. Or
I think
anything.
it's been there when the map started, so... I don't think it would cause lag. All right, that's I think Wolf doesn't have a replay, correct? I forgot.
He does not. He took it on Musushu.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. All right, that means that Gustav's pick, Darkness Overload, is actually going to be the first match point. So things are looking really, really dire for Wolf now because he needs to win this. And we are heading into the map already.
As we said already, Darkness Overload is literally the most balanced map there is for a map pool. So I think this is still perhaps in Gustav's favor.
I actually would agree with that. I mean, he agrees with that too. He did pick it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was either that or actually, it was either that or she is my wife. So he's more confident in Darkness Overload than the ACK map that is she is his wife.
I mean, Wolf is really good in accuracy. Actually, I think Gustav.
He's also really good at this stuff.
Yeah, but like if you need to kind of look at like how well players scale in speed, right? Because it's still a different playstyle, and I think comparatively, Wolf just scales better into like slower maps. So maybe in mid speed, Gustav is just like really strong, and on accuracy he's just like a little bit like less confident than what he would have on like these speeds, right? And She's My Wife is a little bit slower. So that's how I'm gonna.
I mean, right now the difference is there a 98.2 versus a 97.7 in the long intro of Darkness here.
Yeah, but that's probably not really like. It's not what's gonna make or break the map.
No, I mean, it's not representative, but it's also a huge chunk of the map. So if you get a score advantage here, it makes it easier to come back if you end up picking up a miss later.
That's true. It was like almost 500 nodes of like just acking, so
yeah,
you're definitely not wrong. Both players dropping in accuracy, but Gustav is actually still ahead by, was it 0.3%? Yeah, 0.3. Both players nailing the dot crossovers that are kind of menacingly slow, in my opinion. It's like, I don't know, I would want to swing those faster.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you mean. I also feel like it would be easy to get bad cuts on those if you swing them horizontally.
It's just easy to like miscalculate how fast they actually are. Especially because it's bottom lane as well.
You need to listen to the song.
I'm listening to the song.
I know this is Beat Saber and no one actually relies on the music, but
I actually do a lot. I actually do a lot, but I've tried to ignore it because sometimes mappers don't really care what they follow, and if you have like a switch of melody and beats, it just like it just murders you if you don't look at the blocks.
Yeah, that's what happened. What happens usually is that players develop more of a sense of visibility than sense of rhythm.
Yeah.
But if you actually listen to the song, you're not gonna want to swing those faster than you actually are.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, Gustav's accuracy on those one-handed parts was really good, securing his advantage in accuracy there.
Yeah, definitely doing really well here. Score's currently ahead of Busy's top score. Wolf also like not too far behind, so you know Gustav definitely can't like let up. There's still like a minute to go, and
but there also is a very long outro as well. So this is
true.
This is where everything gets decided.
It was like a 30-second outro, I think, right? Gustav still going strong. Dropped a little bit of his lead, but it's still good enough. 0.2% now.
The outro already with about 50 seconds of outro.
And the outro, I think, is pretty similar to the intro, which means that Gustav is like he's going to have the advantage here. And both
Very,
players...
very solid play here from Gustav. 97.23% and still gonna rise with all that free ac at the end.
And ending with a 115, just, you know,
Icing on the top.
ending perfectly, basically. And that means that Gustav actually takes the match as well.
Yeah, 3-1.
Very well played. And that, you know, that just shows how important map pools and picks and bans are, right? Because I feel like Wolf could have probably... He could have probably just won if he went faster, honestly. It would be my expectation.
Well, I mean, yeah, you never know. Maybe if Chicago got played, maybe if Remote Tumor got played, you know?
Yeah, the thing is, like,
all day, but at the end of the day,
obviously,
obviously, all we can do is recognize how well Gustav played.
That is absolutely correct. Yeah, Gustav played out of his mind. And
yeah, Gustav
Gustav
showed up. That's what he did. He came in and he showed up like he does every single tournament. And honestly, I can't wait to see how far he's gonna go, because he's heading into, I think, his first actual round 3, winners round 3 bracket in like a huge tournament.
Yeah, and it's going against Electro, so you know it's not gonna get any easier.
Definitely
it's
not
gonna be definitely
especially heading into a new map pool, I believe.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, wait a minute. Let me quickly check.
Winners round 3 is also map pool 3, so he's still gonna be okay with that, playing the same map.
I mean, we just played pool 2, so pool 3 is going to go ahead now with losers round 2.
That is true, and I think we were gonna watch Maddie versus Udon, if I remember correctly. Which is going to be a very, very promising match. I keep saying map instead of match.
Yeah, I'm also like, I'm curious how this one will go. Again, with the new map pool, looking at map pool 3 now. Which again, as before, is going to go a little bit faster. We still have low mid speed though. I think this is the last one with low mid speed, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, last map pool with low mid speed. So you know,
yeah, this low mid speed might end up being less played a little bit though, because there's some weird horizontal parts with some bombs, some scary bombs between 1:30 and 2 minutes in, so people might want to avoid playing that, actually.
I'm sure some will. I'm also sure that some actually might just go for it.
Well, it would be in Maddie's favor, probably, to pick the low mid-speed map again.
Hello.
Ooh, Dio. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Panda Man.
We have been invaded by the panda.
Back.
And that also marks, basically, like, I want to say it marks my end. That sounds a little like...
Oh my god, you're not dying, please.
Yeah, I'm not, don't worry, I'm not dying.
Don't make it sound like you're dying.
But I'm going to switch position to actually being a viewer instead of a caster. So I'm going to say thank you for having me, and have fun with Geo. Bye-bye.
Alright, enjoy your time as a viewer, Ixen. Welcome in, Geo. Hold on, your omega low for me volume. Try speaking now.
Yeah, you're low to me too. I'm here, hello. Okay. Can you hear me fine?
Look, you're on 200%.
I'm gonna try to stay as close as possible. I moved all my screens, so it's everything in front of me. I don't have to move.
Oh my god, okay.
Should be fine.
Alright, so what do you think about the match that's coming? We have OlbmaPhlee Vs Udon, which
this
is
could be
on
the
paper
most
it's
exciting.
a really, really exciting match.
Yes, this could be for me the most exciting match because I'm attached to Udon. He's my boy.
You're biased.
Yeah, I'm totally biased. Like I'm gonna say it right now. I'm 100% with Udon with this. But it's not gonna be easy. Like he's not going against anybody. He's going against one of the best players in the world. Although he showed that he also is one of the best players in the world, and I think he has some things where he's better. With this one, like with this map pool, I think it's close. And it's honestly a toss-up. I'm not sure who's gonna win.
I wouldn't exactly say a toss-up because, as we've seen in the group stage, actually, Udon is still quite new to tournaments. So this whole experience part is definitely not negligible, and so, you know, ending up facing off against Garsh in the first round, you might expect it to be a little closer in 3-0. Sometimes it doesn't show the whole picture, obviously, but
also
losing 3-0, winning
sure
3-0 against Soper, who really is a good player as well. So there's a good case to be made for Udon here, but I feel like the map pool is just in favor of Maddie because there isn't a lot of big speed maps. There's a 340 BPM map in Ultima Weapon. There's a 300 BPM in Tractor Dimension. And a 300 BPM in Harakiri, but the rest of them are very, very comfortable for Maddie.
Yeah, but also, I think in the group results, I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, Udon didn't play 2 of his matches, which is why he lost them. Like the 2 who lost, I think it, or the 3 even, I'm not sure, but like, I don't think the group results really show what he's capable of. And while it's true that this is his first tournament, as you said, his first match was against Garsh, which is most likely the best tournament player ever.
Yeah. I mean, I just think it's important to not underestimate the importance of experience, because even in the group stage, even the matches that he won sometimes 3-2 or 3-1 instead of a clean sweep. So he did say, I think on Twitter, he did say that nerves get to him a lot in tournaments, so he's gonna have to work on that. And this is an opportunity to do that. Like, if he can maintain his composure here and work on his nerves while playing against Maddie, this is gonna be a big boost of confidence for him.
100%. Also, I was talking to him right before this, and he said that his confidence in tournament is getting better. However, of course, it being his first, Maddie's used to this. And also, he mentioned that his AC is good in tournaments, but he misses way more. And I think that's a case of nerves. Like, you tense up, you over-focus, and you shit miss. And that gets in your head.
Getting too tense can definitely lead to more misses, more misreads. And I think we're gonna be ready for picks and bans soon enough. Right. We're getting NTA. And I honestly would expect Maddie to ban some speed here and Udon to ban some accuracy. It's gonna be one of the classic showdowns.
Though, again, in this case, those players are so good that even though, like, that's probably how you just said, Maddie is gonna go towards AC and Udon towards speed, both of them are perfectly capable of playing either. Like, at that level, like, Udon is a great AC player, Maddie is a 14 Gober rank, so of course he's very good at speed. But yeah,
I
right.
mean, I feel like the difference is how well can they play them. Because like at this rank, everyone can play these kinds of maps, but how well can they do it is the difference. Also, like, you don't hold number 2 on Sacrament
Exactly. I was about
by
to say.
just being able to play speed maps. You know, you need to be really good at them. And then
And Maddie
when you
just
look
got
at
the-
Maddie, when you look at
The
Maddie,
highest 97.
yeah, that's the thing.
Euro.
It's like it's where the advantage lies is more what we're looking at. And that being said, we have picks and bans here with Maddie banning Ultima Weapon, one of the speed maps here, the 340 BPM speed, and Udon banning the tech map, actually, the Schwank map.
Makes
of
total
up and
sense.
down.
Because Maddie is great at tech. He's got number 10 on Cold Weather. I think he got number 1 on Graveyard, I think 5 hours ago, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly.
that
which
and
was
especially the fact that it's 138 BPM
also
means that it's
that.
slow enough for Maddie to just, you know, run away with it with sheer accuracy alone. And speaking of accuracy, he's picking the Red Room, which is a Josh map. So Josh maps are always comfortable, always within the realm of Maddie's comfort. Second ban was second Udon ban actually was Rampage, followed by Harakiri. So again, banning the more comfortable accuracy focused picks, and Maddie banning the big speed maps. Picking
got
Flip and
hard
Throw,
counter picks.
which is pretty much the same thing as Punish from the last sorry, voice in our head was berating us.
Scolding us.
But yeah,
To be honest, I thought it was broken.
but yeah, Flip and Throw, basically the same thing as Punish from the last round, from the last map pool. Both are Timbo maps, so very linear in the mapping of these two. They're very comfortable. I would also expect Maddie to just run away with this one as well. Udon picking, I don't know how to say that title. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yout? Is that it? OMG WTF or YAWP is the title of the map that
we're
Udon
gonna call
picked.
it Oh My God.
And honestly, it's a thigh spoon map, so I would expect it to be pretty comfy in its own speed. Still 240 BPM, but very balanced map. So this could go either way, and that means the tiebreaker is a Meta Mysteria, another thigh spoon map as well.
Yeah, I think Udon got hard counter picked here.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's gonna be harsh, but again, as you said, there wasn't any way he wasn't gonna be counterpicked because the speed maps, like actual speed maps, is just 2 in this one. So with 2 bans, it was easy.
Well, there are 3 speed maps, with the first one being the one we're gonna play, Extractor Dimension by Lore, mapped by Lore Fan Club.
Yeah, it's actually I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Oh, we started, by the way.
Yep, the map
Yeah,
is underway.
it's mapped by Jabob.
Oh,
that
okay,
one.
that's Shabal.
All right.
So right off the bat, a lot of stacks and sliders in that stream.
Yeah.
We have an accuracy advantage actually for Udon, but OlbmaPhlee
And
picking up a miss right away.
Miss. Ooh.
The second one as well. And he just stops playing right away. No confidence that he can take it back.
No confidence. He wants to save the stamina probably, even though, I mean, I don't think he has problems with that. Well, since he stopped, I think we can focus on Udon. And, I mean, look at those... Look how fast he swings.
Yeah, well, that is
God.
definitely from position Z pushing, but the
Oh, yeah, you're right.
repositioning is there definitely. So he's 100% comfortable on that, but the accuracy is only 96% though, so this is definitely a hard map to act with all those sliders, all those angled stacks in the streams.
Yeah, I was about to say, 96 is not bad at all for this map.
I haven't looked at the leaderboards actually, but no one's actually played that. Okay.
It's a totally new map. Never
Yeah,
played
no, I mean, literally no one in the tournament has played that except for Creeper, so maybe people are just, they're either hiding their scores or not practicing map rules, which is what I would expect from the players. Inverted section here, making the act drop a little bit. Oh, and picking up a miss here.
I see.
It's a one miss play here for Udon unless he misses on the rest of this stream, but it's probably not gonna happen because he looks fairly comfortable. Yeah, one miss at 95.5%. And
right.
he's gonna run away with the first.
What do you think? Are they gonna replay?
Oh, definitely not.
Definitely not.
When you quit 20 seconds into the map, you don't get to call a replay. I'm sorry here, but
I mean that would be
you shouldn't
that would be the
have the
chattest
right
move,
to
though.
call a replay after leaving 20 seconds.
That's fair. That's fair. But it would be the chattest move to just okay, and then 96.
I mean, yeah, if you win on it, sure, but you need to win on it. You need to be confident.
Yeah.
You're always going to be heading into the red room right away, with Manny not being very tired because he pretty much didn't play the last map.
Yeah, he's immediately trying it. I mean, again, that shows how important picks and bans are, because imagine if Maddie would have the same like problem with all the other speed maps that got banned. I mean, this is a decisive win for Udon. Of course, Maddie can play that map, alright? It's not like he would have gotten an 80% if he didn't throw. But of course, it would have gone to Udon anyway, right?
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot of a matter of stamina here. He was also sight reading this, so when you pick up a few misses after 20 seconds, you kind of end up thinking that the rest of the map is going to be like that, and you don't really want to sight read that. So just throwing and keeping the stamina is more important for Maddie here, especially since this could be a very long match, though.
Yeah, it has the potential to go on to the tiebreaker, for sure. Especially now, since we said that Maddie's probably the favorite here, but Udon already won the first map, so...
Yeah, I feel like Udon is really disfavored for the rest of the maps, though. All the way up to the tiebreaker, actually. Because this was the only speed map that made it through.
Let's see if he can hack. Or rather, if he can out-hack Maddie.
So heading into the red room. The low mid-speed map, 3 minutes 40 seconds. 272 BPM, but it's really mapped in a comfortable way, so it doesn't feel like 300 BPM at all. Right now, the accuracy advantage being on Maddie's side by about 0.5%.
Which is a lot at that level.
It's a lot, but it could shift anytime because there are some tricky sections in there.
There are, especially when it speeds up a bit, even though it's very comfortable. We'll see, but for now, decisive advantage for Maddie. Almost 1 full % ahead.
It feels like Udon's jump distance is very far, but
yeah,
might be in his comfort range still.
Not keeping that 97 at this speed, honestly, kind of surprising.
97.4. Meanwhile, Mahdi's almost at a 98 here, 97.81.
Yeah, so far, kind of, like, very one-sided.
One-sided. We are 1/3 into the map actually, and Maddie's lead just keeps getting up and up. He's picking up a 0 there on the face note. No one getting caught up on the resets, obviously, at this speed. We would not expect it any other way.
If there are no misses getting out of it, which I honestly don't expect, there's no way Udon is gonna replay this.
Oh yeah, no.
There's no way.
This is 100% not an Udon pick here.
This is barely a fight, honestly. Like, if Maddie missed now, I think...
Yeah, he still has some leeway.
Yeah, 100%.
He could probably miss twice, actually.
It's hard to say because I don't know how many notes they're hitting, but yeah, I think so. Also, yeah, that doesn't feel like 300 BPM at all.
That's what happens when you don't map everything to one-handed jumps.
Imagine that.
So 1/4 of the map remaining, and this is very, very comfortably in Maddie's side here.
Yeah.
We can definitely take a moment to just appreciate the song.
Yeah, let's just jam. By the way, 0.9 difference, like, consistently. Udon is just hovering around that 96.88, not going higher, not going lower. Maddie has lost a bit of ag, but really almost nothing. And this is really what... this is really what separates, I think, Udon from the very, very top of this game. Is higher accuracy at the speeds. He's not comfortable here.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that's what happens when you practice these kinds of map, right? Because Maddie has spent a lot of time practicing, you know, lower speeds, and it shows in his accuracy and his comfort at playing those.
Yeah, 100%.
Whereas when you play a lot of speed maps, you end up being very comfortable at them, but then you might be picking up a few bad...
Yeah, it's all about playing the random map.
Yeah, you could pick up a few bad habits in your swings themselves that still works on higher speeds, because you don't need to get 98%, you need to get 96s. So when you can get the 96s at 350 BPM, then it works out and it's fine. But once you go lower and then you need to be more consistent, then you're gonna have a little bit more trouble if you don't practice.
Like you take one player that excels at everything, like Garsh, for example, right? And you can attribute it to him playing pretty much every single kind of map. He plays everything. He plays a lot.
Yeah, playing a lot is it's so dumb, but it's like, how do I get better? Play more. It's always
play a lot.
You know, it's the meme answer to it, but it's also the only real answer to it. Is play more. So people who play a lot, like Garsh and Maddie and Ryker and Cerret, they didn't get their skill from nowhere.
Absolutely. And by the way, a player like Cerret, I don't think is as versatile as Garsh, mainly because of what you were saying. Like, he doesn't play necessarily all kinds of maps like Garsh does. So he's way, way, way too good at what he does, but he's not as versatile, I believe.
I mean, I don't know, because we've never seen him in, like, an actual ACT tournament or whatever, but I also don't think it's relevant here, and that, you know, it shouldn't be compared, because it's not something that he plays, so...
Well, exactly. That's what I mean. He doesn't.
So heading to Clip and Grow, I think the advantage is once again in Maddie's favor, but probably a little bit less this time around, because it's just that much faster. It's 7.3 nodes per second, whereas Red Room was 7.6, but a lot of sliders in there, so tips the scale. So here we have a 200 BPM, 7 nodes per second, 4-minute map.
Still very, very hackable though.
Oh yeah, definitely. It is very, very linear. So I would expect both players to get solid accuracy on this one.
It is a bit faster, but I don't know. Like, I've seen Maddie get 97s on way faster stuff than this.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be 97, 95. I don't.
Yeah, and if
let me look at the leaderboards. I'm pretty sure there are 98s on this.
Yeah,
Not
and
quite.
if Udon couldn't keep a 97 on the previous map, I think this is one-sided.
Yeah, I know, that is a very good point. Maddie actually has a 97.93 high score on that from last week, so
yeah,
maybe he can actually beat it and get the first 98.
Ooh, he's in number 1?
No, Garsh is number 1 with 0.03% ahead or something.
Okay.
It's not quite 98, but close.
But I mean, you know that you have good hack when you're number 2 by 0.03.
Oh no, he's like number 5, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the leaderboard goes 97.96, 97.96, 97.96, and then 97.93 from Maddie.
Okay.
So
well, that's a very heavily played map, I guess. How many plays are there?
Probably a lot. It's, you know, those Timbo comfortable maps they tend to get a lot of plays because they're really fun to play and fun to try to act here.
Yeah. By the way,
the
we have
advantage being very clearly in favor of Maddie again here.
Yeah, keeping a 98.6.
While Udon is at a 97.6.
They're both dropping as the map speeds up a bit, but I mean the
to be expected.
Yeah, and the percentage is pretty much the same. Maddie's like 0.8% above consistently. Man, Udon got heavily counterpicked. Like, so hard.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm kind of sad about it because at this pace, I don't think we're gonna reach the tiebreaker, which would have been, I think, more towards Udon's skills. That's kind of sad because it's not giving him the chance to show what he's capable of. But I mean, that's what happens in tournaments, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's usually what happens when a more one-sided player meets a more complete player. So it ends up having a lot of things in favor of the more complete player, and then only the speed picks or only the tech picks end up working in favor of the other players. So
yeah. By the way, Maddie is keeping in the 98.15.
Yeah, and the rest of the map is fairly the same thing as this. So
yeah.
If he can keep this up, he might actually get the first 98 on it, but...
Yeah.
Looking
if
back,
I remember correctly, it doesn't get much faster than that. Stop it. Don't do it.
Don't
stop it.
Making me nervous. But yeah, if anything, this should probably serve as a motivation for Udon to train in other types of maps and get better in
Oh, he
rest
has a
of the skills of
future
the game.
as a tournament player for sure. Like he just got here. That's his first tournament. He's already playing against Garsh and Matt.
No
I mean,
I just heard Maddie's
Head is a legend.
follower or subscriber alert or whatever alert this was.
what's this?
It was hilarious. Holy.
By the way, he's keeping that 98.13 like steady.
Even if it's slowly going down, and I don't
Slowly
know if that's
going
gonna
down
mess
on
with
this
his
faster
head.
map. Keep it up, buddy. You got this.
What the hell? Oh my god, no way.
Come on. Again. Udon just fell behind like
Ways off.
quite
Splendor
heavily
score
now.
is a legend.
Almost a full point behind. Actually, 0.85.
Yeah,
something
unfortunately,
like
I do feel like his really far JD might not be
What
helping
the
here.
hell? Oh my
that. I
god,
think so because
no
he's hitting very.
Actually
very
getting the first 98, let's go, and he's really jazzed
Ooh.
about it as well. Super happy
Very
about
nice.
that. And what a way to win the match.
God damn. Yeah. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, because I refuse to believe that there's gonna be a replay.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, if you
There's no
don't,
way.
you're not replaying that.
Unless
Unfortunately, you need to take the L and come back stronger in the next tournament.
Wait, it's not over though. They're 1-1, 1-2. I mean, the first one went to Udon. Remember?
Oh wait, that's true. Let's just skip it, bro. It's not. Yeah. I'm sorry. I got ahead of myself here. I got the.
Give my boy a give him.
No. I got the best of 3 in my head instead of the best of 5.
Yeah. And next one is Udon's pick. Arguably picked because I don't know, but maybe I would have picked Meta Mysteria if it was Udon. But oh my god, is possible.
Well, oh my god, is
I'm ready
faster.
for the yeah.
It's 240 BPM compared to the 205 BPM of Meta Mysteria.
It's just not
But
fast enough.
I feel like the difference is probably just the patterns of it. Meta Mysteria has a lot of stacks, making the NPS go a little bit higher than it actually is. Whereas oh my god is mostly straightforward, lots of doubles, lots of stacks. Probably more within his comfort zone of linear jump meta.
Let's see, if I remember correctly, this is pretty fast though. Like, it feels pretty fast. I don't think it's fast enough to really, like, overwhelm Maddie in the same way that the first map did.
We might see a few
Let's
misses
see.
though. We did see a few misses in pool 2 here with Ghoul and Mushushu.
Because if Udon takes this and goes to then it goes to the tiebreaker, and then he has a chance.
What's the tiebreaker again? Yeah, the tiebreaker is a little bit slower than this one though. So if anything, I'd say this is probably the map that Udon has the most chance on.
Well, he picked
After all those speed picks that got banned. So 4 minutes 33 seconds. Maybe that will tip in the balance, tip in the scale of stamina against Maddie and give a little bit more of a chance to Udon here. Because if there's something that he does not lack, it is stamina.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be interesting. I was already looking to the tiebreaker, but I don't want to jinx it. So let's wait and see. Stop looking behind you, Maddie.
Very ominous sounds in that beginning of map.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, we
the
do
out-of-tune
have-
piano. It's
Yeah,
great.
we do have Maddie ahead in accuracy, but this intro is way shorter than Darkness Overload's intro, for instance. So
Yeah.
not gonna matter as much.
It matters how you act those stacks.
The stacks and the doubles.
Also, don't miss. But Maddie keeping that 97.4 strong so far. Udon
Yeah, this
dropping
is
pretty
exactly
significantly.
what the ranked meta was in 2020 and like mid 2020. It was doubles in the stream, then doubles in the stream. It was every single high BPM map.
I really hate that, by the way. I really dislike that kind of map. Like,
It's really hackable though.
it is really hackable. I'm not a fan. Like,
It's hard to
like
I feel it's
Astrela's
hard to-
Melancholia.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's hard to represent the music differently than that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because you know, the sounds that are mapped to are the kicks, and those are fairly like they're fairly repetitive. So your map is gonna end up being fairly repetitive. You don't really have a choice there.
Yeah, you can't really do a slider spam like C418.
Yeah, I mean you can't do that on every map either. Yeah,
By the way,
here is
Maddie
still
is
fairly sharp.
well above that 97. Well above it.
Yeah, heading into
And if he doesn't miss,
another section of doubles.
if he doesn't miss, this is not even close. Like,
Shaking
it's
his
not
head
even
midway through these doubles, though. I don't think he liked his accuracy there.
Well, he did drop a bit, but it's fast and makes sense.
I saw
Again,
a small FPS
0.8
drop
above.
on Udon's stream and it got me scared. Hopefully he's not getting FPS issues.
He was having them before, like in the Garsh match. He said his game was kind of bugging out,
Yeah,
so it's
happens.
possible, but he hasn't missed yet.
Optimized
So-
game.
Yeah. Also, I think while streaming, he doesn't do it a lot, so maybe he's not used to how the
Yeah,
game
that would be
perform while streaming.
logical. Meanwhile, Maddie holding 97.3 almost in that final burst, heading into the outro section. And this looks to be a
Yeah.
comfortable win here for Maddie.
Yeah, I like absolutely one-sided this too. Udon is shines way more with way higher stuff than this, but
Yeah,
at
honestly, I would have
Maddie,
liked to see him play that Pool 2 Remote Tumor Seeker map. I feel like that would have been a more his kind of map here, but
yeah, he got hard counterpicked, and at this speed, Maddie has just overwhelmingly better AC. Like, for people who don't maybe know at this level, but 97.3 and 96.4 are two very greatly different scores at this speed. Like,
Yeah,
it's not even
definitely.
close.
So I don't think Udon's gonna take the replay, but he knows that if he doesn't, he's out of the tournament. So if he just wants to play a bit more, maybe he'll just take the replay to get more tournament experience. Oh, okay, so
I'm listening into.
yeah, I'm listening to the conversation as well. So at first, Udon called a replay, then asked for Maddie's score, and when he said 97.3, he said never mind.
Never
But
mind.
then the replay had already been started, so they're probably just gonna replay it for the sake of it.
All right, they're being very friendly and wholesome. By the way, I enjoy this.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that is the most important part of tournaments is the sportsmanship between players. Because
Yeah,
if you have a player that's super unsportsmanlike and wins everything while being super rude to his opponents, it's like, man, why are you even playing? It's a video game. You don't even enjoy. Like, what are you doing?
like even players who don't necessarily feel that way at first, maybe from the tone of their voice, and they're actually really wholesome. For example, yesterday I was rewatching a VOD of Cerret versus Busy, and at the end, Cerret was like, "That was very close. I'm excited to see where you go," and stuff, which is like heartwarming, really, considering. Oh, well, of course, Busy is doing absolutely great. He's been popping off lately, like last few months, climbing very high. It's good to see that up there people are not toxic. It can happen in written games.
Yeah, definitely. Seen it happen in a few tournaments. People not being good winners. You know, there's such a thing as being a bad loser, but there's also such a thing as being a bad winner. So,
and
always
that's
good to
even
see.
worse,
Good
because
to-
you
yeah.
can laugh about a bad loser. But what do you say to somebody who wins convincingly and is cocky about it? It's just
Yeah, that's the thing.
infuriating, but you can't say anything.
But yeah, always fun to see sportsmanlike conduct, and so I think Maddie's actually above the accuracy he had previously in this section, right?
Yeah. By the way, we're not commenting
Udon actually
a
picking
lot
up
about
a
it.
few misses here.
He missed a lot just right there. Picked like 10 misses or something like that.
Yeah. Stop playing. For
But
a
again,
second.
he's not really playing like seriously at this point, because
Yeah, no, they're just playing because Sir Spam forced them to.
yeah, exactly.
I'll call him
They're
out. I'll
slaves to-
call him out. This is the coordinator's fault. This is Sir Spam's
This is
fault.
Sir Spam. We're looking at you right now.
At
Okay,
Sir
we
Spam,
shouldn't
why
be
are you
here.
forcing people to play? Tyrant.
What an asshole, really.
Whoa! Alright, buddy. Meanwhile, Maddie's on a 97.5. And,
Yeah,
I
Maddie
wonder
is
what
actually
the-
getting better act than he did before, I believe.
Yeah, the high score for this map is 97.63 by Cerret. So it doesn't look like Maddie's on track to equalize that. Garsh also has
Yeah, but
number 2 on the
maybe-
map with a similar accuracy, so
Maybe win his PB though.
Yeah,
he is getting better act than
97.3.
before. Oh, he missed. Oh, never mind.
unfortunate.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Well,
picking up a miss.
That ruins it. Yeah, Udon is just jamming at this point. I wonder if Udon also is suffering from stamina. Like, not now, of course, because now it doesn't matter and he knows. But before, because I'm not sure if he plays without pausing or if he's one of those people who likes to pause a lot and therefore suffers more in tournaments where you're not allowed.
I don't know. I
Because
feel
this
like...
is kind of stamina heavy.
Yeah, there's a lot of non-stop doubles in there, and it can definitely take a toll.
I wonder. Anyway, this was a good match.
Yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote.
Unfortunately, not as close as we would have liked to see, and honestly, as it could have been with another map pool, 100%. But I'm excited to see where they both go. Unfortunately, this is the end for Udon for this tournament. He was immediately had to fight two incredible opponents, first Garsh and then Maddie right after, in the same day.
Oh, he did play Soper in between, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Not necessarily the most friendly of bracket and seeding for
100%.
Udon, but for Maddie, he's gonna move on to losers round 3 and face Harv, who actually won earlier against Banan, who didn't show up to his match, and then won 3-0 against Jestro, who lost against Coolpick. So we're gonna get to see a Maddie versus Harv matchup in that losers round 3, and that means we're getting Coolpick against Cerret in winners round 3, but that is gonna be tomorrow, I think. Yeah, winners round 3 tomorrow. Indeed. Before we move on to the next match, we're gonna have a quick ad break. So enjoy a word from our sponsor.
Alright.
This is Troy Baker, and when I'm not making games, I love to play games. I especially love to play VR games. And if you love to play VR games but you wear glasses, that's a little bit of a problem. Fortunately, the people at VR Wave have come up with a solution. Here's what you do. Go to vr-wave.store. They've got a super easy form you can fill out. You put in your prescription, and they will ship to you, no matter where you are in the world, your very own tailor-made prescription lenses. They do blue light filtering. It's incredible. Works with Quest 2, Reverb, PSVR. Get your own prescription lenses for your VR.
Send us the thing.
And welcome back to BSL. I think all we have left for you guys is one last match.
Yes.
Being, I believe it was Martian Rac? No, it was Tomer and Donkey.
Tomer and Donkey.
That sounds like a ragtag bunch of... Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a ragtag bunch of like comedians or something. Tomer and Donkey.
Tomer and Donkey. On NBC.
On NBC, let's go. Tune in next time at 6 p.m. UTC.
There you go.
Alright, Tomer is nice versus NDonkeyN. And I don't think I've seen Tomer play though. I've seen a lot of the Israeli players play, but not Tomer. I've seen Hikari, Nicolo, and who was It was another super high ranked Israeli player. Don't quite.
Niccolo Paganini?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, there was Nicolo, there was Hikari, and I think there was another one besides things.
Okay, Sphinx name.
Okay, no, I think I'm mistaken. There was only 2. It's just that Nicolo changed his name like 3 times.
Anyway, I've seen
Nicolo is
Tomer
now
play.
I'm Pomu. You've seen Tomer
I've seen
play? Have
Tomer-
you watched the
yes.
the group stage?
I've seen him earlier today.
Ah,
I
good.
casted him against Soper, and his AC is insane, and his speed game is even more so. He's a very good player. What else do you want me to say?
No, I mean that's a good summary. It also means
Yeah.
that you might actually go more for the speed picks than the act picks because Donkey is very good at both tech and accuracy. So we might be seeing some tech bans and some speed picks here.
Actually, I've never seen Donkey play. I know that he got paired with Cerret in the first match.
Yeah, kind of an unfortunate seeding there.
Yeah, but haven't seen him do anything else. I assumed he must have won one. Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, he won the losers round 1 against Purple, but I don't think Purple actually showed up.
Purple, but I think I don't think Purple showed up.
Yeah, Purple had to drop out, so this is pretty
Yeah.
much Donkey's second match today. But that being said, Donkey has a fair bit of tournament experience, played in a few different tournaments here and there, played in BSL Season 3 and 2, I believe. Went to the playoff both times, made a pretty good run for it. So tournament experience on the side of Donkey, and I mean he was top 50 for a long while in 2020. So I think it was under a different, no, probably not under Donkey. Switched from Oculus to Steam account, so he lost everything, which means which explains his global rank of 198.
Oh, interesting. So he was higher before.
Yeah, he was top 50 for a big part of 2020, even 2021 as well, and then changed account, so the old one got clapped.
I see.
So yeah, we might expect if you hack and tech picks from him. What is going on with the my screen for Tomer turned blue, and I was like, what is it's only on the thing. So looking at the map pools right now is Donkey. I think he's looking for Tomer's scores here and there, trying to find weaknesses.
Honestly, it's gonna be hard. Tomer is as I said, I have not seen Donkey play before, so I don't know if he's even better. But Tomer showed against Soper that even his act game is absolutely on point.
Yeah, and Soper is definitely a good player as well. Pretty
yeah.
well-rounded. And yeah, so I do feel like this might end up being way closer of a match than the one we previously saw. It's on the same map pool, so we know the maps, we've heard a few of them. But I feel like this time around we might actually get to hear Harakiri or maybe Ultima Weapon. Maybe up and down actually, because Donkey might end up picking the Tecmo.
Also, we're waiting for Donkey to connect.
Yeah, he's. Oh my god, he's actually downloading the maps right now. So these are gonna be site reads.
Oh jeez. Okay.
Don't quite know what to
Donkey
expect.
is confident.
But
I would
we
say
do
that.
have some bans here with Tomer is nice, banning up and down the tech map, recognizing the strengths of his opponent, and so does Donkey by banning Ultima Weapon, one of the speed maps here. Donkey actually picking up a Clipped Bro, which as we saw in the previous match is very hackable, with Maddie picking up the first 98 on it. We are going to get to see Harakiri with Tomer actually picking it. So Within Destruction, the new Infant Annihilator of Spore Saber. So I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see a temporary blacklist of Within Destruction as well.
Oh, really? Already?
So that everyone's top page doesn't end up looking like the same album is everywhere. So second ban from Donkey is actually Attractor Dimension. So banning speed
Makes sense.
all the way around. Tomer actually banning Oh My God, and picking up Meta Mysteria. So at least we will get to hear this one. We'll get to see the Thigh Spoon map. Donkey picking up the remaining more act-focused map in the Red Room as we saw earlier. And the tiebreaker is gonna end up being Rampage by Simply Marvelous.
What so good of them to pretty much use the same strategy as the last match, but picking different maps so that we can see different maps. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, they definitely did that for us. 100%. I'm actually excited to hear Harakiri. I like how I described Punish as being a rocker map, and then Clipped Bro as being a second Punish, and then the rocker is like, oh, Clipped Bro is the best map in the pool.
That's right. I noticed that too. But yeah, it's definitely a rocker ready map.
And heading into it after the blinding of the green screens. Right off the bat with Tomer holding higher accuracy here. But very much a toss-up here. It's going in between both of them with 98s and then high 97s.
And Donkey's playing with lights. Gotta love that.
Playing with lights but in black and white. Interesting mix.
He wants to get a...
That HSV is very ruthless though. All the yellows are actually 110s.
Ooh. Yeah, he's not nice with himself.
It reminds me of Sphinx back when he played. Everything was yellow. Even like 112s were yellow, and I was like, ah, man. So right now it's still very close. 0.1 difference in percentage between the both of them, accuracy wise. No misses so far, and I would not expect any miss to happen.
Very close though. Actually,
getting even closer
Donkey
now.
Dropped a little bit there.
Dropped in accuracy
with
a
the
bit.
crossovers, but so did Tomer. Yeah, those yellows are actually throwing me off because
yeah, it looks like he's not doing well, but it's actually a 110 still. So
it's like it's like Danya's when he gets lower AC. The thing yells idiot at him.
Yeah, I think that comes from the HSV that everyone used, which was the Hellos back then. So right now, difference of 0.2% in accuracy between the two of them, and Donkey is really not happy with himself. Not happy with his swings. Meanwhile, Tomer is staying calm and composed, waiting with the gear.
Very good hack. From
So
both
one third of
sides,
the map
honestly.
left, and
Which-
it looks like this could be everyone's game still.
I don't know, man.
Donkey's
Like, of
definitely
course-
less. Donkey is definitely less comfortable with the crossover streams, losing a lot of accuracy on them, while Tomer is actually just holding the same act no matter the pattern. So
Yeah, which is actually bad news for Donkey, because while he's winning this pretty consistently, pretty confidently, this is by far the slowest in the bunch. Like, it only gets faster from here.
yeah, but it looks like he's raising in accuracy right now with these 1-2 patterns. 97.40 compared
not.
to the 97.20. Very stable accuracy from Tomer, but it's not enough right now.
Yeah, it's just a bit lower. If nobody misses, this goes to Donkey very convincingly. I doubt we'll see a replay.
Tomer picking up a lot of sub 110s here. It's not gonna help his case. Heading into the outro.
Yeah, you lost 0.1% accuracy, actually. If I'm not mistaken,
this
he's
is
he's having a bit more trouble with his left. Tomer, I mean.
Oh, I didn't actually look at his hand per hand accuracy.
I use his exact same score, colors, and dimensions, so I notice it very easily.
Yeah, it's easier to spot the same stuff. So it looks like a replay is not gonna be called, and we're gonna be
Makes
moving
total
on
sense.
to Harakiri. 290 BPM, 22 NJS, 3 minutes 25 seconds of Within Destruction. It's actually getting pretty late in Israel right now. It's almost midnight.
Ooh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that
Late night gamer. His Tomer is nice. Oh my god, yeah, March in Japan must be. What time is it in Japan?
6 a.m.
Yeah, it's almost 7 a.m. right now in Japan for March. But this also reminds me of Tai Chi back when he played in tournaments. Always had to
Yeah.
play at like 4 a.m. up to 8 because he was winning every time. So he would always play super late.
Yeah, and here's the thing. That's like, as any athlete would tell you, it's very important. Like, it matters a lot.
Oh
to,
yeah, definitely. But also,
you're-
like, you can't really do otherwise, right? It's like you
Yeah,
need to
of course.
accommodate for everywhere in the world, and most of the
Yeah,
players
yeah.
are in America and Europe. So, you know, it's unfortunate
why,
for
like-
for Asian players, but it ends up being the way it is, and I think it probably contributed to Tai Chi leaving the competitive scene.
You mentioned that. That's actually interesting. Yeah, could be. Because, like, for example, athletes like in the Olympians. I'm not saying the Beat Saber players are Olympians, by the way. I'm just saying that. For example, they move to the country they have to compete in weeks in advance, so that their internal clock can
Oh yeah,
like
I mean
adjust.
that's definitely important. And it looks like Stream Sync is not gonna work this time around, but not too bad. We have about a 3 seconds delay, 3 to 5 seconds delay.
It's fine.
And heading into Arakiri.
Yeah, it has very wide cross streams, this map, like this one
Yeah,
coming
this is definitely not going to be in favor of Donkey here.
up. Already dropping.
With both holding
quite
an
a lot.
FC and Donkey being below 96 right now.
Also, always remember to give it a second to Tomer's side, because like when you see Donkey drop a lot. At this
Yeah,
moment,
but
it's
our
pretty
overlay is in real time.
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, then, again, it's not like Tomer is not dropping, because he is, but not as fast.
Yeah,
And
Donkey's
also-
just dropping even more. But right
Yeah.
now, the difference is only 0.2% here, so anyone picks up a miss, this could change drastically.
Exactly, exactly. Don't miss.
A little bit of a jumpy
Yes, we
section here, doesn't catch anyone up, and the yak difference is slowly being reduced here.
I wonder if anybody is gonna struggle with stamina here.
Damn, they sung.
Because this is
What can I say?
3 minutes 25, so it's not the shortest of the bunch. It's not long, but
It's not, but there's also a lot of small breaks here and there, like this one.
yeah, that's true.
Lagging.
And
No!
we're already
I
you know,
lagged.
halfway through the
Damn.
map already, so I don't
And
think
Donkey's
anyone's gonna
ahead.
struggle in stamina, but Tomer did pick up a miss here, so this is
Ooh,
pretty much a level
that's
playing
fine.
field right now, with Donkey being slightly ahead.
I was about to say, when did he drop so hard? Well, that's where.
A little bit of an ag build-up session here.
Yeah, or both.
Donkey actually picking up a little bit more ag, going almost all the way to a 96, while Tomer is slowly going
keep
towards
up.
95.8.
95.6, I think.
Oh,
he
and
did.
Donkey actually picking up a miss here.
Yeah.
This is in the favor of Tomer now.
With the same amount of misses, you can see how Tomer can keep higher AC.
Yeah,
Not by
definitely.
much.
The crossover streams.
Ooh, another
really
miss
put their toll.
from Tomer, but keeping it.
Donkey
above.
as well, missing
Also
again
wrong.
after the wall section. And that's it. That's it for the map. This is gonna go in Tomer's
This is-
direction.
Could they replay? Yes. Should they? I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I think if you're Donkey, you wanna keep your replay in case anything happens.
Yeah.
And especially
If-
for
if
Meta
you-
Mysteria, since he downloaded it right before the match.
Yeah.
So you wanna keep your replay for actually playing the map you're gonna sight read.
Which, by the way, it's his fault.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, if you don't practice, it's always your fault.
Yeah. That said, of course, like if Donkey replays NFCs, there's a chance. Because 2 misses difference, you can get up to a 95.6, I believe. It's possible. But yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see a replay on that. Gonna be moving on to yeah, Meta Mysteria already. So 1-1 after 2 maps. And moving on to Meta Mysteria, which is only 2 minutes 30 seconds here, so way shorter as a map. 20 NJS, so way more comfy for AC, but 9.8 notes per second regardless.
And it's another Tomer pick.
Yeah, I feel like that's just what was left, right? Because
Percent.
all that was left was the Red Room and Rampage. So picked up the remaining faster map, trying to make sure to keep Donkey away from the accuracy for as long as possible.
I remember this in Mysteria in particular. There's one. First off, there's some lean walls that can actually throw off like your AC if you're not positioned.
What do you mean by lean wall?
Like walls that make you lean.
Oh,
Because
so
they're-
dodge walls. Okay.
Yeah, dodge walls. And there's a pretty fast out of nowhere stream in the middle, followed by some bomb resets and then some dot patterns. None of it is like hard to hack per se.
Okay, so this is definitely bad for someone who would happen to be sight reading that in a tournament.
I was
what
about
you're
to say
saying.
exactly that.
Yeah. Okay.
Like if he's sight reading, it kind of comes out of nowhere. Like you can read it, of course, especially if you don't have too close of a no jump distance. But you know.
Yeah, I feel that. This might be a little bit more difficult for Donkey to sight read, but he's known to be still really good at sight reading, so you never know, he might actually pull it off and still be fairly comfortable on it, but he still has his replay, so no matter what happens, he can just take this first playthrough to kind of get a read for the map, get a feel of it, and then replay it with a little more confidence.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't even thought about it. Of course, using a replay is a big deal, especially when you're 1-1-1. But
And
right,
looks like
and it
Dreams
worked.
failed.
Never mind.
Yeah, yet again. I mean, it do be fairly different in terms of ping internet. I don't know if that matters at all, but so we're probably going to head into it without stream sync this time around. Or you might actually
And it's
try it again.
try it again.
Side note, we have last results for winners round 2. So Busy and Kira advance to winners round 3 tomorrow. They will face against each other and then face the winner of Coolpick vs Cerret, which is second match in round 3. Garsh and Scouts both beat their opponents, which were Tolmer that we see right now, and Marsh. So Marsh is gonna be able to oh wait, no, he's in losers round 2 right now.
Marsh
And
is
so
playing.
Garsh and
right now.
Scouts moving on to tomorrow, as well as Electro and Gustav that we saw earlier. So the remaining matches in losers round 2 are the one that we're watching right now, Marsh versus Rac, and WolfVR versus Reaper.
And speaking
Which I
about
don't think is
the match that we're
played
watching right
today.
now, Tomer already got a miss, and that's a pretty big deal.
I
He's dropped
mean,
to 96.
we'll see. We'll see how the sight read goes for Donkey. Might end up being not that significant.
We're not yet at a part where I said that
Where the
pretty
reading
fast
becomes
string comes out
difficult.
of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it ever gets difficult per se. It just changes in a way that you don't expect. I
Okay.
think.
So right now, Actor Friends obviously in favor of the one who has the FC. 97.09 versus 96.3. But Tomer is moving up in accuracy, slowly but surely. And there's still half a map remaining. Oh, the little bomb resets there, I see.
Yeah.
And Donkey sees as well. Actually, I've seen that on sight read. No problem, he says. Keeping the 97, dipping a little bit below it. No problem there.
He watches
Neutral
bomb resets
flow
and
with
is
the-
like, okay.
Yeah, neutral flow with the dot notes, no problem again. Sight reading it easily. And it looks like this is gonna be another map for Donkey here.
Yeah. This is 100% replayable for Tomer. I don't necessarily think he got enough act to really beat it. Actually.
Yeah, 96.3 with one miss. That means he would have
Yeah,
gone
that's not
96.8. Well, that would have been close. 96.7, something like that.
It's almost 0.8 though. It's 6.4k difference. Yeah, that's not enough. Even with a miss.
I think it's worth a shot, especially if you know that the red room is most likely going to go to Donkey's side.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know.
So replay is called.
Yeah. He called the replay.
Unfortunately, it's still a pretty short map, 2 minutes 30 seconds. So not really taxing on stamina for either of them.
And now Donkey also knows the map.
Yeah, also knows the map now.
The chance that he got like spooked by the bomb resets is now gone.
Yeah, he might actually act them better now, because you know sometimes you see those kinds of bomb resets and you really don't want to hit them. But now
Yeah,
you
you
have a
just
high
panic.
score that, yeah, you got a high score this time around that Tomer has to beat. So even if you try to go for accuracy and lean into them a little bit more and end up catching a bomb, then you still have your old score to rely on, so it's not that bad. You can
Yeah, not at
focus
all.
on accuracy a little bit better.
By the way, I just noticed that Donkey's using one of my favorite sabers.
The old
They're
Vince?
so good. Yes.
The good old Vince sabers. Shoutouts to Lost Vin. So right now, accuracy advantage still on Donkey's side, with both
Yeah,
players at
convincing
seeing.
stuff. Yeah, Tomer really needs to hope for a miss or something, because as you said, I think Donkey now is going for Ak, because he can't afford
Yeah,
risk
unfortunately,
anymore.
Tomer picking up a lot of sub 110s here, and I think it's all about inconsistency in the act department, right? Sometimes he's picking up 114s, 115s, and other times he's picking up a 3 and a 5, so...
Yeah.
So both on an FC...
You know, Ak
oh wait, no,
consistency
Donkey
is
actually missed.
twice.
Wise
That's right.
indeed, so he can actually just rely on his old score, but right
Oh,
now,
man.
Tomer is beating that score.
Yeah, but it gets faster.
It does. There will
He
be a
has to keep
slight dip
going.
in accuracy, but we'll see how much this is gonna influence the whole thing.
Very
You got
good
a bomb
Ak on that
reset.
first team.
21_.
You know what?
Set.
All eyes
He missed.
on Tomer right now, because this is where it matters.
Act not dipping at all on the bomb resets. This is good for Tomer right now. Neutral flow. Handling it very well.
Very good Ak, very good Ak. As you said, not as consistent, but he's not dipping.
Yeah, it doesn't matter when you don't
He
miss.
is. Actually, he is.
Oh, he actually is dropping a little bit too much, actually. I think it was
Too much.
96.79.
Yeah, he didn't do it.
And
At the
NDonkeyN ends up
end.
taking it
Damn.
with his first score as well. And so
Did
we have a
it.
2-1 for NDonkeyN heading into the red room, which is Donkey's pick as well. So this is not looking good for Tomer.
Very close, very, very close. But at the end, the dots messed him up.
Quick update on losers round 2. Rac ended up winning 3-1 against Marsh, who can finally go to bed at 7 AM.
Woo! What a champ! With all the people that dropped out, he came to play the whole day, which was a few hours now. And
I
he
know,
goes
right?
to another 7 AM. What a champ!
Yeah, it's very
So much
commendable.
respect.
Deciding to
respect.
actually play starting at 3 or 4 AM into
Like, you
all
would-
the way into 7 AM as well. But I mean, we can't really fault a lot of those players for not showing up. Some of them are
Of course.
actually injured. I know BC Killed is currently injured, so couldn't play. Don't know the situations for a lot of those,
Yeah,
for
of course,
a
of
lot of
course.
the other players, but
Like-
you never know
Like
what's
if
happening.
you imagine, like you go through the whole group thing, right? That lasts for a few weeks, and then you don't show up for the tournament. You better believe there is a good reason for it, right? Sometimes there
Yeah.
not but most of the times there's.
Yeah, sometimes there isn't, but we'll assume that the players are responsible
Yes.
enough so that there's a good
We'll
reason.
give the benefit of the doubt.
Yes, exactly. So that means, with all that being said and done, for tomorrow's matches, we'll have in the losers round 3, WolfVR against Brindle, which is going to be a very, very exciting map.
Yeah.
Very, very exciting match. Both players being top tier. We're gonna have Lucas facing Scoop, Hart facing Maddie, and the winner of this current match facing Rac.
All right.
This first losers
The
round
red
3 match
room.
is ruthless though. Like, you don't want to be on the upper portion of the losers bracket because facing either Wolf or Brindle is a very scary prospect for
Yeah.
anyone.
It's not gonna be fun for either. By the way, Wolf and Brindle was very close at the end.
Oh yeah, that's right. He played the. Wait. Wolf and
Wasn't?
Brindle? They didn't play.
It wasn't Wolf
No.
and Brindle.
Brindle played against Treddy and
No,
then.
not Brindle. Sorry,
Electro.
I'm dumb. I thought I was talking about Gustav, not Brindle.
Oh yeah.
I
no.
mixed them up because their pro pick is so similar.
That's true,
It's just
actually.
Two up close.
I did not
faces
realize
and
it's
mixed them
just
up.
two faces are really close.
Two very close faces. Anyway, for the red room, I expect this to go to Donkey pretty convincingly at this point.
Yeah, you
We
never
already
know
had
with
better Slovak.
bomb moments. You never know with some of these walls, but the actor difference
True.
being right now in favor of Donkey. With right now it's
Not really.
actually going back
Not at all.
to Tomer, going back and forth. So slight
Actually-
advantage on
Tomer
Tomer
is
right
above.
now.
Tomer is not going out without a fight, which is something I really appreciate. Actually, way above. Ooh, the stacks! Here's the thing. I don't think Donkey likes the stacks as much. Ooh, this is interesting then. Very close, very close.
Both players actually on a 97.10 now. Both players are really close in terms of accuracy. I feel like Donkey was having some FPS issues. Because the stream
Oh,
was
really?
kind of, well, not lagging, but you know when the ASW just kicks in on Oculus?
Yeah.
It looked like that.
It usually kicks in like at the very beginning, though.
Well, for me, it usually kicks in when I have lights on, like this. So,
Ah, well,
you never know.
oh, but I think Tomer missed exactly.
Oh yeah, Tomer did pick up a miss. This is devastating
Wow,
for
that's
him right now. He
unfortunate.
really needs Donkey to pick up a miss as well, because
Yeah.
the accuracy advantage is just too big right now. He's gonna need to be way more
Yeah.
consistent on all of those.
That's such a waste because he was above by like 0.05 or something like that. Like
Yeah, it
very
was still
little,
very
but-
close. Unfortunate.
Man, Donkey Stream messes me up so much because I see all that yellow and I think he's
I
not
know,
acting good. But then I
There's
can
more
watch him
color
play
in his
streams and he is.
HSV than his blocks.
Yeah,
Like, more color in the HSV than the blocks and the lights combined.
I'm mad. It's also very good colors though. I really like those. Yeah, he.
So
like,
the yak
he
advantage
had
about
missed.
0.5% right now, 0.4. Heading into the last portion of the map, this is not looking good for Tomer.
Yeah. This is
Looking,
not
oh, and
good.
Donkey actually
And-
picking up a miss here. This is gonna be a
Ooh.
level playing field now.
And just like that, it's so close now. Oh my god.
The actually
Back and forth,
almost the
51.
same. Heading into the last few
Same
notes.
exact like, oh my god. Incredibly close. And here it is, and the crowd goes wild.
We're picking up another miss
And-
by Donkey.
This is again by
This is
Donkey.
gonna
This
go
is
to
it.
Tomer.
This is it. This is going to Tomer. Oh my god, what a comeback. Except it
Donkey
wasn't really a
does
comeback.
have his replay though.
Yeah, he does. And he's gonna use it. 100%.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But it's not gonna be easy, even using it. As we saw, the accuracy was very close between the two.
Yeah, I would really like to see UFCs on that, just to make sure
Yeah,
that
same.
you know it's not because of one miss that a player ends up winning, and it's actually the accuracy difference. But 3 misses with a 0.25% difference is you know, it's still very close, but I think it's still
It's
in
so
Donkey's
close.
favor.
Do you think so? You think he has better accuracy overall on this?
I
'Cause it
think
was
so,
very, very close,
3
but I
misses,
think-
3 misses with 0.25% is.
But like you saw how close they were when they had the same amount. Like so close it was like a toss-up. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I
The
feel like
replay
accuracy
is
always
fine,
drops
100%.
a little bit more right after a miss, and then you hit a few more notes, and then the combo builds up to 8 again. And then it gets repetitive, so. It's definitely,
we're gonna see a replay.
yeah, it's definitely close here. You know what? I just now understood how the main control thing works.
What?
I'm sorry for being old.
What did you just understand? Sorry.
On our caster's overlay thingy, the main controls on the left, I just
Yes.
now understood how they work.
Oh my god, I've been using them for the whole. The whole
I
time.
thought it was baked, actually. I thought it was all done, like, by the big man.
What a boomer.
And
SMH.
it happens. You need someone to guard the kids.
My god. Alright. I'm not listening into them, but I'm like positive we're gonna see a replay. There we go. There it is.
Yeah, so 96.55 is the score to beat. And Tomer is fighting for his early survival rate. So StreamSync not exactly in sync. few seconds of difference. See which one has the better act.
Donkey started it way better this time on those first dot notes.
I feel like he might have been sight reading as well in the first playthrough.
Well, if he downloaded the maps like right before this, he must have, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure he downloaded all the maps right before this. I only
I
saw him download Meta Mysteria, so...
Oh, okay. That said, he's above, but not by much. Actually, he's below now.
Yeah, it's a toss-up right now. Both of them having about
Yeah,
the
those
same
stacks,
act.
those stacks really mess him up. My god, this is so close. Let's hope nobody misses. I want to see two FCs. A battle of the Ack. Ooh, and now Donkey
Was
coming back
accuracy
on
being
top
a
again.
little bit lower.
On the curves. Very, very close still.
Almost up to the midway point of the map here. Advantage
And they
is
0.02
just going back and
different.
forth right now. Oh my god, Tomer actually resetting before the reset.
Ooh!
And having to reset to hit the notes.
The
He was
drop
so
was
ready
so
for
hard
those
I thought
bombs.
he missed. That's unfortunate. He dropped a lot there.
Unfortunate,
and that tells
but
you
better
how
than a
close
miss.
they are.
Still, I would take that as a win because with such a reset, you usually get the miss or the bad
Oh
guy.
yeah, he saved it by like a millisecond,
Hacking the
and that really messed
next
him up. By the
segment
way,
pretty
he
well.
dropped a lot.
Yeah, definitely. The underswing on those.
He has to
Hit
calm
hard.
down. He's been twitching for after that for a bit. I think he got spooked.
So this is about the point where Donkey picked up a miss earlier, so let's see if that's the case this time around. 97.1 versus 96.6.
Ah, and,
Quarter
and
beat.
Tomer missed. That's it.
Oh yeah.
That's
Quarter
it.
beat is 96.5 right now.
Tomer missed. Damn.
Donkey could
This is
still miss
unfortunate.
with the few notes remaining here.
Yeah, it's getting to
And
an
he
end.
does
Actually,
not.
actually, Donkey missed a lot in this last action, so
Yeah,
all
the
eyes on
speed
him,
up not
yes.
catching him off this time.
all
So
eyes
last
on Donkey.
chorus.
Let's go. Let's focus on him. Let's see if he misses.
So
'Cause at this
consistent
point-
97.1,
Yeah.
and it looks like Tomer is not budging from his 96.65. So unfortunately, this is gonna be the end for Tomer. It's nice.
Yeah, I think this is it. Worth calling the replay.
Oh yeah, I think he still had a good shot at it.
Yeah.
Definitely beat his
Yeah,
old
this
score
wasn't-
by 0.5% with one more miss as well. With the same miss actually, but Donkey just getting the 97 FC and with
Very
it
good.
taking the match.
And to be fair, I don't think Tomer had it like this kind of accurate, even without the miss.
Yeah, no, indeed. Without the miss, he would have been around 96.87 or something. So not quite there yet, but still a valiant effort. And with that, Donkey is going to be advancing in the losers round 3 tomorrow. He's gonna face Rac.
You know what? I didn't know Donkey. I haven't seen him play before. I knew Tomer, and I thought Tomer is great.
Is nice.
He's got like it was very nice. I'm gonna keep my eyes on Donkey from now on because he's very good.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is going to be it for us for the matches. Tune in next time tomorrow. Yeah.
Alright, we're going to
Alright,
bracket really quickly.
Bracket moment. And so, as we can see, this is the losers. No, this is the winner's side of the bracket tomorrow. Busy and Kira will be facing in round 3 Coolpick vs Cerret, Harsh vs Calx, and Electrostats vs Gustav. These are all gonna be great matches. 2 of those matches are going to be streamed, but before that, we will be going through the losers bracket with losers round losers round 3 being played. We are probably going to be watching WolfVR face off against Brendel in the losers round 3. We'll then move on to winners round 3 that we just presented, and from
I
then
want to see Busy and Kira,
Yeah.
because Kira is a god and Busy is
yeah,
a
both
god
of them are
being
just
made.
insane at about the same things actually. So all of
Yeah,
those matches are going to
exactly.
be interesting. Tune in tomorrow at 16 UTC to see the first match being Brindle and WolfVR. Very exciting matches coming up. This has been the first day of Beat Saber League Season 4. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you to our sponsors, VR Wave and Kiwi Design, and thank you to viewers as well.
Thank you, everybody. Been cool. See you tomorrow.
See ya.